Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Good afternoon! How's it going? Oh my god, dude. Oh man, I'm fucking tired, dude. I tell you what. Oh my goodness. Watching other people clean has got me feeling very sleepy, I must say. Now, do you know what the problem is? I've been streaming too much recently. I've been streaming way too fucking much recently. That's the problem. It's true, by the way. It's true. People will say, no, 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 you haven't. I actually have. Do you know I've streamed every single day in July? Except one. So I think I do need to actually ease up a little bit. Oh my god, dude. No, I need to get back onto like my days off as normal and stuff, you know? Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Do you know what I love about my country? I can't see anything because it's all fucked up. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Now the other problem as well is that you only see me in this little box, but you don't see everything else that's going on. So you kind of have got a perception that I'm just I think you think I just disappear from the world when I'm not here. But it's not actually true. Chud, if you take your foot off the pedal even more, then the car's going to stop. No, sometimes you just need to chill, you know. I do just need to have a bit of a reset, you know. But anyway, I'm glad that I'm glad that Todd has taken on a non-wanted role as my accountant and advisor as to what I should do with my business. I do appreciate that. I think it's really good. You know, I think that's great. Bro's been chilling for 6 months, dude. That's just not true. That is fake news. That is fake news. Oh yes, I can breathe a bit clearer now. I can breathe a bit clearer. There we go. That's more like it. Perfect. Can you see it in my eyes? My eyes are tired, dude, because obviously I don't just end stream and then that's the end of it. I've got all this other shit that I've been dealing with recently. But that is now coming to an end. So, fortunately, things are going to be back to normal next week, guys. Let's go. Things will be back to normal next week before you know it. Where's that thing that you sent anyway? Okay, it's not even fucking loading, dude. I'm sure it's very funny. But it's not even loading, man. Dude, the UK dude. The UK fucking sucks, man. The UK totally fucking sucks, bro.
3 things.
What is this?
3 things you probably already know about me. I go to a lot of gigs, I do like a pint, and I have been known to give a DJ set from time to time. Well, today's announcement is very close to my heart. I'm giving thousands of pubs, clubs and music venues a 20% cut in their business rates. These places deserve my support, our support, and they're getting it. So maybe I should do another DJ set soon to celebrate. Cheers and have a good weekend, everyone.
Dude, honestly, man, it's so obnoxious how everyone just wants him to fail. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Everyone has got their fucking knives out ready. Every single thing that he announces. £2 bus cap. Good policy, by the way. Totally reasonable policy. Right? Equalise the cost of single bus fares to £2 across the board. Make it more affordable for people. Get people out. Get people fucking doing shit. I don't use the bus. I don't use the fucking bus. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough. I mean, I understand the VAT thing, but that was about sending a message. That was about sending a message, okay? So I don't think that that was that big a deal in terms of amount of money, but it was about putting a message across that I'm trying to be different to Starmer. And it is true, like retail is up against it. It's up against it. And the thing is, reducing business rates can alleviate cash flow for businesses, and maybe they'll do something with that to push the business forward. I think that's good. I think that's reasonable. I think it is, dude. I don't really know, to be honest. I've not looked at it. I don't know the ins and outs of it. It's tricky. It's tricky, man. It's tricky to, have all the access to the levers of power. And then what exactly do you do? And I think he's kind of finding his feet at the moment, Although there's this as well.
Starting last month, victims of violent crime across the country have been getting letters telling them those who changed their lives forever may be released early as part of the government's early prisoner release scheme.
Oh, you know that guy that raped you to bits? Okay, you know the guy that raped you to bits? We're going to be releasing him into the population. So good luck with that. Good luck. Hopefully you don't run into him. Hopefully you don't bump into the guy.
Hi everyone, nice to see you. Yeah.
Andy Burnham, on his fourth day as Prime Minister, has announced he is pausing that scheme and said no prisoner will be let out until he's convinced risks are minimised. One victim, who's been informed the man who raped her when she was 14 could be released early, welcomed the pause.
I'm so...
Oh, what, dude? I mean, it's just a dreadful, it's like a dreadful concept, isn't it? It's a bad concept, which is fine if you can make it's a bad concept poorly executed, isn't it? Yo, Alabama John, thank you for the raid, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Do you know, it's always funny when I get a raid from Alabama John, because I'm not sure what his politics are exactly. And he comes in and I'm talking about rape beasts getting released back onto the UK streets. Hopefully he's, hopefully you disagree with that. Hopefully you think that's a bad idea. Brown rape beasts savaging the streets of the United Kingdom. Oh my god, dude. Bro, I just want to play Halo, man. I gotta be honest with you. I just want to play fucking Halo so bad, dude. I paid 20 quid earlier to download it early, so I could play it early today. Because I'm a massive Halo fan, as you probably know. But we'll get there. We'll get there later. We'll get there later. We'll get there later, guys. Don't worry. I'm chilling today. I'm chilling. Feel like I'm going on a little holiday, really. Even though I'm only hanging out with my kids for the next couple of days.
so relieved that he has put the pause on it. And I'm very thankful that he's done this.
This actually looks like one of the cleaners that I just had, to be fair. I'm not even joking. It's like a spitting image of one of the cleaners. That's mental. That is fucking mental, dude. But that's the kind of energy the cleaners were bringing, It wasn't brownoid energy. It was normal, white. It was normal whites that were cleaning the house. But no, I think it's something we didn't understand. Because I've had a renovation done, there's loads of construction dust and stuff all about the place. So they come in, they do a full clean. There's like 5 women just cleaning your house for you, right? That's as it should be. And then they get it back to a certain standard, and then you just, clean it yourself, which obviously I'm not going to fucking do because I'm a lazy fucker. So I'm going to find a regular cleaning service to do it every week. Which honestly, if you can afford to do it, even every other week, it is such a good thing to have. It makes life so much easier, dude. Not having to fucking clean your own shit stains off the back of your own toilet. Great stuff. By the way, Chud, they 100% thought you were a gay middle-aged man. They probably thought I was a pedo too. Probably assumed I was some sort of pedo, I would have thought, with this beard. Honestly though, man, I was looking in the mirror this morning and I was like, oh, fuck it. I look dreadful, bro. Oh my God. I look absolutely fucking awful, man. I need to sort my life out. Bearded pedo slob. That's what I look like right now. Another Muslim convert. Fat bearded bastard. Fat bearded bastard. No, I wouldn't do gym streams. But I need to sort my life out. Oh, sorry, hang on a sec. Hang on. Hang on a sec. One sec. Sorry. No, I wouldn't do a Zempic. Feels like cheating. Plus, I think you look a bit sickly and weird when you take a Zempic. I'd rather do it the old-fashioned way. You know? That's the plan. But we'll see. Your under-eye bags are getting work. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I know, dude. I need to get a new bed, man. I need to get a new bed. So, yeah. New beds. And yeah, that's the last thing I'll be getting, I think. Dude, the other thing as well, dude, having like an unfinished house, it's like, you wouldn't think it, but it does have like a toll on you. Do you know what I mean? You don't think about it, but you are just kind of like, oh my God, that's not finished, that's not finished, that's not finished. 1 PM, I thought it was 11 AM. Oh, sorry, David. Yes, I did read the message. How's Cyberpunk going anyway? Yo, Big Bird Man. Thank you for the kick. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the additional kick. I'm not asking for sympathy, by the way. I understand it's my own fault. It's more so just highlighting this is why I look like such a disgusting, pathetic, wretched, horrific mess. Okay? I know what you mean, but also, wow, I have to put equity into my home instead of giving it to my landlord. Wow. Dude, imagine the complaining when I do a let to buy move. I turn this into a rental and get a bigger place. Imagine the moaning then. That's going to be legendary, dude. That's going to be fucking great, man. That's going to be fantastic. That's going to be quality. No, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I was looking at it. I was looking at the seeing what it looks like. It's so fucking expensive, man. It's so fucking costly, dude. No, I don't have aircon. I've just got a fan, and it's only 20 degrees in here or something, so it's not too bad. How come your beard started growing outwards instead of down? I'll be honest. Why are you saying that for? Why are you saying it like that? Fuck off. Okay, I did. Oh my God, man. On my days off, I'm gonna get it sorted, man. It is getting to be a state. I do need to sort myself out. I'll let myself get into a right state. Anyway, what's going on with this rape?
But now we need to change it and make sure that violent sexual predators and criminals aren't allowed back out in regards to the early release scheme. But something is still going to have to go ahead, I believe, but he needs to be looking at the lesser offenders and not violent criminals.
Labour, when they won the election...
Yeah, dude. My understanding was that when they did this early release scheme, it was to release, like, you know, a guy that did a bit of cheeky fraud. You know, he did a bit of like a white collar crime. A white guy that had done a bit of, you know, cheeky fraud. Not virulent rapists. I don't think it was supposed to be rapists, bro. Yeah, we're just going to release the rapoids back into the... Hang on a minute. I thought it was supposed to be just the fucking, you know, the victimless crimes.
inherited a crisis in prison places. And after an emergency early release scheme, a year later produced a wider, more permanent
Wait a minute.
emergency early release scheme.
What we got here? Whoa! Get him, put him back. Put him back. He looks swarthy. Get him back straight away. The white guys will give a chance to put her back into the rape pit. Get her back in there. This guy's got dreadlocks. Wigger, wigger, wigger. Get back in. Get back into the prison.
A year later produced a wider, more permanent early release law.
Clear the lobby.
This was the vote at second reading last year. Not one Labour MP voted against the new law now being questioned by a newly elected Labour MP, and as of Monday, Prime Minister Andy Burnham.
It is right, and it's right for victims and survivors to challenge us on this, to make sure that people, that they know when or if their perpetrator might be leaving prison and under what criteria, and that's why we're looking again.
So you didn't raise this before, though, did you?
This wasn't something that I'd raised personally in that, but nevertheless, with a new Prime Minister, he, with me as his new Lord Chancellor, has quite rightly seen something that's very significant. We're having another look at it because we want to get it right for victims.
Prison governors say they're already at full stretch trying to calculate correct sentence adjustments and don't relish the idea of dealing with...
So here, the thing is, this is the issue that you've got with this, right? Our prisons are, last time I thought about this, prisons are overcrowded, right? There needs to be like a pressure release valve to alleviate this problem, okay? And you can't, I know people say, just build more prisons. Like, it's obviously not that straightforward. It takes time and there's loads of restrictions, planning issues, etc., right? So there needs to be a release valve. Yeah, release the beasts! Just opening the cages. Like fucking Batman, Arkham Asylum getting released. Fucking running out into the streets, savagery, murdering. Now, obviously, it needs to be more considered and cautious and not just like, yeah, let's just release a bunch of rapoids.
Hundreds, perhaps thousands of prisoners whose expectations of early release have been dashed.
I think there will be a sense of chaos in some prisons as a result of this announcement, because calculations and preparations have been done for the launch of this scheme in September, with some prisoners coming out that month. I think that the figure was around about 700 and then the same number every month over the following months. I am staggered that the government, when it drew up this scheme, didn't exclude certain categories of offender. For example, those convicted of manslaughter, rape, grievous bodily harm and death.
Wait. I didn't follow this, man. What? Hang on a minute, bro. I thought it was just... I did not follow this closely enough. I thought it was just non-violent crimes. What are they on about, dude? What was this? Let them rape. Labour say, let them rape.
By driving offences. I think that was a terrible blunder not to do that.
Okay, listen, you got me there. I did vote for this. That's true. I did literally vote for this. Is that true that they didn't eliminate violent crimes? That sounds fucking preposterous, dude. Okay, man. I've made a terrible mistake in all of this, dude. I didn't know that was the case. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Not in terms of the vote, but just in terms of I didn't follow this closely enough.
Labour ministers had claimed to have balanced the concerns of victims with the pressures on crowded prisons. Their new boss is remarking their work. Well, we don't know how long an urgent review takes.
Dude, there was enough... Oh, man, I understand now. I get why this other clip was so controversial. Who is it that was making the jokes about early release? And they got in trouble. What politicians made the jokes about it?
In the new government, it's quite a challenge to get this done in a few short weeks in August, say, given the creakiness of the prison system.
Sadly,
it could be that Andy Burnham...
Cat Weasel! Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let me
and then
look that up.
decides he wants to put the brakes on the entire release scheme, and so nobody comes out after the 2nd of September, and the whole review goes on much longer. But the prison capacity is at about 97% at the moment. We know prisons are extremely crowded. Those numbers can go up very quickly, and you could be back in a different sort of problem with prison riots and other concerns very quickly, if Andy Burnham decided that actually the approach he wanted to take was to remove certain cohorts of offenders, violent offenders, say, particularly violent offences, out of this early release scheme. Well, experts say in those circumstances you probably need to change the actual law, which was passed only as recently as the beginning of this year. Parliament's not sitting. You'd have to wait for...
So they genuinely didn't put any provisions in there to make sure that rapists weren't released early. The people that committed violent crimes weren't released early. That sounds totally unbelievable to me. His decision comes after the widow of PC Andrew Harper described the possibility of his killers being freed early as deplorable. Under the new Sentencing Act, coming to force in September, some 6,000 criminals were due to be released at varying stages, the aim being to ease overcrowding. The Prime Minister has said that no prisoners will be let out under this policy until we've conducted an urgent review and done everything we can to minimise risks to the public. Okay, how the early release scheme worked. Earlier this year, Parliament voted through the Sentencing Act to radically reform the rules governing the sentences and management of prisoners. This was part of Starmer government's plan to tackle an unprecedented crisis of overcrowded jails. One part of the plan means that most jailed offenders on fixed term will leave jail after serving a third of their term behind bars rather than the halfway point. They'll be monitored in the community and allowed to stay out if they can show that on the road to rehabilitation. And so this... I'm certain that when this was proposed, it was said to not be violent crimes. Am I fucking crazy, dude? Am I fucking crazy, man? Huh? Why are they not got from... They're letting rapists out, bro. Yeah. Oh. No, in this government. No, in this fucking government. Okay. They keep you in there if you made a bad tweet, wouldn't they? Hey, hey. If you'd said a bad tweet, if you put a slur in a tweet, they keep you in there. No, I'm pretty sure. Rape time in Chud's hometown, and he voted for it. Yeehaw! I'm just a bit shocked about this. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Could the scheme be scrapped? How many of them spent? What happened to PC Andrew Harper? In 2019, the 28-year-old officer was killed when he was dragged down a car in Berkshire. What is the audio wrong? How so? What's the issue? Hang on. Could it be this? Okay, that's working okay. And then checking this. Properties. That should be working. No, a few people said it. A few people said it. Is that out of sync? That's weird. Hello? Hello? Okay. He was dragged down the road in Berkshire after getting caught with a strap attached to the back of the car that the teenage burglary suspects used to flee the scene. Oi! Oi! Oi, lad, stop! I'm on the strap! I'm on the strap! Oh, no, you're dragging me up! Ah, my legs! My precious legs! Oh, you're dragging me! You're dragging me! Stop! Stop! That's probably what he was saying, wasn't it? Henry Long, 18 at the time, was the driver, and the jury did not convict him of murder because it was not sure he knew he was dragging the officer along as he drove off. But he, Albert Bowers, and Jesse Cole, both 17 at the time. Oh, they're white. That's why we've not heard much about it. Got it. Okay. Okay. Long was jailed for 16 years. It would have been 24 had he not admitted manslaughter. The sentencing judge said he would serve 10 years and 8 months of that in a cell before he could be released on licence. Bowers and Cole were told that they would serve 2/3 of their 13 year in custody and the rest in licence in the community. Release on licence is baked into sentencing laws in the UK and comparable countries. It means an offender leaves prison but is not free of their sentence. They are subject to restrictions and conditions on their life, which can include electronic tag monitoring of their movements and curfews. If an offender breaks the conditions, they can be sent back behind bars. Okay, Bowers and Cole were in a category of criminals who were told by their trial judge they would spend 2/3 of their sentence in jail. But it was changed under the new rules, which mean they can leave at the halfway point of their term. Until the Prime Minister suspended the scheme's phase timetable, that would have been June of next year. Okay. I mean, this is like a political disaster, man. Yeah, these fucking thugs. These disgusting, wretched, subhuman thugs that slaughtered some copper getting released early. Okay, man. Okay, dude. Oh, wait, they do matter. Who is this fella? Okay. Considers the pending developments. What? Oh, what? Where? Oh, it's too many words. It's too many words, bro. Where? Okay. Okay. Those offenders serving standard and determinate sentences, not extended, due to be released to half or automatically released after serving 1/3. For offenders serving standard determinate sentences. Okay, there's an exception for offenders serving sentences of 7 years or more for the following serious and violent sexual offences. Ah, but that's 7 years or more, so there's people that potentially under that could be affected, I guess. Whereas the law really probably should have been any violent crime, right? I guess is the issue. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I couldn't have imagined that it was just any sentence, but yes, that makes sense. So there's a time thing with it as well. Okay. Right. Okay. Damn, man, that's crazy though. What an L.
For Parliament to come back. That could be a complicated procedure. It is all an incredibly difficult area that Andy Burnham has decided to throw the spotlight on. I suspect he feels, he talked about this in his by-election, that where things were going wouldn't...
I remember you sweeping for it in the past. Yes, on the basis that non-violent criminals would get released. But obviously, you know, you don't always follow the thing through to it being passed. And I obviously didn't follow the intricacies of it, okay? But I think if prisons are overcrowded and there's someone that's committed a non-violent crime and they've served most of their sentence or half their sentence or whatever it is, then there's, yeah, a good argument to release them, you know? But not this. This seems bad.
Didn't pass the Makerfield test, the sort of sniff test of voters that he encounters there. And he was concerned to head that off, but he's thrown the spotlight on a policy area which all politicians of all parties have found incredibly difficult to resolve.
The argument to release them is simply that prisons are overcrowded. And if someone has got a non-violent crime and they've served a portion of their sentence and they can be released on license on, you know, probation, then that's not really that big a problem, right? Okay. But obviously, when you're talking about implementing it for violent crimes, I mean, yeah, it's obviously fine if it's a non-violent crime, if prisons are overcrowded, to alleviate that pressure by releasing them, I think. So per that table, if you rape someone and get 7 years, you get released at 66% of the prison served, sentence served. Yeah, but isn't that the norm? Because you don't serve the whole of your sentence, you serve a portion of your sentence. So it depends. I don't know if that's changed or not. I thought it's under 7 years. Is rape non-violent? Is rape violent? Well, it depends who's doing it. Because sometimes it could be quite romantic, I would have thought.
Gary Gibbon in Westminster, thank you very much indeed. Well, earlier I spoke to Jake Richards, who was reconfirmed in his job as a Justice Minister only this afternoon. Just a few weeks ago, in a parliamentary debate, he was adamant that early release needed to happen to save the prison system from chaos. I asked him what had changed his mind.
Well, Matt, on the 7th of July, which is the parliamentary debate that I'm pleased you've rewatched, I made it very clear that the Prime Minister then, just as the Prime Minister now, would always have to balance two things. They have to balance public safety, which is the absolute priority, and ensuring that we keep the public safe, that victims have confidence in the system, but also ensuring, as part of that, that we have a functioning prison system. Now, that is a balance that any Prime Minister, any Justice Secretary, and indeed any Justice Minister has to strike. Now, that is something which moves as time moves on. It's a relatively fluid situation. And of course it's right that a new Prime Minister and Justice Secretary look at that again. We haven't implemented these measures. They're coming into force later in the year.
Oh
so
my
we
God,
have some
dude.
time
I fucking
to
hate
look at it again and make
politicians,
sure
man.
we're getting it right.
But the impression one gets from this pretty dramatic reversal of policy...
Actually, we were going to release unrepentant rapists into the streets, but now we got a bit of pressure. We think it's a bad idea. Dude. You were going along with it under Starmer, only to now change your mind because people are telling you the rape beast should still be behind bars. It is just, oh my God, dude. This is like Starmer's legacy, isn't it? You know? Policy made for like good cause, but implemented poorly with terrible optics. That was Starmer's fucking Midas touch, wasn't it? You know? This needs to happen, so we're going to do it in a terrible way that pisses everyone off. That's the strategy. Well, I think Starmer struggled from a lack of ideology, made some poor decisions. Sorry, made some good decisions about what to do, implemented them poorly. Other decisions were in the right area, but the wrong target, I think. And there were a number of political controversies that buried him, like, what do you call it? The Madison stuff. But he is overhated. I do think he's overhated. He doesn't deserve to be the most hated Prime Minister ever. But, you know, I think that he has made some headway in some aspects of, you know, the world. And I think he was good at international politics too. Twin Greater Manchester with Palestinian City, says Green Mayor. Fucking hell, dude. Yes, this will help the people of Manchester.
I know it's only day 4 on the job for the new government, although not for you because you've been there for some time. The impression one gets...
Yeah, dude, I think Starmer would be a great foreign minister. I think in another world where somehow there'd been another leader and he'd been the foreign minister, then maybe that would have been good.
Is that it's chaotic?
Well, no, Matt, to be honest, what would be much more chaotic is rushing something through without consistently reassessing, making sure it's right, making sure we treat these really sensitive, important policy issues with the care.
But that's what you were prepared to do just a few weeks ago.
No, Matt, as I said in the House of Commons,
he's struggling.
Debate, I'm pleased you've watched
pressed.
it, and you would
He's
have heard
pressed.
me say that any government, responsible government, would of course keep these measures under review and assess them before they're being implemented. That's absolutely right. Do we have to take steps to ensure we have a functioning prison system? Yes. Do we have to keep those steps under review to make sure they're keeping the public safe? Yes. That's what this government is doing. That's what this Prime Minister is doing. And that's what I will do as a minister that serves to him.
This programme has spoken to, quite a few women who were victims of terrible crimes, who were terrified about the...
We have polled the raped. Hey, taking a break logic, how it's go... Fuck you, Kurbyosh, you little rat. I'm here today. I'm off for the next few days. See, guys, I need to advocate for myself more because people are like, oh, bro, I've streamed every day but one this month. I've streamed every single day but one. So I'm streaming too much.
Early release. They have been put through the mill because of the government's policy that has now been reversed. Would you like to apologise to them on behalf of the government for having subjected them to this kind of anguish?
Well, Matt, firstly, look, I take it incredibly seriously. I meet with victims as part of my job on a daily basis. And before I was an MP, before the last general election, I worked with victims across the country of some of the most serious offences. So I understand how difficult this is. But I cannot look victims in the eye as well and tell them... That
also, right, so this guy's fucking some nerd. But there was another problem too.
Killers.
There was another issue too. Because... Oh, but dude, is the clip in here? I don't know if the clip's in here. Some Labour politicians were joking about this. Dude, I didn't understand the issue. Because I thought earlier... I didn't know the ins and outs of this. And I just thought early release was... you know, like non-violent crimes. And then these politicians are joking about it. And they're talking about releasing rapers and... Oh my God, dude. What a calamity. What a fucking calamity, man.
PC Harper's killers are set for early release. Now, let me just tell you the details of this story. PC Harper, you probably will remember, 28 years old when he was killed back in August 2019. He had been responding to the theft of a quad bike in Berkshire, but his ankles became caught up in the towing strap.
Wait, what was it? An ATV. Vroom, vroom. Come on, lads, go on, we've got to get out of here. The bobbies are here, the bobbies are here. Vroom, vroom. Oi, you. Stop. Why, dude, I hate the fact that it's... Oh, God, I'm not even like an anti-police guy. I just hate the fact that it's so emotive over a fucking, you know, a police officer.
Attached to the offender's car, and he was dragged for more than a mile. He had only got married 4 weeks before. Now, the chap who was driving, Henry Long, is not eligible for early release, but the two youngsters who were in the car, Bowers and Cole, who'd taken part in the planned theft, they were convicted of manslaughter and each received determinate sentences of 13 years. And under the early release scheme, PC Harper's mum, Debbie, said she received a routine annual update from the Victim Liaison Service warning that the new release rules could...
You think that's steep? For participating in an act. Well, actually, there is... Oh, dude, oh my God. I learned about this recently. There is this kind of thing... I don't know if it's in the UK necessarily, but like in America, I was learning about this thing called... There's a form of homicide. Wait, they're pikeys. They're pikeys. I thought they were white. Oh, they're pikeys. Oh, dirty bastards. Keep them locked up. Keep them locked up now. Yes, felony murder. That's what I'm thinking of. Felony murder. Felony murder. So, if you are committing a crime in the action and you know, it contributes in some way to a murder happening, right? In America. So say, for example, you're a getaway driver. Let's say that you drive someone to a place and you know that they're going to rob the place, okay? So you're committing a crime by driving them there in order to facilitate that. And they go in and they shoot the guy in the head, even though you've not participated in the murder and you haven't necessarily knew it was going to happen, you can be done for this felony murder thing and you can get like a life sentence or some crazy shit for that. You know, even though you didn't have anything to do with it, you get this life sentence. And it's like actually really unfair because what the fuck did you have to do with it? You weren't there. But obviously, you know, in this instance, you are participating in it by driving. You know that you're dragging. Well, it said it's not known whether they knew they were dragging him along or something like that. Dude, I need to look at all the details to see whether or not. Oh, wait, what's this?
Thames Valley Police, what's your emergency?
I've got 4 masked men outside my house and they've got weapons. Oh, and they're stealing my quad bike.
Not the quad bike.
Going out there now.
No, don't go out there.
I'm going out there now.
No, because if they've got weapons...
This better be funny. This better be funny, dude. I better be laughing at this. Okay, there he goes.
My colleague PC Harper got out of the vehicle, ran after the vehicle. I've now lost him.
What? Wait, I didn't see it. I want to see the flesh. I want to see the flesh get torn from his bones now. His body was that mangled, they thought it was a dead deer at first. Is that for real? So there he's running towards the car. I guess you don't see it. PCR was dragged behind them.
3-4. My colleague PC Harper got out of the vehicle, ran after the vehicle. I've now lost him.
Oh, getting wrapped up in that is not going to be good. Good lord, you are going to get you are going to get torn to fucking shreds, bro. Jesus, you're going to get eviscerated. Is that him there? Is that him? Is that him?
In the road. He fell out the vehicle. Kempy go with the body. Before that's currently PC Harper. I just found his stabbed there in the road.
Police have saw a suspect car in a nearby traveller. Oh my god, dude! Anglin Bishop was right! Dirty, fucking, pikey bastards. Total fucking cockroaches, dude. Disgusting, despicable, subhuman cockroach filth. This should be eliminated, dude. Why do we as a civilized society have to put up with these fucking jippos, bro? All they do is commit crime. That's it. That's literally it. That's all they do. They rape, they pillage, they steal, they slaughter people. Oh, dude, I fucking hate pikeys, man. I am literally Hitler when it comes to the pikey question. Like, honestly, man, they're fucking despicable. They are despicable, disgusting scum. Oh my god, dude. It makes me furious, dude. It makes me so fucking mad, these bastards. Why is that the thing? You fucking... Oh, we're saluting. We're saluting.
Yeah, I think the sit's on the site at 4 houses. I've got a sit, I think, very, very hot. A number of males around it this time.
I'm arresting both of you on suspicion of murder. All right, and that's of a Thames Valley police officer. So it's suspicion of murder of a Thames Valley police officer.
Does it look like I've done a murder? No, it's upsetting. It's upsetting. They just couldn't call me a murder.
Dude. Very unfortunate. The police in the UK aren't armed to shoot a pikey to bits the moment they start fucking... Oh my god, dude.
All right, so do you two both understand?
Yeah.
Is this the same video we just watched? Oh god, that is sad actually. I'll allow the emotion. Now I know it's pikeys. I'm going to allow. I'm going to allow the emotion. That's permissible now.
Albert Bowers and Jessie Cole seen here laughing after their first court appearance.
What do we lose by just liquidating every single one of these disgusting subhuman freaks, man? Dude, I need to be careful, dude. Oh my god, dude. Well, there's the caravan sponsorship out the window. There's the caravan sponsorship gone. That's unfortunate.
The teenagers had that night gone to steal this quad bike. The bike's owner watched on as the theft unfolded.
I've got 4 masked men outside my house and they've got weapons. They're stealing my quad bike. I'm going out there now.
No, don't go out there.
I'm going out there now.
No, because if they've got weapons...
Have you sent someone or not?
Officers are on their way.
Officers were indeed on their way. Two of them, PC Andrew Shaw and PC Andrew Harper. This is the front-facing camera of their unmarked...
Okay, we just saw this. God, dude, the way they're fucking laughing, man, it is despicable. Oh, wait, hang on. Is this from inside the car? Do we get to see the copper get... Wait, is that... Wait, is that... Oh, no. Is that... Oh, is that with his leg wrapped to? Oh, my God, dude.
On the thieves. You can see Jesse Cole trying to escape after unhooking the quad bike, which had been attached by the tow rope.
Oh, no,
this is now the rear view from the officer's vehicle, with PC Shaw at the wheel. Through the back, you can see Jesse Cole's legs as he tries to get into the car, closely followed by PC Harper.
Oh,
At that moment, the officer stepped into the tow rope and was dragged away.
My colleague PC Harper got out of the vehicle, ran after the vehicle.
I got it now. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, my skin! Ah, all this fucking, all the grit and dirt on the road just scraping his skin off. Oh my God, man! No, you're right. It's not funny. I agree with you. It's horrific. It is horrific. I agree with you. So anyway, that's what they're talking about.
Apply in this case to Albert Bowers and Jesse Cole. Not a confirmation that they'll be freed, but that the early release rules could apply. And that means that instead of serving 2/3 of their sentence, they would only serve half. Now, we've already spoken, obviously, to many people who have been told that their offender might be eligible for early release. And in every single case, it feels like an injustice.
Yes, it is an injustice.
Whether it's somebody who groomed you, or somebody who abused you, or somebody whose daughter was killed.
I tell you what, these guys are obsessed with rape. They're always talking about rape, rape, rape. Rape this, rape that. Rape fucking 24/7.
Result of reckless or dangerous driving. And in this case, killing a police officer, how on earth?
And I tell you what, these cowards on the news are too afraid to say. Okay? They will say all of this, but they will refuse to address the pikey question. They refuse to even ask the pikey question because they're cowards.
Does that
it doesn't make any sense
eligible?
at all. And the reason why is because the government will say, you know, we inherited a mess from the Tories. There are not enough prison places, so we've got to have the scheme. But you get to choose, and Ed, I think, has alluded to this, what category of prisoner is eligible. You know, that's a political choice. And in this instance, it's a technical issue because they weren't done for murder. They weren't convicted for murder. They were convicted for manslaughter. And under the rules that there are, they're eligible for early release. And I don't think anyone thought through any of these things. And actually, I think that the prison service, the people in charge, should have a degree of discretion. There's no way that these people should be allowed just to serve half a sentence for essentially what is the killing of a police.
I gotta say, this Conservative who was put in charge of the economy and crashed it with his retarded policies. What's so ironic about Kwasi Kwarteng is that you'd think that a black fucking chancellor would dish out the gimmies to everyone. But he kind of did, didn't he? Because he wanted to give the gimmies to the wealthy, not to the poor. But it was actually kind of the opposite, wasn't it? He was trying to take the gimmies away in some aspect.
In the most brutal, horrific way, dragging a body, a live person, a mile down the road. That's a long way. You can just imagine the injury. I remember the court case and being absolutely revolted by the details of how he died. And
the problem is that prisons are too overcrowded and there just isn't a good, simple solution to this. No, the reality is, Gringle Madingle, you don't have the stomach for the correct solution. Take every minority prisoner and shoot them to bits. There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved. And that's going to clear out a lot of space, let's be honest. But Gringle, your libtarded mind cannot comprehend. That's the issue. Get the potholes filled. Get the fucking potholes filled now.
And yes, they've got to make this government is making terrible choices. I think it has to make terrible choices, and I think it's making some even more terrible. The last government, over 14 years, it only net 500 extra prison places over the entire period. Built more, but then it also closed others. Net 500. And of course, the argument of releasing people early is because if there are no prison places, courts can't sentence people
you get to
today.
choose
I know, and I think they're choosing it does mean fraudsters and others will be released early.
That's right.
But which I think in itself will be wrong. But I think that would be better than people who've committed manslaughter.
Who've killed people.
The PC Harper's family have got a life sentence. They will never see him again. As long as they live, he will never be there.
GOOD morning Chud. Testing the new Donon sound. Rosetta Stoned.
Oh no! Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Listen, I've got to give you a freebie on that one. That's well out of order, man. That's well out of order, dude. It is just on PayPal tips. I'm afraid to say. Dude, hang on a minute. Let me find it. Let me give you a freebie. Let me give you a little freebie. There we go. There we go, guys. There's the freebie. There's the freebie. One more. Go on. Oh, it's too good, man. It's too good. It's too fucking good.
Yeah. And I just think 6.5 years for manslaughter. You were in the car. Did you try and stop the driver? Whatever. Yeah, it's just terrible. You are part of that enterprise.
But it's been reported. There was a big argument about this in the government in the early months about.
Bro, these names, bro. You guys are getting very inventive with these names. This person is called Chief Chud's Docket.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, D-Butts, thank you for the sub, thank you. Chief Chud's Docket, which, oh my God, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Chud, when I tried to donate, it asked for your credit card number to confirm. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that, because that bad boy is maxed the fuck out at the moment, so don't worry about that, dude. Don't worry about that. It's okay, there's 0% interest for a while, so you don't have to worry about it for ages. Don't even have to think about it. And also, if it gets to the end of it and I can't afford to pay it, I'll just fucking debt max. I'll just go bankrupt. I'll just go fucking bankrupt. What does it matter? Fuck it, I'll just go bankrupt.
Where the line should be drawn. And the Justice Department, I think, wanted to have a bigger early release scheme because they wanted to relieve the pressure. And but they were told child sex offences, grooming gangs, these kind of manslaughter cases. But in the end, they drew the net wide, and
but then you get these
now coming home.
What were they thinking, dude? What were Labour thinking, bro? This is mental, isn't it? Wait, I didn't know. Oh my God, man. Why didn't they have a line-by-line criteria on crime? I don't fucking get it, bro. So, you know, Gringle favours brown rapists roaming the streets. Fair enough. Okay, I don't favour that. I think there does need to be a solution, but it can't be this wide-ranging. I'm honestly shocked, dude. I didn't know it was going to be like this, man. Ooh. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
And the public is rightly outraged that people who killed a police officer are going to be out after 6.5 years, even though it was only manslaughter.
Every early release, I think, is an injustice to whoever was the victim, the survivor of the crime. But you can, there are some going to be worse than others.
Yeah.
I referred to this when we were talking about this at 6 o'clock, about the pre-election letter. You remember the debates about this? It was actually written by Rob Nixon, the Leicestershire Chief Constable, who was the UK lead for criminal justice in the Police Chiefs Council. And he wrote to his other chief constables saying they ought to be avoiding unnecessary arrests or large-scale arrests because this would lead to impossible overcrowding in the prisons. And of course,
we can't even. Oh God! What is wrong with my country, bro? What is wrong with this fucking country, dude? Demish Williams killed Andrew Clark in front of his wife because Clark dared to object to Williams jump the queue at a grocery store. Is this true? Dude, okay, I don't know if I trust this. I'm not sure. I'm a bit skeptical about that one, man. Okay, dude, you see something on Twitter, you can't just go with it. You got to be very, very careful.
Justice not being done is also not people not being arrested in the first place and going through the criminal justice system. At the time, there was a big row. Chris Philp was the policing minister at the time, went to Parliament and said this wasn't enacted, it wasn't necessary. Although, of course,
he was going to say
there wasn't
erected, yes.
Scheme.
I thought it was very childish to point it out, but I thought that I would, ignore it because, well, anyway. Now you've done it, haven't you? Guys, don't worry. We've got Anglo Pigeon's word that that's true. Well, in that case, I fully accept it without question. I'm never going to doubt Anglo Pigeon again, man.
At the time, substantially accelerated afterwards. I'm afraid Mr. Nixon was right. There was a problem.
Yeah, and the problem is, actually, I've got a problem more with what the message it sends out to criminals, because you need to have a deterrent. And if they're hearing that actually the police are going to go slow effectively on arrests, I mean, what kind of message does that send out to, people who want to commit crimes or who feel inclined, to break the law?
This has come, this news, on the day that a video has been released to the media, which shows Wes Streeting, the new Defence Secretary, and Shabana Mahmood, who is the Home Secretary, but was the Justice Secretary when this early release scheme began under this government. And they appear to be laughing about the early release scheme. Now, you're about...
Oh my God, what were they oh my God, man. That is literally the worst fucking shit, dude. Politicians laughing. Oh, the framing of it, man. Politicians laughing about a policy that would end up with rapists and groomers getting released onto the street. Now, jokes like this are made. Oh, it's like something out of the thick of it, man. It's like something out of the fucking thick of it, isn't it? Bro, this is where you'd want an Alistair Campbell type figure to come in and give him a fucking bollocking for this. Six killer! Exclamation mark indeed. Exclamation mark indeed.
About to watch this video, and in it, they say they are ribbing the new Justice Secretary, Alex Norris. They say Wes Streeting is caught on mic joking that Alex Norris is, quotes, the enemy now, because he, of course, will take over the early release scheme. He's joking about this to the Home Secretary. The Home Secretary replies, no, he's not. Wes Streeting replies, he wants to let them all out. And the Home Secretary, who is in charge of policing, replies, he knows who's boss. So this is what you're about to see. Let's show it now.
No, he's the enemy now, isn't Justice Shabbat? No, he's not. He wants to let them all out. He knows his boss.
Oh, dude. Whoa, my God, dude. What the fuck, man? Dude, it's always the hot mic with Labour. It's literally always the hot mic that rapes Labour. Like when Gordon Brown called that woman a disgusting racist or whatever he did. Oh my God, dude. Defend it. What's to defend? What's to fucking defend, dude? There's nothing to defend. It is literally indefensible. The way I'd frame it, I think, is that, politicians will obviously have these kind of comments and jokes and little in-jokes and little memes or something, dude. Oh my God, I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know, dude. You just basically frame it as a kind of inconsiderate comment, joke or something. I don't fucking know, man. Explain it. We just been through it all. There's an... oh, dude. There's an early release policy now. Okay. Burnham's saying he's putting the kibosh on it because he doesn't want people to be released early if they've raped. Because he's... Oh, dude. If Burnham can actually keep this energy, I'm actually think it's going to be good, man. Because he clearly is recognizing the pain points and the issues. If he's putting the stop to stuff like this. You know, that can only be a good thing, man. But yes, I mean, obviously ministers will make jokes. To them, it's work. To us, it's life. But to them, it's just work, isn't it? You make jokes that are kind of inappropriate about, you know, certain things in a workplace. To them, it's fine. To us, it feels horrendous. I don't know, man. That's the best I got. Charge broom. Yeah, my broom is all out of bristles. Okay, unfortunately, I've been sweeping too hard for Labour, so I'm completely out of bristles. That's a good one. I like that. I mean, this is one of those things where it's like you can play damage control, but you just shouldn't have said it. He had a something called Rape Review and he laughed at blacks dying. It's indefensible. Okay, but I'm a shitter retard on the internet, okay? The difference is these people are politicians. It's a substantive difference. Yes, Gringle is on the money here. Police make jokes about blacks getting shot. Ministers joke about rapists being let out on the streets. What's the problem? Okay. The truth of it is, and the reality is, politicians will joke about these sort of things, and it looks optically disastrous. And that's just how it is. That's the reality. And it is, you know, it feels like a slap in the face to people. That's the truth of it.
It's not a good look. I mean, look, it's crass, insensitive, immature. Say all of that. But I sort of have a bit of sympathy for them. It's the end of term. They've had a very stressful few weeks. They're talking, bantering to colleagues.
Yes,
They're drinking whatever it is they're drinking, and they're making crass.
Who's videoing that?
I don't know who the video, but you know, it's colleagues. You know, they're talking about different people. They're all relieved that they're in the government. They're all relieved that, you know, Keir Starmer's out and they're there. And they're saying dumb things, you know, in a summer garden party.
Dumb things is a sort of soft way of saying it.
No, it's insensitive. I agree. I mean, I'm not condoning it. I'm just trying to explain the context.
Yes, no, I understand.
But and it's very easy just to pile on and say it's outrageous, which it is. Yeah. But at the same time, I can see that they've gone through a stressful time. They've jockeyed and planned and got rid of their leader, and they've got a new leader. They're in the government. And they're just, you know, trying to, you know, let off steam.
Of course, the Home Secretary Shabana Mahmood said there was no ill intent, but I think
he recognised. Okay, here's the problem. This is the problem. Okay. Do you know what's funny about this Troon Hundy person that's posting just racist stuff in chat? I actually saw him when I was offline. I actually saw them post and say some crazy shit, and I just didn't bother banning them. But now they're back. This is the problem, right? The same people that tell the most horrific jokes going, that do George Floyd memes or some shit or some crazy stuff, you know, they are the ones that are pearl-clutching about this. I think that's a legitimate criticism. There's people that don't truly care about this and are doing it because it's politically convenient to be upset about this. Yes. But from a comms perspective, from a, you know, optics perspective, which is obviously massive if you're talking about politicians, it's just not the sort of thing you want to be caught saying on a hot mic because it sounds horrendous. It's like the manner of the Lord laughing it up as his peasants get raped to smithereens by released wolves or something, you know? It's a bad look. It's a bad look. Dude, look at it's a sickening joke. Both should be sacked from fucking Anglo Pigeon. Dude, really? Really, Anglo? Is that what you reckon? This has deeply upset you, has it? What's your latest post? What's your latest post? How long are you streaming before you abandon your real children? Oh, I'll stream for a bit. I'll probably just do a few things and then I really want to play Halo, to be honest. I'm looking forward to that. I'm a massive Halo fan, so I'm going in open-minded. I've tried to avoid watching too many videos about it or clips because I think everyone's got an opinion and I want to go in fresh.
This is how,
Yeah,
how
it
appears.
terrible.
Because as a Home Secretary, she wants to have people locked up with tougher sentences. And she used to be Justice Secretary. The new Justice Secretary is trying to cope, fit everyone into a prison. And in order to get all the new people going into prison, he's having to let some of the existing people out, which is why we get this early release scheme. And
oh, here we go. What's this? What are you doing? Wait, it's got... I saw this the other day. Dude, he's gone viral again. He's only gone viral again, hasn't he? Way! He's only gone viral again. Well done, Anglo. I fully support Anglo Pigeon getting as much attention as possible. Not from the police, that would be bad, but from everyone. He's you know, he's worth a follow, as you can see. We got a few political disagreements, okay? But other than that, I think he's a top lad. I think he's a top lad, okay? Oh, what was it? Oh, no! Oh, no! I think I've seen this before. Oh, I'm certain I've already seen this, man. What is... I'm sure I've seen this thing. Oh, classic. Classic. Top tier, man. Top tier. Oh, anyway, everyone's power clutching over this.
I understand why they're joking.
But
people at work do this all the time. Often about their bosses, but once you show it, it looks terrible. Particularly when we've just discussed the case of PC Harper, and there will be lots of people around the country, hundreds, perhaps thousands of people who will know the person who committed a crime against them, their family, or are not serving the full term. And that just does not feel like justice. I've never understood, to be quite honest, why you don't serve your full term unless you're released for good behaviour, or you've made amends for your crime, or you are genuinely thought to be remorseful.
Yeah, I mean, it's the automated nature of it as well. Yes. If someone has committed a mid-tier or lower-level crime and they show some sort of, you know, remorse, and they are moving forward with their life and they're not going to be like that anymore, then yeah, you can consider it. But in some cases, it just seems, you know, for grooming and stuff. The idea that those pikeys could get out early makes me feel sick with the way that they're acting about it, you know? Disgusting, man.
And have changed your ways. But of course, you could not now just make it everybody serves their full time, because there aren't the prison places.
But a lot of the time in government, you know, they're under quite a lot of stress, and people sometimes will try and make, you know, crass jokes just to relieve the stress. So when he says, "Oh, the Justice Secretary wants to let them all out," and she says, "Well, he'll know who's boss," it's kind of crass.
It's the laughing. I think it's the laughing, isn't it? Because if I had lost somebody or been the victim of one of these crimes, and I was terrified that the offender was eligible for early release, I'm not going to be sitting here understanding how it can be defended because it's a little bit of light relief.
I'm not defending it. I'm just explaining how it's happened.
Yes, of course.
But in no way was Wes Streeting saying that, intending it in any way to be heard by or upset PC Harper's family.
Oh my God, dude. That's true, dude. This is like, oh, dude, that's true. But it's happened. You got to live with the world that we're in now. That PC Harper's fucking family is sat there horrified as Labour are joking about their pikey murderers getting released. Oh God, dude. Yeah, it's, oh man, it's just, it's like the policy being, you know, having issues, it looking atrocious, it looking like Labour's soft on crime, and the joke, it just creates this, you know, horrific combined dynamic of optics rape, where you want that Alistair Campbell type figurehead to just go and be like, what the fuck are you doing? It is literally out of that fucking show. The thick of it. It is literally from the thick of it. Restore would never make such a joke. No, but they would say some crazy racist thing probably. But you wouldn't probably like, you probably like that, wouldn't you, if you're honest?
That wasn't in his mind
the intent, we all understand that wasn't the intent. The effect is very different.
Yeah, it looks terrible.
Kim says, absolutely disgusting behaviour, laughing and joking about prisoners being released early. We trust these people to run the country. Shame on them. Phil says, sack them both with immediate effect. Disgusting, someone's been killed. They're laughing about the convicted prisoners being released early. Not acceptable. Sheila says, Streeting and Mahmood laughing at the thought they're releasing these. Well, Sheila says murderers. Murderers are not eligible for early release. Yeah. What type of people are in Burnham's cabinet? I mean, there is another issue.
I get that. It's grim humour. That's what it is, though. They're not actually really.
They're not laughing at the crime.
It's the grim humour, and I think most of us have that in our families, in our community.
It is. It's dark humour about work topical things. You know, you can only imagine what, like, who are the people that look at corpses to see what's happened? What are they called? I can't fucking remember, dude. Oh, the people that look at corpses and just have a little butchers and see what's going on. Not butchers, but what's it called? Coroners. You can imagine the kind of things that coroners get up to. Mortician, yeah. Like, they probably have got all sorts of dark humour to cope with the sort of stress of the job, but it's a bad look. It's a bad heckin' look.
At work, you might say about a boss or a colleague, and you don't really
and the phrase,
mean it. But
but for the grace of God go I. There is not a single politician who has not been in a situation where they've had that.
Well, no, Gringle, I don't disagree with you. I agree, but you know, it's multifaceted. You've got the reality of the joke, which can be true, that it's just dark humour stuff. But then you've got like the optics and perception of that joke, which is massively relevant when you're talking about politics, right? So it's this multifaceted issue where the joke can just be dark humour, but the perception of that joke can also be relevant and negative, you know? And that's the problem here. It's a situation where if you're going to say that, make sure you can't be fucking heard and keep it behind closed doors, you know?
A conversation, and if it was captured on film, they would be absolutely mortified.
It would be. It's terrifying.
You know, I'm not defending it at all, and I'm saying they will be incredibly upset.
They'll be embarrassed. Yeah.
But I mean, this is what happens in every workplace.
They'll be mortified.
I think anyone. I would say just about anyone in Britain, including those who are now saying sack them. I bet you if they examined their lives and all their comments, they'll have said grim things, never meaning it. It's a way.
It's sensitive.
It's a way of coping with life. A kind of humour and laughing.
This is true.
It looks bad. The new Defence Secretary needs to be careful what he says.
He does.
Because he's the Defence Secretary now.
Yeah.
And
he'll be under huge scrutiny.
You know, loose lips sink ships.
That's right.
Yeah.
And, I mean, when Ben Wallace was Secretary of State for Defence, I mean, his security. I mean, this is...
Dude, the amount of fucking AI memes I've seen because Red Streeting's gay. The amount of AI videos I've seen alluding to him sucking loads of cock in the Navy because he's the head defence guy now. Oh.
For common knowledge, I mean, lasted well after he left office because they're in very, very sensitive roles. International, Russian,
that's not the only thing that's
Chinese,
loose. Hooray!
We'll be looking very closely at.
His fucking asshole is absolutely fucking ravaged. His asshole's been totally wrecked, dude. If you, I don't think I'd move to America. The problem, if I moved to America, I'd still watch, like, not necessarily just British stories, but British news. Because American, dude, you don't even understand how much, well, maybe you do. American news fucking sucks. It's total fucking dog shit, bro. Total cancerous dog shit bollocks. Not worth fucking watching. It's pumped to the rafters with opinion. Like, this is opinion, that's fine. But it's all just opinion slop. There isn't actually any good, you know, stuff. Maybe like in the press, there's good stories, I think. But your TV news is dog shit. I hate it. I fucking hate it, bro. I can't watch it, man. Whereas you at least get a fairer shake of different aspects, you know, when it comes to this stuff. But we will do a quick American story after this. Don't worry, guys. No. I got some key jangling for the racist Americans. But what is this? I keep seeing this floating about.
Now, a police officer who took his own life in May was a violent rapist who carried out a spate of sexual attacks and attempted murders of women over at least 14 years, the BBC can reveal.
Whoa! They're presenting it like it's a bad thing. Hey, what? This guy sounds fucking... I need to study this guy's methods. He got away with it for so long.
Police Scotland Constable Alan Greer's offending dates back to at least 2012, when he raped a vulnerable woman he'd met just hours previously while on duty. BBC Scotland's investigations correspondent Mark Daly...
She could be describing the death of any chatter here. Yes, dude, yes. Oh, God, imagine if you're some fucking pensioner. This guy's leering down on you. Oh, thanks for getting me home, officer. I've had a terrible day. I've had an awful day. My hip's giving me terrible trouble. It's about to get much fucking worse. Get your pussy out now. Get your dirty old haunted little pussy out. Now!
has the story.
This is Police Constable Alan Greer. In May this year, after 17 years of apparent unblemished service, Greer took his own life, leaving a wife and child.
Oh, unblemished! Oh, dude, this is great, man. Unblemished service, too. They really, really thought that he was tickety-boo, clean slate. Oh, my God, dude. No, the cleaners aren't here anymore. They've gone. They went like 2 hours ago or something. Yeah. Oh, he probably got some commendations as well, if you think about it, didn't he? I bet he got a few whatever you call it. Yes, the atmosphere feels lighter. It's a smell of cleaning products now, which is good. But now, guys, oh my God, dude, now that's done, great. Now I've got to book my regular cleaner. What a fucking hassle, dude. Oh my God, dude. Oh, I can't be bothered to book a regular cleaner. I've got to fucking look around and get some quotes, figure out what the best one is. Oh, such hassle, man.
Colleagues were shocked at the news of his suicide. Some were even angry that police bosses had stated in an all-staff message that at the time of his death, he was suspended and under criminal investigation. We can now reveal why. Alan Greer was a serial rapist.
Is it just me, or does the news make it so funny in the way that they do it? They do it on purpose, man. The fucking eyes, the rapey eyes, zooming into the rapey eyes as they tell us about his horrific crimes.
With a history of offending dating back at least 14 years. The Australian native identified his first known victim in 2012.
Australian!
Where he and other uniformed colleagues attended the home of a vulnerable Glasgow woman. He returned alone a few...
Oh, I thought pensioner. That's probably some sort of heroin addict. That's probably some sort of mullered, wretched, heroin addict rape meat that he was dealing with, I would have thought.
Hours later, and raped her. She reported the attack late last year, sparking one of Police Scotland's biggest ever anti-corruption inquiries.
I think it would be fair to say that this is a truly shocking investigation. This officer has clearly abused his power and that he's revisited someone that he's encountered in the course of his duties. But this victim has been...
Dude, he's put that to the back of his mind for later, hasn't he? He's taken a look at her, right, and thought, easy meat, easy pickings. Easy pickings. I'll be back later to collect on this. Turns up later. Truncheon in hand. Ready to go. Ready to fucking have at it. There's actually an American police officer we saw in a body cam do this. You know the one where he went back later to rape?
Brave enough. She had the courage and confidence to come and speak to us. And that really was the trigger point for us starting our investigation.
Greer was arrested and his phone seized. Police discovered he'd used hundreds of prostitutes and he'd sexually assaulted or tried to kill at least 5 of them. Greer's family and colleagues are understood to be oblivious to his violent double life. Are you saying that...
Also, why aren't the rightoids talking about this, eh? Why aren't the rightoids talking? Oh, wrong skin colour, is it? Oh, white guy's doing it, so you don't care? Is that how it is? Typical. Typical ignorance of white crimes doesn't fit your narrative that rapists are all fucking brownoids.
No opportunities to stop him earlier.
At this point, and we will keep it under review, there is nothing to suggest that there have been any missed opportunities over the years.
Detectives are not yet halfway through the job of trawling the thousands of graphic images found on Greer's phone. It's likely more victims will emerge. Comparisons with the Wayne Couzens case in London are inevitable, and that's because the picture that is emerging is of an extreme...
Do you guys know about the Wayne Couzens case? That's a really good one. That is a cracker. So there's this guy, this police officer, okay, called Wayne Couzens. He's a firearms officer because I think he's a guard for nuclear power plants or something like that, right? Okay. I have studied The Art of the Rapist quite extensively, so I know quite a lot about all these different cases. So you can find holes in their behaviour and plug it yourself. But anyway, so it's during COVID. He's off duty, but he's got like his warrant card or something. So he goes up to some woman and acts like an undercover police officer, okay? And he says, "You're under arrest for breaking COVID rules," right? Takes her in a car to like another car, drives off into the fucking woods, rapes her, kills her, right? And obviously it was quite, what's the word? It didn't go down too well. Let's just say it didn't go down too well with the British public. You know, COVID restrictions weren't particularly popular. And then you got this copper taking advantage of them to rape and slaughter a woman. So there was massive protests and, you know, loads of whining about it. There's a belly aching. Oh, police officer rape, blah, 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 you know. But, yeah. In any case, very controversial.
Violent, prolific sex offender who targeted vulnerable women abused his power undetected for many years, and he was one of their own. Greer will never face justice, but police say they're determined to understand the full scale of his offending and are appealing for anyone who may have been a victim to come forward. Mark Daly, BBC News.
Well, we can speak to Mark now. And Mark, how did all of this come to light?
Good morning. Yes, as we heard a little bit about there, I'll just try and put a bit more flesh on the bones. So late last year, a woman walked into a Glasgow police station. She wanted to tell police about something that had happened to her 14 years previously. She said she had hoped to report that she had been the victim of a crime.
Why did she wait so long, eh? Why did she wait 14 years? I think this guy's innocent. I've changed my mind. I think he's actually completely innocent.
2 officers visited her at home. They took a statement and then they left. One of the officers returned a few hours later alone, and he gained entry into her house and he raped her. Now, this case was passed to Police Scotland's anti-corruption unit in February of this year, and they were able to identify the officers who had visited that house. But a number of officers had visited, so it was quite a complicated investigation. And what they did was they managed to find out that one of the officers who had attended had continually looked at the police computer in the weeks and months that followed the attack to see whether anything had been added, perhaps checking to see whether she had reported anything else. And that gave them a hint of their...
Oh my God, dude, he was literally sweating, wasn't he? Checking up to see if it was great. Oh man, she reported it, yeah. Oh, thank God for that. Oh my goodness, 14 years in fear that some heroin addict bitch would report you for raping her.
Suspect that was Alan.
Honestly, he should have just fucking killed her. He should have just fucking shot her, or bludgeoned her with his truncheon.
Greer. Now, when they started to look deeper into basically every keystroke Alan Greer had made recently on the police computers, they spotted that he had done something very similar. He was looking for any crimes that had been reported in relation to a phone number, which police managed to identify belonged to a Glasgow prostitute. So they thought this was him checking up again. It was a pattern. This was enough for them to go to a judge to ask for...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that if you're a police officer, that's not allowed. I don't think you're allowed to use hookers, right? I'm pretty sure.
A warrant. They raided his home.
Bit of a...
They
frowned
arrested
upon.
him for the
Frowned upon.
2012 rape, and they seized all of his devices.
Right, so were police able to get a sense of the scale of his offending from the devices that they seized?
Exactly, and I'm not sure they were really expecting to see what they did see, and what they saw were thousands upon thousands of graphic images and videos, sparking what would become the biggest, or one of the biggest, if not the biggest, anti-corruption probe that Police Scotland has seen. These images contain evidence of hundreds of contacts with Glasgow prostitutes, and evidence that Greer violently sexually assaulted or attempted to rape, or attempted to murder at least 5 of them. Now, all of those women have been identified, traced, and statements taken. A further 3 victims have also been identified. Greer,
what is it? What is that? So he attempt. How do you attempt to murder someone 5 times? He was pretty fucking bad at it, then, wasn't he? He wasn't trying that fucking hard, was he?
In officer safety training. He spent the first years of his career in uniform. He spent the latter years in officer safety training, which meant he was training probationer officers as well as more experienced officers, refreshing their training. And 2 of the further victims are female police officers that Greer had taken inappropriate photographs of. Now, 10 days after Greer's arrest on the 6th of May this year, he took his own life, leaving a wife and child. It's understood that his family and all of his colleagues were completely oblivious, completely in the dark to this violent double
Come on,
life
lock in, come on.
And can any comparisons be drawn with...
Oh my God, dude. Okay, let's talk about this. So, American key jangling for you. So, I've not been following this, but obviously this is something you guys are probably familiar with. Who remembers that woman that called a kid a nignog? Do you, or, you know, I think I can say that word. The full word's probably too much. You remember? The white woman that called a kid a nignog and got in trouble for it. She's on trial right now. The trial is happening as we speak. It's happening right now. Yeah, she got loads of GoFundMe money. And I had no idea that the trial was occurring as we speak. So I don't know if there's anything particularly interesting with it, but I just thought we'd have a little check-in and see what's going on.
Starting in the courtroom tonight, the jury is still in deliberation.
Oh, God. See why I don't watch fucking American news? What is this, bro? What the fuck am I looking at here? I don't know if this could even be classified as mystery me. I got no clue. No idea what's happening. Just a grey sludge of a person.
In the Shiloh Hendricks case, Hendricks is facing charges for allegedly using a racial slur against a child in a Rochester park last year. Closing arguments took place earlier this morning. KIMT News 3's Griffin McCrovich has been following all the developments in the trial for us this week. Griffin, what happened
so
today
when is this
and
from?
where do things stand at the moment?
Yeah, Sam, we are now on day 4 of this very lengthy misdemeanor trial here. Let me catch you up on what we started with. The judge began by questioning the jury on their integrity. If you remember my report.
So what? Okay, I'm very confused by this. What's the crime? What's the crime? Calling a child with the truth? No, dude. Obviously, I think it's fucking disgusting what this woman did. Calling a child a slur is fucking crazy. And the fact that rightoids were so defensive is just indicative of how crazy their fucking political ideology has become. Okay, I've got the correct take on this, just to be clear. Before everyone starts banging on, I've turned racist, it's going on kick. It was atrocious. It was fucking atrocious, okay? But I genuinely would have thought that would be classified as free speech because America's First Amendment protections are so strong. So what are they trying to get her on exactly? That's the thing I don't really get, because surely she's, you know, part of the First Amendment is calling a kid a slur. I just would have innately thought.
From yesterday, Sam, it was revealed to us that a local media outlet received a Facebook comment stating that one of their reporters had been in contact with the jury, which is illegal. That could have been a mistrial if that was the case, but all the jury members denied having any conversations about this trial outside of the courtroom. Now, the defense then called in the RPD detective who first interviewed the father of the boy. If you remember yesterday, we heard from the detective that gave us the second interview, and now we heard the first interview, and we got some information come to light today. The detective says that the father never cried or acted overwhelmed during the entire 40-minute to 1 hour interview, and that he never mentioned...
Her! Also, you notice as well, it's the blonde. Obviously, the blue eyes, no. But she's got the blonde. She's got the Aryan blonde on lock.
The possibility of Hendricks ever hitting his child, or the fear of Hendricks striking his child, which was mentioned in the second interview. The detective also mentioned that multiple families had contacted RPD claiming to be the parents that were affected by the situation. Now, after this, the RPD detective was dismissed, and the defense then went after the second GoFundMe that was set up to benefit the father, and the judge was having none of that. The judge explained that anybody can post anything on the internet these days, and that the defense would need far more proof, like a representative from GoFundMe, to prove that this was a real account. Now, there was a back and forth between the defense and the judge blew up, saying that the defense would be found in contempt of court if he continued, and he stopped that line of questioning right there. Hang on a second, bear with me here. Now, closing arguments, this is the main part. Prosecution says that this is a straightforward trial and it's not a matter of emotions or speculation. They're arguing that Hendricks' words do fall under the legal definition of fighting words, meaning that they're likely to provoke an immediate violent response from whoever they are spoken to, and that her conduct, chasing after...
Okay, I know about this. So is that not the case? That it would be fighting words, therefore not protected by the First Amendment, to call a child a slur? No, I've got to say, I think that the rightoids have got this one terribly wrong. But you know, the First Amendment, I understand people rely on that to make some sort of legal defense, but it's not unlimited. And there is this fighting words concept. Slur's a fighting word. Okay, Chief. Well, I think the context matters of saying it to a child, doesn't it? In the earshot of this person that was filming her.
For the child, yelling and being confrontational in the park was a breach of the peace and was disorderly.
No. I don't think fighting words have to be a threat. It's something you would say to someone that could reasonably, by a reasonable person, be seen as to cause, you know, an imminent violent reaction. Right? I'm pretty sure is what it is. I don't think it has to be a threat. It could just be you say something so offensive and egregious that it evokes a violent response. But a reasonable person would have a violent response to it or something. Okay, I mean, yeah, obviously this is where the racism of chat unfortunately supersedes my own. Because, and also, I'm trying to figure out what the legal angle here is. I'm not saying that I think she should be sent to prison or prosecuted for this, right? Because I don't like the idea necessarily of prison for this. I think, well, I was going to say social shame should be enough, but she got a load of fucking money. She got tons of money for this, bro. Massively overwhelming whatever social shame she would have received. Oh my God, dude. The world has just changed. The world has just changed. You can be racist now. You can be racist to a disabled child and people support it. Oh my God, dude.
The defense is saying that this is all an attack on our First Amendment rights and that this trial is a culmination of years and years of cancel culture festering in America, now finally coming into our legal system. The defense is stating that the father is a total liar and that the only reason he had gone into the police about the situation was because he believed he could profit off the situation. I think it's worth mentioning that both parties have profited off the situation. The father of the boy has received $336,000 and Shiloh Hendricks has received well over $800,000 as a result of this event. Now, after these closing arguments, it was turned over to the jury. They've now been deliberating for the past 5 hours, Sam, and we could be expecting to reach a verdict anytime tonight or maybe tomorrow morning. But we'll be sure to follow it and give you guys the latest. Live in Rochester, I'm Griffin Makrovich for KIMT News 3. Back to you, Sam.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so I mean that just I think we're kind of like watching halfway through and not really getting the full picture. So there's some other... Dude, I've got no clue what is going on with this.
Olivia, thank you so much for that live update tonight from the courtroom. She will continue, of course, to follow this trial for us. Now, we want to dig deeper into the charges being considered by the jury in this case. According to the criminal complaint, this is the charging document used in the court system to...
How did you make 800,000 over calling child an N-word? Because the world has changed. You could just say crazy racist shit, and because Elon Musk owns X, you'll get broad support. It's literally as simple as that, dude. To be honest with you, I'm thinking, you know, I might give this a go, see what happens. Get someone to record me racially slurring a child, you know? But yeah, I think that there has been this, you know, social change that people are willing to support. Well, I mean, there is probably a bit of nuance here, right? There is probably a bit of context and nuance here. In that it wasn't just, oh, she called a kid a slur and then she raised loads of money. I think that she received social consequence. She lost her job or something like that. And I think that people's support of her was this kind of rejection of that concept. Do you see what I mean? That people were responding to that by giving her money, as in, it's not fair that you lost your job over this. I mean, you know, I'm a bit out of the loop with this one. I thought that she lost her job, and a bunch of people thought that was wrong. Is that not the case?
Establish what we call probable cause. Shiloh Hendricks faces 2 counts of disorderly conduct. These are misdemeanor charges.
Thank you for the kick.
Probable cause. The probable cause here, according to the Olmsted County Attorney's Office, is based on this summary as provided in the complaint. It reads that Hendricks, in a Rochester City park where children were present, quote, wrongfully and unlawfully engaged in offensive, obscene, abusive, boisterous, or noisy conduct, or in offensive, obscene, or abusive language that would reasonably tend to arouse alarm, anger, or resentment in others.
I tell you what it is. It's one thing that's shocking sometimes with this is there is a law on the books that, to me, seems to be like, okay, we got similar stuff over here, but I guess that in America it's rarely pursued because of the First Amendment being such a barrier to getting this sort of stuff prosecuted. So, yeah, interesting. But this reads like you would see from like a UK law. You know, a reasonable person, it would, because it's so subjective, right? Alarm, anger, or resentment. It's so broad. It's so fucking broad, you know? And I would have thought that this kind of stuff would just go nowhere because of the First Amendment. And normally you've got such strong protections, stuff like this just doesn't move forward, and they, you know, gets contested and gets overturned and so on and so forth. No, I don't think they would. I think this could be one of those where maybe there's like a wanting to make an example out of them, so to speak, because it was a big public case. I think if this hadn't been recorded and gone viral, this probably wouldn't be prosecuted. But I think because it's gone so viral and everyone's talking about it, you know, they want to put out the message that we don't want you calling children slurs in the park. We think that's bad.
Keeping that in mind, let's give you an up-close look here. This is what Minnesota statutes say about disorderly conduct. There are 3 legal definitions provided. They're broken down on the screen for you. The first involves a person's engagement or brawling in or a fight. The second involves a person's disturbance of an assembly or a meeting. And it's the third one here that is applicable. In Hendricks' trial, we just read this definition verbatim from the criminal complaint. As for the 2 counts, the complaint alleges the first count is disorderly conduct against the then 8...
Nothing wrong with calling kid a slur. I call my eldest faggot regularly. It's motivational.
Thank you for the 333. Thank you. How much of your mortgage goes towards the principal each month? I don't know. I think it's weighted at the start to go more towards the interest. And as you go on, it goes more towards the principal. I've not checked. Because to be honest with you, until I remortgage, it's not really worth worrying about. 200%. Anyway, why are you asking that, bro? I mean, it's fine. I don't mind. But it's just sort of a random fucking question to ask, dude. That's just a random question, isn't it?
8-year-old boy with autism in the park that day, along with the boy's father. That's all in count 1. Count number 2, then, the second count alleges disorderly conduct against a man who witnessed the park encounter. Again, this all happened in late April of 2025. In Minnesota, the maximum sentence for a disorderly conduct conviction, remember, it's a misdemeanor offense. It's 90 days in jail, a $1,000 fine, or both.
I mean, from what I understand, there was the kid was okay. I can't even do like a joke about it, man. Dude, the kid's like some autistic black kid. Come on, have a heart. Have a heart, for pity's sake. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Okay, so it looks like there's a verdict. Okay.
Thank you for joining us. I'm Hannah Holland with a special report from ABC 6 News. One guilty verdict and one not guilty verdict.
Daily Noel and Snark, the theme of the Odyssey movie is that you need to treat strangers kindly. This is reinforced at the end, when the protagonist finds his home full of multi-ethnic strangers eating his food, and murders all of them.
Listen, I appreciate the tip, but how long am I going to have to put up with this fucking Odyssey stuff, dude? I need to watch it, man. I need to watch it. I need to watch it. Thank you for the 333.
That's the decision from jurors tonight in the case against Shiloh Hendricks.
Wait, sorry, I missed that as well. What did she say?
Thank you for joining us. I'm Hannah Holland with a special report from ABC 6 News. One guilty verdict and one not guilty verdict.
Okay, there we go.
That's the decision from jurors tonight in the case against Shiloh Hendricks. She's the woman facing disorderly conduct charges after she was caught on camera hurling racial slurs at a child in Rochester Park last year.
When you put it like that, that sounds pretty bad.
Get right out to ABC6's Kabedi Mutamba, who has been following the case all week for us. Now, Kabedi, what can you tell us?
Right. Get the blackest looking Somalian bitch we can and get her down to the courthouse. She's on the beat for this one. Dude, what is this, bro? They're taking the piss again. They're having a fucking laugh, aren't they?
Hannah, Hendrick was found guilty on the count relating to the cameraman, but not
the... never watched the Odyssey and just rage bait people by telling them no one reads books. Shut the F up.
Yes, Grimpin. True, none of you do read books. Don't read too many, though, because otherwise you won't be able to watch the stream, okay?
Count relating to the child. Now, following the verdict, Wale Alegbede, the president of the Rochester branch of the NAACP, briefly spoke to the media, saying while the verdict wasn't exactly what he had hoped for, he's happy that Hendricks will face some consequences.
Didn't listen to the charges. Okay, dude, there's a lot going on right now, okay? Dude, I'm also enjoying the fragrant scent of my clean house.
Speak for us.
Sorry.
Now, Kabedi, what can you tell us?
Hannah, Hendrick was found guilty on the count relating to the cameraman, but not the count relating to the child. Now,
well, that's, dude, hang on a minute. All this debate, and it's not even, they're like, the court said, fuck that kid. Fuck that little kid. Dude. Do you know what? We've looked at it and we've decided the kid was being a little nignog. So actually, we haven't got an issue with it at all. Bring the child in, and we're going to give him a piece of our minds. Fuck that little blank. Dude. I've got to be so careful on kick. Even on kick, I've got to be careful. But yeah, no, that's... okay.
Now, following the verdict, Wale Alegbede, the president of the Rochester branch of the NAACP, briefly...
Also, here's the other thing with this too, right? The reason that disorderly conduct, unless it's very egregious and crazy, wouldn't go through to court is because it's fucking worthless, bro. It's like a slap on the wrist. The actual penalty for these kinds of crimes, normally, my belief would be some sort of little shitty slap on the wrist. So there's got to be this, you know, making an example reason for doing this. Because what's the point in taking, what a waste of fucking money. What a total waste of money to take this the distance, man. You know? But here we are. She's been convicted and she's probably going to get 30 days in jail or some stupid shit.
He spoke to the media, saying while the verdict wasn't exactly what he had hoped for, he's happy that Hendricks will face some consequences. Defense attorney Brian Corrales then addressed the media, calling the court proceedings unfair, claiming that the boy's father was lying on the stand and was still benefiting from GoFundMes set up to support the family following the incident. But Olegbede pushed back on those claims, saying the original GoFundMe was created by the NAACP and not the Jamali family. A second GoFundMe was created by people pretending to be the Jamali family. The NAACP worked with GoFundMe to pause and reclaim that account to get the money to the Jamalis, according to Dr. Olegbede.
The retardation of funding either of these people is the entire story. That I agree with that. Genuine politics, right? So you've got the racists on one side supporting the mother, right? And then on the other, you've got the, you know, Voltron of black race hucksters, you know, all, you know, getting round and fucking pumping money into it. Where this should have just, you know, been, you know, if you want to give a bit of money to either side to help them because they feel sad or, you know, the woman, whatever, you know. But the sums are out of control. The sums are fucking deranged, man. They're fucking crazy. Yeah, we got the lawyer. I've got the lawyer interview after this.
The defense says they plan to file an appeal. Now, if you want to watch both press conferences, you can head to ABC6's social media pages on YouTube and Facebook. Live in Rochester, Kabiri Mutamba, ABC6 News.
Thank you, Kabadi. As we've said, she's been in the courtroom since the very beginning of this trial, and she'll have a full report coming up on ABC6 News. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. I'm Hannah Holland.
Okay, so this is what the lawyer had to say about all this, the defense attorney had to say about all this business.
Open. He testified under oath and perjured himself. He perjured himself over and over and over and over again.
He's got a bit of a spot going on. Look at that.
Stretch of the imagination. It was like I was fighting the prosecutor and the judge. It was like I'm taking on two parties at the same time. The judge and the prosecutor. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre. GoFundMe. Huge, worldwide, giant. It's like Google, right? This is so big. My investigator was going to testify that this page with Shire Jamali's name on it. 5-year-old. The kid's 9. 5-year-old. $340,000 he raised. The judge would not.
Bro, that is fucking mental, dude. That is an absolutely obscene amount of money, man. That is fucking crazy. Well, for getting called a slur. Fuck off, dude.
Not let me show it to a jury. Sorry. The judge would not let me show it to the jury. Okay? And if you go through any of you right now can go online right now, and they're just like, you can't authenticate this. You can't lay foundation. This prosecutor is telling the judge, oh, how do we know this is real? How do we know this is real? So anyone can make this up. You can go online right now, today, right now, go on that page, unless they run and take it down.
Yeah, this lawyer seems like a bit of an idiot, to be honest. I'd want someone a bit sharper and a bit more, like, free speech focused. It's like when you find a, you know, payphone, card in a payphone, and you call him, or something like that. You know. He doesn't have quite the right energy, does he? Yeah, you want someone more professional. Yeah.
Scroll down. He has an open GoFundMe. He said on the stand he does not. He lied and lied and lied and lied. This entire thing's a shakedown. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. The prosecutor should be ashamed of himself. The judge should be ashamed of herself. I had a
yeah, like this aggressive tone is not quite right. Like obviously you could, you know, you need to keep a level of professionality rather than this ashamed of yourself stuff. They should be lynched. Okay, chill out a little bit, dude. Chud wasted the last half decade of his life streaming for you idiots to buy a house when he could have just gone and called some kid the N-word and got it in a month. Life isn't fair. Very true, Normo. Very true. Life isn't fair. I agree with you.
battle here for 4 days on a stupid misdemeanor disorderly conduct. This is nuts. This is crazy. 340,000. Nope. Can't show the jury. 5-year-old. The kid was 9. His name's on it. Can't authenticate it. Still open account. So we're going to appeal it. We will appeal it. We have so many appellate issues, I don't even know where to begin. Judges screaming at me during the trial. Judges interrupting me every time I want to make a record.
Oh, apparently, yeah, this is another thing as well. I saw the judge criticized the defense guy as well, which is a really fucking bad sign. Yeah, I think he is genuinely, like, fucked in the head or something. Because one of the aspects of this is you want a representation that kind of interacts with positively, even if there's disagreements and issues, you know? Okay. Dude, I can't find it, but there was this criticism of the defense guy from the judge.
Judge says to me, Mr. Corrales, you keep wanting to make a record after I ruled. This is crazy. Most rulings during a trial by a judge are made during the trial. And then when you take a break, you make a record, right? You take a break, you make a record. I kept asking. If you're in there and you watch the trial, I kept asking, I need to make a record. I need to make a record. She'd get upset, run in the back. Get upset, run in the back. Your Honor, I need to make a record. It started piling up. All these objections started piling up. Your Honor, I need to make a record. I need to make a record. She'd run in the back. I'm like, Judge, we got to make a record. This is insane. This isn't law. This is a...
Okay, dude. Let's get the other side of it.
Testimony continuing in the trial of Shiloh Hendricks, who faces a conviction of disorderly conduct for calling a black child a racial slur at a Rochester park in April 2025. KTTC's Olivia Pronzinski joins us live right now from outside the courthouse. Olivia, the child's father, finished his testimony shortly before 3:30. What was the focus?
Yeah, Caitlin, the prosecutors really focused on what that father experienced at the Rochester Park on that April 2025 day. Meanwhile, the defense taking a different approach, focusing on the money that was raised by the NAACP after that incident. The defense accusing the father of being motivated by money and only talking to...
Okay, I'm not a defense attorney, but when you're dealing with a matter of speech, it seems like a mistake to focus on that. What is the point of that exactly? Yeah, yes. That sounds like a terrible defense, bro. The angle should be rooted in precedent on speech and stuff like that. That, to me, I would have thought that's everything you'd focus your energy on is, you know, language can be disgusting, horrific, blah, 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 but it's protected speech. Here's the precedent, whatever. Why are you making it about the GoFundMes? That's like a court of public opinion thing, right? Who fucking cares about that?
Police after he was made aware that $340,000 raised for the boy. The defense also accusing the father of fabricating his testimony and that he never told police he feared Hendricks would strike his child. A Rochester Police Department detective later confirmed the father did tell police his fears of Hendricks striking his child. The father testified he did tell that to police. He also said he was not aware of the money raised by the NAACP until after he talked to police. The father clarifying the NAACP approached him with the money and he instructed the organization to put that money into a trust for his son. It is also important to note Hendricks raised more than $800,000 on a platform called Give Send Go following that incident. That has not been presented to the jury. Now, after the jury was dismissed today...
What it sounds like to me is the judges ruled that that's irrelevant and therefore either side's GoFundMe are not like a relevant thing in this case. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. And this defense guy is trying to argue the toss, even though the judge has already said we're not getting into that, essentially, right? That's what I think's happened here.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, Cat Weasel! Thank you for the sub. It's one of my trolls, Chud's Money Pits. Wow, great stuff, great stuff.
A concern was raised that a juror had possibly talked to someone outside of this case, which
Mr.
jurors are not
Barrymore,
allowed to do.
thank
They're not
you,
even allowed to
thank
talk
you.
to the case with each other until they are back into the deliberations room. Now, the details are very limited right now, but the court did mention that a face...
He's arguing the guy was lying. Now, I'll admit, I don't know the ins and outs of this, okay? But judges will make a ruling on something, okay? And if the guy's trying to argue that the guy is lying about something that has been ruled as not relevant, inadmissible, whatever, that's going to piss a judge off, right? What are you saying? Wait, hang on a minute. What are you saying he was lying about, dude? I don't know what's happened here, bro. Is this it? The man who was filming Shiloh Hendricks was Sharmeke Bayel Omar. Okay, dude. I see why you don't like this guy. I get it now. I get it. Right, it's all coming into play now. He was previously charged with raping a 16-year-old after she ran away from a foster home. That sounds irrelevant. Why does that matter? Why does that matter? According to court records, the teenager told law enforcement that Mohammed Omar picked her up at a Rochester Quick Trip and offered her a place to stay at his trailer, then propositioned and raped her after the teenager told him she would not have sex with him. The teen said she met Sharmeke Omar at the trailer later and that Omar sexually assaulted her twice. The teenager said she was kept at the trailer for just under 24 hours with no food, and the two men took her shoes to prevent her from running away. The prosecutor didn't attempt to bring the case to trial for 3 years, and the victim... Okay, what is the point of this? This doesn't seem relevant at all to the matter at hand. You just wanted me to see that he's an ugly rapist Somali. Okay, yes. What relevance is that to anything?
Facebook post may have been posted by someone who knew someone on the jury panel, and that said that the verdict was already predetermined. Now, the court was made aware of that concern yesterday night. The court then asked the Rochester Police Department to investigate that concern. Rochester police were not able to make a connection with that person who made the post and anyone on the jury pool. Now, we do know the person that made the post does not live in Minnesota, but did live in this area at some point, but not anymore. Now, they were unable to make that determination that any juror had talked to someone outside of the court. Now, we do know that jurors will be individually questioned about this concern tomorrow. Then the defense intends to bring their arguments to the jury as the state also rests their case today. As far as
I gotta be honest with you, this guy is not doing a good job of explaining the issue. I'm just like, okay, what? There could be a problem here, but he's not explaining it. Because you're saying the guy is lying. About what? What is he lying about? And if the judges rule that you can't get into the ins and outs of this GoFundMe stuff because they don't feel it's relevant, then you are on a hiding to nothing, banging on about it, and you should focus on some other asset or aspect of the case to get your client off, no?
Circus. This is monkey court. This is nuts, right? You make a record. The judge should come out and say, okay, I made my ruling, Mr. Corrales, what is your record you like to make?
Also, dude, this way of talking about the judge is crazy, man. Right? This is too much. You know, you have a respect for the court, respect for the position. You're supposed to be, you know, critical but calm and professional. You're not supposed to be like this crazy about it, man. Monkey court is nuts. I mean, that's just that's just a fucking mental thing to say, dude. Oh my God. I'm starting to understand why this woman went down.
I try to make a record. She interrupts me from the beginning, right from the start. Every time I tried to make a record, she interrupts me. Every single time. Every single time. I'm like, Your Honor, I'm trying to make a record. That's what we do as lawyers, right? I don't know if the lay people or the people in the community understand this. The way trials work is judges make rulings during trial. We don't want to interrupt the trial to make a record every time someone objects and there's a ruling. So when there's a break or you go to lunch or at the end of the day, you make a record. She wouldn't let me make a record. If you're in there, you heard it. She'd talk over me. She'd interrupt me. Wouldn't let me make a record. Over and over and over again. Why? She didn't want anybody to hear what? They didn't disclose the name of Shire Jamali until Monday.
Okay, what is... Okay. Maybe if you followed it, that means something.
Did you call him a child? Did you call the child the word? It is my own business. You call him a... Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again?
Okay. You can see why she was so liked, can't you? You can see why she was so beloved. She brings a great energy to it, doesn't she? Fuck you, blank.
All right, that's what you say.
Yeah, is that disorderly conduct? So bear in mind now she's been found guilty of disorderly conduct for that. Is that disorderly conduct? And I don't think it is. It's obviously disgusting, horrendous, etc. Whatever bad thing you want to say about it. But is it legally like disorderly conduct that should be prosecuted? No, I don't think so. I reckon this would probably get overturned on appeal. The guy, defense attorney, seems like a fucking buffoon, to be honest with you. But I just think this is like a speech thing, you know? I think this is one of those situations where it's just, yeah, America's fucking kind of raped. You can just say slurs and no one cares, and you're legally protected in doing so.
She was gonna deny it and walk away. When there was a video and she saw that I was recording, she doubled down and even tripled down now.
Fucking hell, dude. Oh, okay, so I was wrong earlier. I thought it was because she lost her job. No, it was to escape threats. Okay. It is obscene. It is that is
Sadly,
ridiculous,
you're
bro.
raped.
Hey, Catweasel. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I take the L. I was wrong. It apparently was to relocate. Okay, this is a picture of a judge. Okay. Ooh. Figures the judge would look like that. A fat, fugly, lover. Okay. Dude, there's like lots of slurs underneath that, man.
First day of trial. No, I'm not done. Sorry. Until the first day of trial, they didn't even disclose his name. Think about that. A trial, a jury trial in the United States of America.
Actually, the more I think about it, the more I think this guy's an idiot. Okay? Because you have got defense on speech grounds and you've got massive constitutional backing in order to knock that back. But instead you're talking about GoFundMe and whatever the fuck you're ranting about here. I mean, I don't know. I've not followed this. Really? Is this where we go? Why are you not making the entire focus around the speech concerns here? That surely is the superior angle to whatever the fuck all this other shit he's saying is.
I didn't get the name until Monday. When we started the trial, until Monday. And
What's
then
the
my
relevance of this?
investigators do a record check. Then we uncover, oh my God, he's got this GoFundMe. $340,000.
Mr. Krellis, a couple
Right.
of things.
Sure.
According to the court, you agreed to those free trial terms about not getting the witnesses beforehand and...
Did not agree to it. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. I thought I was coming down here to try a free speech case. You all saw the video. I thought I was coming to Rochester to try a free speech case based on the video. Then it took on an entirely different, it just turned, right? Mr. Jamali takes the stand. Wouldn't answer any question I asked him. He sat there like this. Oh, I don't understand. He looked at his interpreter. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Oh, dude. He had an interpreter. Yeah, but what is... I guess that questioning the guy, I guess the relevance would be if he if he's acting like he didn't feel perturbed or bothered or whatever the thing is. But yeah, exactly. I think Dudley, yeah. Argue the free speech for disorderly conduct. Don't fucking argue intent of the cameraman. Is it too focused on the intent or whatever the fuck's going on with the cameraman, rather than focusing on the wide-ranging protections that the First Amendment offers? It was because he was combative. Yeah. Was he arguing free? Is that arguing free speech? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like his energy. He comes across as kind of like too disrespectful and not on the money, not sharp. Maybe I've got the wrong idea about this guy, but I don't know, man. I'm kind of understanding why it's gone the way it's gone.
Understand. Over and over and over again. When the prosecutor asked him a question,
Sadly,
he had no problem through the
Malbus, thank you for the
understanding.
kicks.
Never had a problem understanding. Not one time. I put the detective.
Well, yeah. Yes, that's how it goes, bro, dude. It's like you're complaining about the dynamic of a witness oh, dude. The interpreter thing is interesting. But that's how it goes normally, isn't it? They kind of clam up when they're in cross-examination. That's the, one of the techniques that's used, right? So they don't give you what you need. Is that not just a facet of the legal process that you've got the prosecution's witness that you need to try and, tease something out of, so to speak?
Detective on the stand. Detective, did he ever have a tough time understanding you? Never had a tough time understanding him. Never had a tough time. Not one time did the detective have any problems understanding. You were in the jury room, or in the trial. You were in the courtroom. You were in the courtroom. You're in the courtroom.
Me no speak English, mister. Me no speak English. Me no speak English. Me no understand. Me no understand. What you say, me no understand.
He acted like he didn't understand any question I asked him. Every single question was like pulling teeth. It's like, huh? Oh, it went on and on and on. This is a fraud. This whole thing's a fraud. The cameraman? The cameraman. By the way, let's make something clear. They didn't convict him with the child. Your headlines can be about the child. No, they convicted her on the video with the cameraman. The disorderly conduct is about the cameraman. Right. And from what I understand about the cameraman, he has a GoFundMe. And his GoFundMe, hold on, his GoFundMe is he died. He has a GoFundMe that he died. Give money to the cameraman who died. And from what I understand, he's well alive. This whole thing is fucking bullshit.
Mr. Corral.
This is a fraud. This is a fraud upon the community. The courts are now part of this. Keep going.
Was this broadcast? There were cameras and pictures taken. I want to see this guy's, court work. Like, what is he doing in court, man? This guy sounds like a fucking loon.
Come on, bring it on. What else?
Corrales, what about Miss Hendricks' gift and go, where she got, from what I understand...
Don't care. No.
Typical Angloid race straighter sweeping for the swarthy Negro rapist. The niglet already had an ankle monitor. Put it down like...
Okay, bro. Chill out, dude. Chill out. Thank you, Chud Logic, for the 333.
Not part of the trial. That's not part of the trial. She's charged with a crime. I don't give a shit about what she raised. There are free speech advocates all around America that are tired of this shit. And they gave her a bunch of money because they're tired of this shit.
You suggested that Jamali was testifying for money during the trial, or that he was doing this for financial gain.
Okay, I'll give you another one. Okay, you ready for this?
Right. So it sounds like his angle is the person is testifying in a certain way in order to get a financial gain. That just
Sadly, you're
sounds like a bad... Oh my God! Yo, Catweasel with 10 gifted subs. That is crazy. Thank you. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. How is it free speech? Well, okay. The thing is, you need to remove an emotional concept from it, right? Like whether or not it's free speech is a legal matter in the context of this, right? Okay. But that's what you would argue as a defense attorney. You'd go down the speech angle. You might think it's disgusting. Yes, blah, 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 whatever. But that's the only way, surely, that you're going to win this. Okay? And then the problem is, this guy is seemingly focused on the character of the cameraman and stuff like that. I don't know. It sounds like he was pissing off the judge. He sounds quite combative and frustrating to deal with. I don't know, man. This guy gives me the heebie-jeebies. I got to be real with you.
This, you ready for this one? He pretends he doesn't speak English. We have him on fucking video, on camera, pictures, sitting out right where you people are sitting, talking to the prosecutors. The two prosecutors talking to him right where you're sitting. No interpreter. Talking for minutes. No interpreter. No interpreter. He speaks English, folks. This is a fraud. But keep going.
Okay. Here's the problem, right? There's got to be some sort of strategy to deal with someone clamming up on the basis they don't speak English. I don't believe just getting mad about it is the right solution. There's surely got to be some process or procedure that you can use to fucking challenge this, no? Not just, oh, he doesn't even speak fucking English!
Let's go. What else?
I got 2 follow-ups. One,
yep, keep going.
I was wondering...
And you're not going to put in your paper or whatever thing you're part of. You're all part of the shakedown. This media is BS bullshit.
Oh my God, dude. This guy's a fucking moron, bro. This guy's a fucking idiot, dude. Why does he want it, dude? Don't you want a silver-tongued, smooth-talking, slick lawyer? Right? That's what you want contending with the press. You want a guy that smooth talks and does PR and spins stuff for you. Not someone that just gets angry and shouts at the fucking dude. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. Oh my God, man. You want a Jew? You dude. She should have got a Jew. She should have got a fucking Jew, man. She should have got a bloody Jew. This guy just isn't cutting the mustard for me.
Well,
Then print the truth.
Raped.
Print.
Yo! Oh my God! That is insane. Catweasel with 25 gifted subs. Oh my God, that is insane. Thank you for that. That is super generous. Holy shit. Whoa! Blah, 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 blah. Thank you. That's crazy. Now I don't have to call a child a slur for another day. We're saved.
Print the truth. The judge refused to allow the jury to see the GoFundMe page. Print the truth.
You said...
Print the truth.
Of course, sir. You said earlier...
Print it.
I will do so as soon as I can ask you some
How do you
questions.
know that-
Can we first talk a little bit about your conduct in the courtroom? You were a little combative at times, and you...
Yeah, I'm taking on a lot of BS. So,
Dude. Go and look up and look into the way these things work, right? Because how it's supposed to work... I mean, look at the conduct of the Rittenhouse defense attorneys, right? Firm, but not chaotic and aggressive. Firm. You want someone that's firm, slick, down the line, says the shit, whatever. This guy sounds like a fucking loose cannon, bro. He sounds fucking crazy, just going ballistic. Oh my... Dude. He sounds like a fucking... He sounds like an idiot, bro. He sounds like a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. He sounds awesome. What? You're just saying that for the memes. You don't really believe that. That's freaking preposterous. And also, if you're a racist, you should be against this guy because his conduct has meant that she's got convicted. And also, how is it that she gets let off against the kids, but the camera thing she's done on, presumably because it's recorded, so there's a plausible deniability or whatever. And that's what she gets convicted on when and the other guy's being a dickhead as well. Yes, she was convicted on one count of disorderly conduct in relation to the conduct of the cameraman, but not for the kid. So the kid was, I think, not guilty, but the cameraman, guilty. Crazy stuff, man. She spent all her Give Some Go money on crack. Dude, 800k, you can get the best you could get the best free speech fucking sharp as fuck lawyer going. Sharp as fuck Jewish lawyer going. But instead, it's this. It's fucking this.
And you spoke to the jury and you were talking about how passionate you get.
Yep.
You know, when you talk
And
about
if you were in trouble, you would want me.
Would you let him ask the question?
You're not going to tell me what to do. If you want to tell me what to do, go over there.
And so when...
Dude, this guy is belligerent. He's too belligerent. That's the word I was thinking of. Way too fucking belligerent, man. Okay. What is this? Woman filmed hunting play racial supposed to be found guilty. So we know about that. Hendricks was sentenced immediately following the verdict being read. She was ordered to pay a $1,000 fine and place probation and ordered to complete community service. So no jail time. So like I say, slap on the wrist. He's going to appeal the decision. I guess there's a point here I'm supposed to be looking at. The jury deliberated for 9 hours after hearing closing arguments, which dragged in fits and starts as Assistant Chief Judge and Krolaus repeatedly clashed over evidence, lines of questioning, and Claras's behaviour in the courtroom. So that's the guy, isn't it? This is the other problem, dude, is it looks bad to a jury too, if you're too combative and aggressive, you know? So, I think this guy's fucked her, honestly. I think this guy's kind of fucked her. It was like, I was fighting the prosecutor and the judge, Carolus said late in the evening outside of the courthouse. It was like I'm taking on two parties at the same time. We just saw that. Okay, in disclosing arguments, prosecutor asked the jury to focus on Hendricks' actions. Pointed to the testimony from the boy's father, the bystander. Okay. Wait. The son in the history of running away and taking things that didn't belong to him because he's autistic. Oh my God, bro. Oh, they're coming up with all sorts of excuses now. There's loads of excuses coming out of the woodwork, isn't there? As a result, the child wears a law enforcement issued GPS tracker that helps police find the child when he runs off. Oh my God, man. Come off it, dude. That is fucking outrageous. Dude, it just sounds so unconvincing, doesn't it? Why is this little black child stealing everything? Oh, he's autistic. That's why. He's autistic.
Sadly, you're raped.
Oh my God! Cat Weasel, that is crazy. Holy fuck. Thank you. Oh my God, that is insane. Thank you. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you. That is mental. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's fucking extremely generous. Thank you. Thank you. Now the cleaners have been paid, dude. Well, actually, you know, honestly, if I hadn't paid the cleaners at some point, I probably would have had to just do a big house clean. It would have taken ages because I'm a lazy fucker. And we have to take time off streaming. So realistically, it's all good. Okay. Thank you, though. I appreciate that. During the trial, Corrales argued that Hendricks' choice of the N-word was a bad one, but there's a difference between something being morally wrong and illegal. That's good. Nature of this case, the fact the government has decided to prosecute speech that makes it anything but a typical disorderly conduct case, he said in a closing statement. That's good. That's good. Corrales argued there was no evidence that Hendricks was physically threatening to the boy, other than the father account of events, and he argued the jury should not consider that the child was autistic in deliberation. Okay. Right, so yeah, this is where the problems come in, I think. Throughout the trial, Corrales' questioning had little to do with the incident caught on camera and focused more on Jamale's credibility and motivations. Whether Jamale's story changed over time and if Jamale's family sought to profit off the event. That seems like a mistake, doesn't it? Shortly after the incident, the Rochester branch of the NAACP set up a fundraiser to help the family, raising more than $330,000, which is in trust for the child. Meanwhile, Hendricks launched her own fundraising. Yeah, okay. Because if you were going to undermine the guy, you'd surely want to undermine him on the basis that he didn't feel the way that he felt as per the criteria for the crime, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. Dude, the whole thing just seems like a fuck up on his part. And he's totally unprofessional. Clearly was obnoxiously arguing with the fucking judge all the time. You know, clearly had like issues with authority or some shit. And just, from my perspective, seemingly totally fucked the case up. That's my rough view of this. Too, what's the word I used? Like too aggressive. Whatever the word I said earlier is, you know, something like that. That's the energy that I'm getting from this guy.
You were trying this case. It seemed like this was pretty frustrating. Is this kind of...
This retired lawyer probably had a strategy involving a GoFundMe when judge didn't allow to use GoFundMe. He felt it. A Jewish lawyer would have enough IQ to change the strategy mid-proceeding. But no Jew would be dumb enough to take this case.
Thank you. Thank you for the 420. Thank you. This is the last, guys, by the way, this feels a bit cheeky because I've just got loads of subs from Catweasel there. But after this stream, I will be turning the volume down because it is too loud at the moment, okay? It was just as a little treat, but I do have to turn it down. I don't mind it, but it does need to be quieter. It needs to be, like, ignorable, if you see what I mean. Because it's too belligerent. He's too belligerent. Yes, he's belligerent, exactly.
Par for the course when you defend...
No! This is the most unprofessional circus I've ever been a part of.
Another question. I believe Mr. Jamali's first name was Sheree.
Whatever it is. Don't care. You can correct it. I don't know.
Well, no, I was just wondering if you had caught it earlier.
Oh, did I say it wrong? Print that.
No.
I said his name.
Oh my god. Oh my god, another 10 gifted. It's crazy. Thank you. Oh my god, dude. That is insane. Thank you, Catweasel. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That is absolutely... That is just crazy. I don't know what to say. That's incredibly generous. Thank you. Oh my god. Catweasel has just got to number 10 on lifetime gifted off the back of these gifted subs. That is mental. Oh my god. Wow, Chud Logic. You're also going to take a 4-day break. Well, I'm definitely going to be off this weekend because I got the kids. And I might do... I'll be off on Monday, Tuesday, but I might do like a bit of a politics stream or something. I don't know. But that is... Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Catweasel. Thank you. Thank you. We're 5% to the air purifier goal. What air purifier? I don't need an air purifier, dude. I don't need one. I'm fine.
Name wrong?
I was just...
Go with that one.
What? I was just wondering...
Did I say Shire? I didn't say Sheree. Print that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
No, I wasn't.
Dude, why is he so aggressive? Dude, he's way too aggressive, man. Just be a bit more charming. It's like you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. Just take it down a few notches. Be firm, but be charming. Oh my god, dude, this guy's a fucking lout.
An accusation.
That's how I sound like after a retarded sex.
Okay, thank you, Vinyl, for the 333. Thank you.
Or anything, I was just wondering if you would noted that.
Yep.
The other thing, you said that you were going to be filing an appeal for
Absolutely.
this. How soon do you plan on filing
There
an appeal?
are so many appellate issues. This was one of the craziest trials I've ever seen. I would call, text colleagues of mine, lawyer friends of mine, tell them what was going on. No one could believe what was going on. This is insane. This is insane.
Is there anything else you think we should...
Oh, okay. He's not trying to catch flies on. Obviously, he's reacting to bullshit with bullshit. Yeah, but my point is, one of the roles of a lawyer is to act as like a sort of PR for your client, right? And you should you know, aim to put across a professional image so that people like you, even if they disagree with you, you know? And then also that applies. Dude, funnily enough, I actually look, I don't know, I get these little autistic moments and then I just go and look stuff up that I just get interested in, right? And I was looking up the kind of dynamics and how relationships work, like professional relationships between judges, prosecutors, and defense attorneys, right? And the whole point is you have this kind of combative angle within the courtroom, but it's like professional and polite and you know, firm, etc. This is way too belligerent, way too much out there. And all it's going to do is negatively detriment the perception of your client because they're going to think, God, this guy's fucking crazy, you know? And the other problem you've got is she's already got a negative public perception amongst like the liberal press because she's called someone an N-word, right? And if you're trying to sell to the press a free speech angle, that's where the silver tongue comes in and you push the free speech stuff, bang, 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 you know? And look at how much of this is about the Somalian guy, rather than being about, you know, well, look, I disagree with the decision. As much as I think I understand people's reaction to the language, we have the First Amendment, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff, you know? That would be the angle that I think is more hitting the mark than whatever the fuck this deranged shit is. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is insane, Cowies. What's going on? Another 25. Did you call a child a slur and get a big GoFundMe going or something? What's happening here? Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you for that. That is very generous. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. War of the Oilers. What do you mean War of the Oilers? It's just Cat Weasel just going crazy with subs. Oh my God. No, I do deserve this, actually. I do deserve this. What do you mean I don't deserve this? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up there! Shut up! Shut up, Crispy Legs.
Enough. No, or that people should
know
about
the prosecutor pretending he never saw the GoFundMe
D-Buts,
page in Rochester. From what I understand, I'm not from here. I didn't know anything about this. Everyone knew about this. And he's arguing that this is an authentic. Okay.
Well,
oh, okay. If this is authentic, the GoFundMe page isn't authentic, he argued.
Come on, Cat
we don't know.
Max out had credit card, you pussy.
Okay, dude. Scrippin, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you.
Where this came from. The judge says, oh, anyone could have made this up. Anybody could have made this up. Really? Okay, go with that. Write that one down. Ask the community. Because they're going to laugh at you people. They're already sick of the media. They're tired of it. They don't believe anything you people say. They don't believe anything you people print. Yeah, go with that.
That was one of the issues in the court, was an argument over just courtroom procedures and courtroom rules. What was your perspective on kind of getting shut down a few times when you were trying to introduce that evidence that the judge and the prosecutor
The judge said Rule 901 of the Rules of Evidence only applies to prosecutors. You were there. I mean, come on. Come on. Look it up. Do a little Google search. Do some work. Learn the law. Do an actual job. You're in the media. Look it up. Rule 901. Judge, that's a prosecutor's rule. No, it isn't.
Right, yes. That's what I'm thinking. This guy's like a culture war guy. He's like a rightoid culture war guy. This the way he's talking to the press is crazy, man. He sounds like some fucking MAGA lawyer guy.
No, it is not. That rule applies to both sides.
Did your client show any remorse after getting out of the courtroom today regarding the statement by the NAACP president about the impact that this incident had on the community as a whole?
You asked me this before. This is for you people. This is a clown show. The community. The community doesn't give a shit. Okay, I'm voir diring the community. Half the people in the jury room are like, when I'm voir diring them, why are we here? What is this about? Why are we, what's going on? You asked me this before, like, oh, what about...
I did not ask you that before.
No, last interview you said, oh, what about the community? Like, how has it affected the community? There is such a tiny percentage of people that drive this stuff now. Your cancel culture, you write this stuff, let's make it go viral.
Oh,
You're all
God,
part of the
dude.
same sickness, right?
Oh my God, bro, this guy's a moron, dude. Clearly didn't get his media training course when he became a lawyer. Bro. Oh man, this guy's an idiot, dude.
Oh, how do we get hits and clicks? And you're dying. You're dying. Your news organizations are literally dying because nobody believes you anymore.
What about the fact that Jake
Hold
Lang
on.
was there on
I
Monday?
asked this
Yeah, look, this is what happens when a low IQ racist refuses to hire a Jew.
jury in this trial. Who here believes the media anymore? Who here looks at the media and go, I don't know what to believe. I don't really trust any of these people
But what
anymore.
does the media
They all
have to
raise
do
their
with
hand.
this? What does this have to do with
Because
the media?
all you look for are hits and clicks. You're going to cut this in a way that benefits your hits and clicks, and you're dying. You're just dying. You
But
guys
this
are
case has
you
nothing
guys
to
are
do with the media.
dinosaurs. Oh, keep going. It does. You're not going to give anyone an honest shake. You're not going to do the research. You're not going to look up Rule 901. You're not going to press the prosecutor. You're not going to press the judge. You know what you're going to press? Whatever woke shit you can come up with. That's what you guys push.
Oh,
woke
dude.
shit over and over and over.
Nah, dude, this is not it, man. He sounds like some nutty YouTube guy. He sounds like some crazy YouTube guy talking about woke. Oh my God, man.
Over again. Do your jobs. Investigate. Maybe learn something. Be fair. Have you ever thought about that? Fairness. Try it. Try it sometime.
Were you ever concerned at all about the judge's warnings over contempt of court?
Yeah, dude, ask him about the Odyssey and see what he thinks about that. True. Good point. Good point. See what his take is on how many plaques there are on the Odyssey.
Sometime.
Were you ever concerned at all about the judge's warnings over contempt of court or any?
Sure, as she
sanctions?
screamed at me in front of the jury, that will be on appeal.
Oh, dude. Basically, if you're getting into it to this level, where the judge is warning you about contempt of court, you're on a bad fucking, situation, right? It's just bad. There's never a good reason for a representative to be like get to the point where they're pushing the contempt of court is getting bandied about. You need to be far away from that. So I reckon the guy was pushing things that had rulings and stuff on, and the judge got pissed off. Because obviously judges don't like to have their authority challenged on certain aspects, right? Like if they've ruled on something, said something isn't allowed, or you can't do this, can't do that, that's it. They don't want to be questioned again. Especially a fucking woman as well. Let's call it what it is. Especially a fucking woman judge. On top of that too. Fuck that, dude.
Yeah. Judges decorum, screaming at a lawyer out loud in front of the jury. Yeah, I was concerned.
She claimed you implied that the court was dumber than a law student.
Didn't say that. She said that. She said that. Yeah. Weird, right? She said that, not me.
Anything else you think we your people should know?
Do your job. Be better. Be better. Be more fair. Get rid of your woke shit. That's what I would say.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yep.
Fuck me, dude. That was dreadful. That was fucking dreadful, man. You have to be put in a massive sweep job to act like that's good. Also, we'll quickly throw this up as well, because apparently they spoke to the prosecutor as well. I think. I guess this is this the, well, straight away I think I think this is the prosecutor. Black prosecutor makes sense.
She is going to have something on her record for the crime that she's committed. And so I just wished we had a different outcome, you know, regardless of the maximum, you know, even 90 days would not suffice. But that would have been more appropriate.
Who is this
versus,
guy?
you know, just probation. But I'll take questions.
I don't really care. This is just some NAACP guy. I don't really care about that. I gotta be honest. I don't really care about some double A BC whatever fucking guy, dude. Oh my god, man. Okay. Anyway, guys. Yeah, I think it makes sense, honestly. But I mean, you know, I'm not going to watch it, obviously, but he does seem more professional, doesn't he, straight away? NAACP. That's it. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I've got to be honest with you guys. I want to play Halo. I want to play Halo, but I'm going to persevere a bit longer. Okay, I'm going to persevere a bit longer, dude. I paid 20 quid to play it fucking early, dude. On stream with you, by the way. On stream with you. That's the kind of guy that I am. But let's take a look at this. I gotta be real with you, man. This is probably going to be a bit of a washout, but we'll give it a go. Skitty Bitty. Skitty Bitty.
Recently, I found myself looking for drama, I guess, that's juicy or interesting to me, but more on the silly side, less dark. There's plenty of dark.
Hey, Claudia! Nice default background, buddy. Yes, I will update it at some points.
Stuff to go around, all sorts of abuses and whatnot. There's only so much I can do before it starts to wear me down and leave me with a dark cloud hanging over me, even when I'm not at my...
Dude. Point of view, you're a child in some Pet Predators Discord, and you think you're saved by the person that's joined, but it's just another pedophile. I've actually not spoken to Harmful for a little while, so hopefully he takes that in the energy that it was intended. Okay? Hopefully he takes that in the bantery way it was intended. Oh, you think you've had a bad day? Well, it's about to get a whole lot fucking worse. Send me a picture of your naked child body, or I'm going to blackmail you with your parents. Oh, come on. That's too much, man. That's too much, dude. Oh.
Computer. I'm a person, I do have a heart, I do have my limits. So looking for silly stuff, I scrabble around and I'm like, hey, these anti-grifter or the media literacy people, the people who look at cartoons, movies, I guess books, I haven't looked at the book people though, and sort of are loosely intertwined and have something of a shared culture. Something I've noticed. They have this habit of projecting an extreme compensation for their limitations and weaknesses, which can be simplified to doing publicly the opposite of what they really are, or the opposite of what they're doing privately. I'll give you a light, silly example before we get into something that I actually think is...
Okay, so just to understand this as well, this is all over a Zelda review, I believe. So I think that Skitty Bitty is some sort of progressive, you know, YouTuber that talks about the work, you know, she goes against, or he, I don't know what their fucking pronouns are, goes against the anti-wokes because they say racist things about movies and they say not racist things about movies. I think, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know the background to this. Is that correct? Is that true? They're an FTM. Wrong. They're just some pedophile. They're just some wretched, disgusting little trans pedo, okay? And they're FTM too. So they don't have a they don't have a delicious little gawk. They've got a disgusting, wretched, masculinized snatch that stinks. That stinks like a male pub toilet. Is that what I'm understanding? Oh my god! I don't even do. I've fucking lost the plot today, man. It's the cleaning fumes. It's the cleaning fumes. They got a clitoris, that looks like that. All of the testosterone pumped straight into the clitoris. That looks like that. When you look at it, it's flapping about like that at you. It goes like this. It goes, because obviously it's turning into a cock. It goes like this. Whoop, when they get aroused because of the testosterone. Turns into a little tiny little cock. Woo! Like that. Okay.
Unacceptable. I decided to look at a guy called the Birdman. He was interesting to me because he has like this
hey, the Birdman!
Persona. I like that. That's fun. I love internet shit talk and beefing and stuff. Now, if you just look at his regular videos, you'd assume it's a persona for entertainment, or maybe that's just how he is, just his personal style. There is a video I saw, though, that makes things look very different. Any bit of him that I thought was kind of cool. He's kind of...
Does he talk about the Domino's thing? Because I think this is like backwards in terms of people watch this and then ask me to cover the Domino's thing, which was quite funny.
A cool guy, got a real good voice. I believe he's a voice actor. That evaporated like that, gone. I'm now of the opinion that this tough guy persona is him compensating for something in himself. I don't know, feeling of weakness, inadequacy, or something like that, which makes it very cringe and gay instead of fun. What I'm talking about is an older video from 2021. He tried to get a free pizza from Domino's using his points or whatever, or some late promo. Don't remember the details exactly. Something went wrong. I believe it was a mismatch between the...
I once again ask you to stop showing your fat hands into the camera. You disgusting hog.
Thank you for the 333. Thank
number
you.
Associated with his account and the one he typed in for the order. Something went wrong. It seems like a franchise did mess him around a little bit. Okay, annoying. Birdman decided to go to this Domino's franchise and confront the workers. And there was one line in particular I physically recoiled at. 100% pure, distilled, agonizing Karen energy.
I just want to let you know, this is going up on Twitter. I'm posting all of this.
Yes!
You're going to get in trouble.
Oh, so that's what that persona is.
Dude, I had that exact same reaction to the line because it's such an egregious thing to do. To take your personal life grievance over a fucking pizza and twist your social media account into a Karen-esque complaint thing where you act and go, Domino's, I didn't get my free goy brick. Domino's.
Sadly, you're raped.
Every time both hands are stuffed right into the cam, I want you to know that a fat underground-dwelling transoid pedophile cries deeply, Chud.
Thank you, Scrimpin. Thank you for the kicks. Yo! Thank you. Oh, PD, I'm so sick of your racial, bias with this stuff, dude. The moment you see a bit of black flesh on screen, you just instantaneously side with them. Give it up, dude.
It's not just internet tough guy shit. And he does it in real life, but it's not quite that he's a legit tough guy, a hard ass. He does the same act to bother fast food employees and mess with them.
Cool, whatever. I got the whole thing. Because you're sitting here bullshitting me. This is the dude that's bullshitting. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead, run away. Go ahead. Are you scared?
I like doing IRL stuff. I've done plenty of IRL streaming. If you're going to interact with people and it's going to be weird or something, I think you need to make sure you're the butt of the joke. Right? It's almost an ethical thing. It feels wrong to actually try and aggro or intimidate or make people feel threatened, scared, worried and whatnot, unless they're doing something truly terrible. Messing you about a bit with your free pizza promo. I'm not feeling it. Nah.
Hey!
But my point is...
Dude, that's actually a great take from the gay Riddler. I'm loving this. This is actually good. I got exactly the same take on this shit, man. Totally ridiculous. to bellyache about fucking free pizza to this level where you go to the store and hassle the guy and blah. It's just so unbecoming. It's very unbecoming behavior, particularly if you're like a pampered content creator, right? Now, I speak as a pampered content creator, okay? But it's not worth getting that fucking upset over, man. It's a fucking free pizza, dude, that's worth about $15 or $20, you know? Now, to like a normal person, I still think you should, you know, act right. But I can understand them being bothered about that, right? But realistically, if this Birdman guy's a YouTuber making this money off, what is that in real terms? What is that in time terms? That's probably 20 minutes of his time or some shit. I don't know how much money he makes. You know, you're getting upset. You're getting upset about 20 minutes worth of your, for the sake of 20 minutes worth of your time, so to speak. You know, it's just not worth it. What Chud means by pampered is that he wears diapers. Fuck off, dude.
It feels like he's gotta be. Like when you see that, it's gotta be compensating for something. Whether it's something real or something about the way he feels, there's this exaggerated projection of, no, this is what I am, not whatever I feel like, perhaps. A bit of armchair psychology, okay? At the end of the day, not the worst thing in the world. It just breaks the spell of his persona a bit. You get what I'm saying? Now onto the title of this video, which you might be saying, why have you done that? That's horrible. That's too extreme, blah, blah, blah. It's really funny. And I think it describes what I saw. And what I saw, I don't vibe with. And not in the way I don't vibe with that Birdman Karen clip. Having had some time to think about it, I think it's actually pretty messed up. I get aches and pains in my chest. I've got the old, it's suspected costochondritis, which isn't serious, but it hurts and can, you know, mess up your sleep. And when it's hot, when it's cold, or it's weird, I have trouble sleeping sometimes. So I'm up, I'm on the internet, looking for stuff to pass the time with, and I see
He's up, passing the time, looking for Discord full of kids, looking for Discords packed to the rafters with children to talk to. Oh my god, dude. They're gonna play this video in court one day, I'm telling you.
a slap fight between some Octorok reviews guy and Skitty Bitty. They are apparently Zelda-focused YouTubers. Skitty Bitty, ostensibly being part of this, not officially as in some organizational sense, but I put her in the same bucket as a lot of these other people. The leftoid critics, anti-grifters, although I'm not sure she does that specifically, but she certainly is in that mass somehow. I see her talking about this guy, who is...
Why do you keep calling him a pedo? Because I think it's funny. Because I think it's really funny to just call this guy a pedo, because obviously he hates pedos, and he goes to combat pedos.
By my read, a dork, sure. I see her showing off, all bravado. This guy's my own personal lol cow, she says. And I think, you're doing the thing. You're doing the thing. You're doing the opposite of this in private. I know it. Telling everyone you want to milk this guy, he's your personal lol cow. You're just interested in him because he says this stuff. He keeps saying racist stuff. You're going to clown on him forever. Yeah, he's your own personal punching bag. So I take a quick peep at Skitty's Patreon Discord. And I do one search. I type report into the bar and pinging everyone.
Oh, got him. Skitty Bitty. Skitty Bitty. The test is making you fucking act out here. What the fuck is this? Okay. What is the problem with this profile? What is he even fucking posting to justify this? Advocating for mass reporting. What has he even done? I don't know what he did. Is it literally just a spat over Zelda? Was it Zelda? What was the thing? Don't worry, guys. I've got it covered. I'm actually, dude, I was kind of like, you know, laughing at the idea of covering the Skitty Bitty drama. But actually, I'm getting into it now. I mean, this shit is just cancer, man. You know, if you're a creator of any stripe, this is just total cancer. You shouldn't be doing this, supporting this. Let everyone say their piece. Leave it at that.
Pinging everyone to report this guy on Twitter. Huh? She also talked about having streamed about that guy and then having privated the stream. I have no idea.
Also, hang on a sec. Also, if you're going on about this guy's my personal lolcow, I'm going to milk him, blah, blah, blah. Reporting him is the opposite of what you want. And this is a criticism of some of the Kiwi Farms threads, is they want to like do life ruination and stuff like that. And it's like, well, if you do that, he's not going to make content that you can, you know, mock and get on him for and shit like that, you know? So it's like antithetical. It's antithetical to the goal that you supposedly have. And it makes me think that you are just this kind of penalizing leftoid cancel guy rather than someone who genuinely thinks, oh, this is someone I can get in some sort of drama with and da-da-da, you know?
What she said about him or what she was doing in that stream. That's pretty lame on its own. It's extremely lame when you're tough guying out on Twitter. She's not exactly troll shielding, but she's behaving the way someone who's troll shielding does. I'm above it all, I'm laughing at the dorks, while secretly in private being immensely ass-pained. Sort of like a leave me alone because I don't care, right? I love this, haha, you're not getting to me. I'm actually an epic troll. Very lame. But not what bothers me a bit. Skitty's Discord has a setup that I think is incredibly unwise. Now, it's clean, there's no porn, you're not allowed any not safe for work. I don't believe there'd be anything awful happening in there, but it does welcome kids, it does welcome minors. Generally, I'd say do not do that, but if you do and everything's clean, okay. Point of concern one, though, the minors are tagged. The minors have a minor role, at least the ones that identify themselves. That seems extremely dangerous to me. Fish in a barrel for pedophiles is how I'd describe it. Like, you can...
Who's driving the big old fishing boat into the pedo waters? That's right. No, come on. Yeah, this seems pretty mental. No, I see the vision on this. I get it now. I do see it. So you've got this beef. It's supposedly over some woke shit. Then advocating for mass reporting in their Discord. And then you have a little look, and their Discord is full of children. How do you know it's full of children? Because they can tag themselves as a minor. A literal all-you-can-eat buffet for pedos. Yes.
Let them in while also being like, if you're identifiably clearly a kid, though, you're out. Something like that. Because that's most of the protection, right? The identification of a target for these people. It needs to be very risky for them to try and pull something. If the vulnerable people come pre-packaged and pre-labeled, that's just my take on it. But what it also means, and what bothers me, is that I can also see, for my purposes, who's got that tag, who is a minor. And in response to her call to action...
Oh, that's how Harmful is moving. Oh, let's go.
To report this guy to go onto Twitter and get involved in this, I could see people with the minor tag discussing it. One asking, well, isn't mass reporting bad? And then another one with the same tag, the minor tag, saying, well, it depends if it's justified or not.
Also, another, if you want some elite pedo tech, okay, here's another thing that you could do. Set up a fake account, give yourself the minor tag, and then talk to other children, okay? But you're a pedo in disguise. You're literally a pedo in wolf's clothing. And then it lets you get into the fucking DMs nice and easy. There we go. That's some elite pedo tech right there. But no, in all seriousness, you know, that's the sort of behavior that you can cultivate. You know, you can cultivate that. You can cultivate people just contacting them. You know, and also, in all seriousness, it's not just pedo stuff. It could also just be, you know, taking advantage of them in other ways, financially. You know, trying to get them to give you certain details, and so on and so forth. You know, it's just completely unnecessary. And I could even say that someone could do it with the best of intentions. Okay? It could be, let's put minors there so we know if there's something we need to deal with or something, right? But it just has the opposite impact, I think. I just think it has this kind of opposite impact. Like, what possible benefit is there that isn't outweighed heavily by the potential negatives? One groomed child is all it takes, and it's fucked. You've done it. You fucked it up. You fucked it up. Trying to get them to edit videos for you at no or reduced costs, if you know, like all the commentary degenerates did for a while. Wait, what? Is that true, Scrimpin? They would get children to edit videos. Farms of children editing videos.
I brought up that this happened to Skitty Bitty, who tried to say that she didn't want him gone and that the call to mass report him was a joke, and then actually it doesn't matter because he didn't get mass reported. So, no, I'm suggesting that she wanted it to happen, and I think it's pretty clear that she did. Seems to admit that now. But anyway, while tweeting at her, I bring up these kids responding to her call to action, her at everyone in her Discord, discussing it, and right over the head. No, didn't register, because her response to it was, you know, to be fair, I think it is justified, or something like that. I'll put the tweet up. Response to it was, you know, to be fair.
It got deleted. One of the miners in the questions asking mass report is bad. Another miner counters them, explaining that it depends on whether it's deserved or not. As you think he's funny, I think the internet slapfight child army is pretty goofy. Yeah, that's, I guess, another angle too, is you're getting children to do your bidding. To do your wretched, disgusting little bidding, aren't you? Oh, go and mass report this for me now.
Fair, I think it is justified, or something like that. I'll put the tweet up. No. Skitty Bitty, you're enlisting kids into like some fucking internet race war.
You're literally the most racist person I know. Destroy the white race. Okay, dude. I mean, I'm guessing they probably agree with it. There's a retweet, which I would say, well, who cares about a retweet? But I'm guessing they believe this. I don't fucking know. This Skitty Bitty person, please do not be an idiot and defend Octorok. I don't. Okay, dude. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know about this Octorok guy. Best kick chatbot by far. Not interested. I'm already botted up to the rafters anyway. That's a joke. That's a fucking joke. That's a joke. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay.
That's insane. That's fucked up. That's deranged. You have a space that welcomes kids. Explicitly. It's in your rules. Kids are allowed here. You tag them. Give them a role.
He unironically defends Charlie Kirk and Ace Hassan. I could not care less about this fucking Octorok person, dude. Okay? I don't give a fuck what they defend, who they like, who they don't like. Right? Doesn't matter to me. It's about the principal aspect of this skitty bitty individual is trying to mass report them. And then it's got a Discord full of kids, apparently, that they use to do personal army shit like mass report the Twitter.
That tells everyone they're a kid. You know you got kids here. And you're atting everyone to get involved in this weird...
Like, the point I'm making is you can criticise Skitty bitterly without being on the Octoroctor matey guy side, okay? It's not, I'm criticising Skitty, therefore I'm with Octa. I don't fucking know anything about this Octoroon. I don't know anything about this Octoroon character. No idea what he's all about.
Like, it's fucking essentially Twitter race war with some extremely nasty, probably dangerous people because you're ass-pained. If it helps you recognize that it's wrong, I will phrase it as your child army, your personal internet child race war army. The personal internet army stuff, people trying to use their audience as a weapon or whatever, is really lame to begin with. But this crosses the line into being kind of sick, in my opinion. Like today, the next day, I feel a little bit off. I feel a little bit, with this in the back of my mind. So I figured I'd make a quick video about it. Stop fucking doing that.
Okay, so there's that. Okay. What's next then? Is it this one? Is it Skitty Bitty's strongest soldier? Is that what I'm supposed to be looking at?
Incoming.
I'm very
All right.
sorry, but obviously you can't record in the centre.
You don't have streaming allowed.
Nothing. It's a private property, so yeah.
Yeah, you can say I'm happy to go when you're saying like I didn't
fine.
realise.
We're not asking if you leave. We're just asking you can't record in the centre.
Oh, I can't turn it off because I'm a sex offender and I have to have it on constantly.
Also,
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so good, man. Yes, dude. Wow, look, Teddy's actually making a funny comment rather than some stupid one guy bait. Stay focused, guys. The angle here isn't Octo or Skitty Bitty. The angle is Harmful is in fact a pedophile. Yes. Yes, yes. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Yes, yes, yes. Anyway, I don't understand. God, who are you? This fucking sour kick person, bro. Like, fuck off, dude. I can get to the right take, no fucking problem, dude. I don't know anything about this. I'm not going to defend this Octorock guy, okay? But this
The defense of
Skitty
Bitty
Skitty Bitty Tittly sounds like an idiot. I don't know. It sounds like an idiot who set up a crazy Discord.
following yesterday's video, link down below, has been immediate and bizarre. My favourite media critic and most media literate man alive has stepped in to inform his audience that I made a video attacking Skitty Bitty over how Octorock Reviews is still complaining.
Oh, I know this guy. I know this guy. He's like some woke-tard YouTuber. Didn't he defend someone that ended up being very controversial? I can't remember the fucking details, man. My dementia pains me once again. But he's like an annoying woke guy. Yeah? Oh, Otterly Noah. That was it. Yeah, he defended Otterly Noah. Yeah, I remember now. And then he ended up having to turn on him because it turned out Otterly Noah was a little wretch. I've been informed that Harmful Opinions, after making 4 vids on me, has moved on to attack friend of the channel, Skitty Bitty, over how Octorock Reviews is still complaining months after Skitty put out a video criticising them once. Oh my dude. Skitty Bitty is too woke and Chud is blinded to that fact. I've barely started talking about this, bro, okay? I've barely fucking started talking about this. I don't know what the exact take is. What is your fucking problem, bro?
Month after Skitty put out a vid criticizing them once. It was banter when I asked before, but is he actually schizophrenic? The answer is no. He's actually doing the Twitter lolicon thing, the thing I normally only see them doing. I've been informed that's what's being said, or is in a video. Hello audience, this is what's happening. This is what's in this video. Oh, that's an insane mischaracterization. Well, it's not my fault because I haven't looked at it. It may not have made much difference though had he actually looked, because in the brief chit-chat I had with him underneath his post about me, it became clear once again that he's incapable of understanding anything I say. Genuinely. It's surreal. Like at the end of our little back and forth, he says, I think you're just mad. Your smear campaign against me failed to have any impact on me. I asked him what impact I'd be trying to have, and said, you've been cooked by weird click shit. Some people still have fun on the internet.
Yeah, I think that Harmful is correct in the assessment of this guy. I think he does all these clique based games. My problem is the fact that Harmful and Octorock both suck in this drama, not just Chibi Bitty. Literally. What has Harmful done in all of this? Beyond trying to predate children in various discords. What has he done exactly?
Cooked, he retorts. You gave me material to exploit into content that I leveraged to increase my viewership. You didn't cook anything. Yes, in the sentence, you've been cooked by...
Harmful Opinions is a homosexual and possibly some flavour of pedo, okay? Those are the only 2 things I can see him as doing wrong exactly. Harmful didn't censor the minors' names. What? What? You're telling me that Harmful didn't protect children? Oh dear, Harmful. What's all this, buddy? What's going on here? Wanted the world to know the names of your next victims, did you? Okay, sure. I mean, in all seriousness, that sounds bad. Yes, it does sound bad. But is he a normal pedo that likes little girls, or is he a wrong'un that likes little boys? That's the question we need to find the answer to. Is he a normal pedo, like forgivable? Like he's having a look at... he's in a little girl's changing rooms and it's kind of a bit cheeky. Or is he going into, you know, a boarding school packed to the rafters with little boys and molesting, which is obviously worse because it's gay. What are we dealing with here exactly? Okay, go on, dude. Oh my God, these cleaning fumes are making me crazy today. Oh my God. Pederasty. Pederasty. There's a reason it sounds so bad, because it's worse.
My weird click shit. I'm suggesting you were not cooked by me, but rather by the people around you. Let me translate it into simpler, easier to understand language. I'm not trying to actually harm or damage him, and in fact, viewing things this way is a result of the influence of the people he's surrounded with. I thought my message was pretty plain and simple. Maybe this will be easier to understand. But this force field inside of his brain that stops him from comprehending anything I say doesn't apply to other people, and he's had the issue explained to him by someone else. Sketchy Sam's summary is incomplete, but you can
I think that they should let me into the changing rooms for 11-year-old girls to check for pedophiles. But once again, that's just one of my harmful opinions. Grown on White Madness. White Madness made it possible. Oh my God, dude. Dude, Sour Kick, I've got to be honest with you, man. You sound really annoying. And oh my God. Oh, is it not enough that we're jokingly calling him a pedophile throughout this whole segment? Is that not enough for you to placate your desire? No, dude, you guys are so fucking annoying, bro. And also, he's too anti-skitty bitty. Yes, there's a trans anti-sexual shit because they got raped probably in the past. But Octorok kind of sucks too. He's kind of a crybaby. Okay.
piece the issue together yourself if you rub two brain cells together. Anthony defends the call to action by saying Skitty already stated it was a step too far. Well, after lying about it multiple times, and of course that not even actually being the issue I was raising. And he says Skitty did nothing inappropriate with kids, meaning it's extremely dangerous to imply that kids were a factor at all, especially towards a trans content creator. I didn't imply that kids were a factor. I directly, clearly state—
Wait, sorry, dude. I'm just thinking of more comedic ways that I could call harmful opinions a pedophile. Sorry, I was distracted there. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. I was too busy formulating other methods to call him a pedo. Oh, come on, lock in, guys, lock in, come on.
Of course, that not even actually being the issue I was raising. And he says—
Right.
Skitty did nothing inappropriate with kids, meaning it's extremely dangerous to imply that kids were a factor at all, especially—
Well, I don't think the harmful saying— Well, I mean, is that true? They did do something inappropriate with kids. They had a Discord where there was a role where you could assign yourself as a minor. That is, on its face, inappropriate with kids. No? Also, like, what age are we talking here? Because, you know, even if it was like, I don't know, like, you don't have to, you know, I don't think if it's the tone, it could be appropriate that it doesn't have to be a flat 18 plus rule or something. But like, how old are these minors that we're talking about? Like, they're like 13 years old and they could assess, that's mental. But then I think if it was, you know, 16, 17-year-olds, then they probably wouldn't perceive or want to be seen as a minor, would they, you know? Not young enough for you, Mr. Pedo. Does an harmful also review cutesy sweet treats like cookies and candy? What do you think he's using them for? He's going fishing. That's fucking... Oh, that's true, he does. He does review sweet treats on his second channel, you know? Basically, I've not watched it. I don't know what it's all about, okay? I might have seen a brief clip. But I think what he does is he basically rates the sweetness of various treats in order to teach pedophiles the best bait to use to catch children. I'm pretty sure that's what the channel's all about, isn't it?
Especially towards a trans content creator. I didn't imply that kids were a factor. I directly, clearly stated that they were. In fact, the title of my video is Skitty Bitty's Discord Child Army, but I suppose this is the state of media literacy on the internet. And while Anthony believes it's inappropriate to mention that children were involved, Skitty Bitty disagrees. As I pointed out in my
Oh yeah, it's called. I don't know if I haven't got the appetite, bro. Anyway, I know way more than Harmful does about pedophilia, so I don't need to. Yeah, it's called Super Yummy Munchie Cat, is what it's called. So make of that what you will.
previous video, Skitty's Discord has a minor tag. People can identify themselves as minors and have that tag applied to them. I shared my opinion that that's a bad idea, particularly in a more cloistered Discord focused on a Nintendo IP. Making kids identifiable and helping predators pose as children seems to me to be a very, very bad idea. Skitty explains the reasoning behind it though. The minor tag on my Discord is opt-in, and it helps to avoid situations in which people claim they didn't know they were talking to someone underage. I'll get to why this is important for me in
Okay. Well, okay. Page minimum age 13. My server is fully SFW and actively moderated by people I trust. As someone who's experienced abuse online as a child, keeping the younger members of my community safe is my top priority. What kind of content do they do? Is it just movie review stuff? Also, why take the risk? I just think, again, it's what benefits are there that outweigh the potential downsides. You know, that's the issue. It's Zelda shit. My take, honestly, is don't have a fucking Discord at all. I think that's my new perspective.
Sadly,
If you're
you're
doing that
raped.
kind of content, I
Really
think.
simple solution here, raped Skitty. Don't have kids there.
Yeah, like just don't have a community where minors can come and fucking interact with adults in your space. Just don't have it at all. You know? Why do you need a Discord at all? Just don't have one, or have one that's adults or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
is important for me in a moment, but on its face this seems kind of silly. The strategy of sextortion predators is primarily to pose as kids to get another kid to do something that they feel could get them in trouble, and then control them with that. In my eyes, this does the opposite of helping with one of the worst issues on the internet. And furthermore, this idea that it stops them from, saying they didn't know they were a kid. You want to know my strategy? Someone's being a weird creep. They say, well, I didn't know they were a kid though. Very simple. Too bad, don't care. Get fucked. On to why Skitty's statement matters for me though. Skitty says the point of the tag is to avoid situations in which people claim they didn't know they were talking to someone underage. I'm saying...
Do you know what my issue is with people like Sawa Kikar? It's like they're so desperate to like the right take to be uttered, It's like, no, you've got to give the absolute right, correct take, da-da-da. It ain't that fucking deep, dude. It ain't that fucking deep, okay? You get so locked up in the skittly-bitly drama. It ain't that fucking deep that you have to give the exact correct, it's I proportion blame at this percent and that fucking percent. You're too autistically locked into this, man, okay? Just kick back, relax, okay? And enjoy the show. Enjoy the show, call Harmful a pedophile in a funny way, and call it a day, okay? Call it a fucking day. I don't care if you have the right take, I just don't want you to have the retarded take. What to you is the retarded take exactly? What to you is the retarded take? Is it that Harmful did nothing wrong? Harmful was actually based for showing the names of the kids. I don't know where that happens. But he's actually based for showing the names of the kids. And also, Octorok is not a racist or something.
When Skitty tags everyone in the server and tells them to do something, to look at something, to whatever, Skitty knows this is talking to kids. Skitty has a system designed to ensure that no one could deny that they know they're talking to kids. Skitty's defender, Anthony, says it's dangerous to imply that kids were a factor when there is a system designed to enforce that recognition. Skitty claims that keeping members of the community safe is top priority. That this individual was knowingly and deliberately involving children in their actions is undeniable, and I'm not going to ignore that or not mention that because Skitty's trans. But of course, Anthony's position is that nothing Skitty did was inappropriate to do with kids. Now this is a matter of values, and mine are very different to Anthony's. So let's be crystal clear about what's being endorsed by him here. A Zelda YouTuber who uses a cute little Pokemon avatar publicly states how safe they make their spaces for kids, welcomes them into their more private Patreon Discord, and encourages them to identify themselves by
Okay. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, dude. Be nice, unless it's... Okay, no bigotry. Keep things safe for work. No discussion of piracy. Let's avoid discussing politics. Please keep venting confined to emotional support to whatever extent possible. So you're telling me there's a Discord channel packed to the rafters with 13-year-olds venting about their problems? And Harmful is sniffing it out like a hound dog. Interesting. Very interesting. Not everyone here is 18. If you're a minor and someone is being weird to you, please message me ASAP so I can feed them into a wood chipper where they belong. I reserve the right to remove anyone from the server for any reason. Okay.
Welcomes them into their more private Patreon Discord, and encourages them to identify themselves by applying a minor tag for their safety so no one could deny that they know they're interacting with kids. And Skitty interacts with them, pinging the server that Skitty says is run with child safety as the #1 priority, to tell them to report a Twitter account. Not only to report it, but to go and look through all the posts. What does Skitty say the posts are? Nazi pedophile simping.
Okay, dude. Hey, kids, go to the Nazi pedophiles and see what they're saying. I mean, this seems fucking mental, no? This seems fucking deranged. And I don't think... So, I will say this. Okay? I think Skitty Bitty has had a thought of doing this for the right reason, if you see what I mean. I think they've done it because they think, look out for the kids, whatever fucking shit in their head. But they don't understand that they've created the circumstances, they've created the fertile ground, it feels a bit weird saying that, based on the subject matter, for stuff like this to happen. Like, they aren't thinking, and that's the problem, obviously, but they're not thinking about the minors. They're broadcasting this to like an adult audience without thinking, we got identifiable minors that are going to listen to this and do something off the back of it, you know? He certainly didn't get banned, and even if he did, I genuinely couldn't care less. His whole account was simping for Nazi pedophiles and crying about how the West has fallen. But yeah, it's like you are saying this as an insult, but then you're directing children to like go and look at this material, saying report when you've recognised it's inappropriate. Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, actually, I do remember something about this. Certainly, yes. Apparently, Octorok exposed they're Jewish. Yes, that is true. That is true. Or I understand it to be true based on what I've heard, I should say, right? So there's an aspect there of he's some anti-Semite Nazi guy or some shit like that, you know. And I guess that's why people are bothered, because he's doing stuff like that, which is also bad, right? Something like that.
I don't think you should be drawing in kids, saying it's safe for them, they can be here, it's cool, we'll keep them safe, and then pointing them at Nazi pedophile stuff, in Skitty's words. I personally think that's highly inappropriate behavior with kids. And let me reiterate, let me hammer this in. It's not just that there happen to be kids. If you're going to engage with this stuff, cover this stuff, talk about this stuff on the internet, it's impossible to totally get rid of it.
Like, okay. So what is this? I'm literally getting one guy here constantly by fucking this idiot. Okay. What is the Octorok thing that you're supposed to say? Is it that they're a bigot? Is it they're a racist bigot? That's the thing that I don't get about this. Because sure, they probably are. They're probably some fucking racist nutter. Okay. But how does that change the analysis of the Skitty Bitty thing? Skitty Bitty is obviously some weird Nazi person.
But this is a Nintendo YouTuber's Discord that specifically caters to children. It's set up with them in mind. It's at the front of Skitty's thoughts. #1 priority, right? Not even slightly questionable to Anthony. Using kids like this is fine. In fact, the evil...
Riddle me this, Chud Logic. Who's bald? Gay and reviews candies in the days liked but prowls the underage discords for sweet treats at night.
Dude, that is so based, man. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, the thing is with Harmful is he is a smart guy and he's good at spotting stuff. But oh my god, dude, talking to him directly about something sometimes is so fucking annoying. And he just needs to say what he fucking means, okay? But I mean, that's where the gay Riddler thing came from. No, he is. He is a smart guy, I think. You really shouldn't talk about old guys who want to be rent boys down at the station for sodomy with random children. It's like one step removed from instructing them on condom usage. Okay.
The thing is mentioning that kids are being used like this. Fuck me. Maybe it just is totally normal to these people. Business as usual. Like it doesn't register as something out of the ordinary. Like imagine in real life you get an adult running a hobby group or something and it's like, we welcome kids, your kids will be safe here. It's a mixed space, but you know, we will look after them. And then you find out that the person in charge has been like showing the kids what they call Nazi pedophile simping accounts on their phone. You would break their fucking fingers at the very least. That person would be a pariah in their local community. You would be the sicko who tries to show kids weird stuff. You're not more chill with it online because it's so different. You're more chill because you feel safer. In online chat rooms, it's way less likely the parents will find out what's been going on. For instance, you're not running the risk of older, more sensible members telling their parents because they don't know who they are. Or maybe you would behave like this in person, in real life, in like a real group. In which case, Jesus fucking Christ. Message to Anthony, even though he won't see this, he has an anxiety disorder or something, I guess. Gets panic attacks when he hears my voice. Brigading and stuff is lame, but I wouldn't have made a video. The call to action alone is what it is. I tweeted about it. What I'm laying out here is what made me feel off, feel a bit funny. Stuck with me in my gut. Almost wanted to do a sanity check like, you see this too, right? This is crazy, yeah? A little side note. I know that some Skitty viewers understand my issue with the identifiability of minors. Because I saw in the Discord, there's a person in there who said...
Okay, that all went over my head, I gotta be honest with you. I was just thinking about the fact that they've added new weapons, like the Needler rifle, to the new Halo remake, actually.
Is they're a kid, and they've repeatedly identified themselves with their age. And you can see in one instance that other users are saying, hey, maybe don't do that. Don't put out information about yourself. Don't make yourself so identifiable. Don't make it so clear you're a kid. That person's right, in my opinion. To me, it's common sense. First layer of defense. No info about yourself. Anyway, this is all I can do. If people really think this is normal, I'm not going to change their mind and it's going to continue to happen. The children's media content, internet race war child armies will continue to be a thing. Talking about it at all, addressing it at all is just victimizing the tranoids, I guess. And we will forever live in hell.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Take it easy.
Right, there's one more video here, I think, because I don't know if I'm going to watch this this one about... Who the fuck is that guy? Who's this fella? Who's this weird-looking fella here? Anyway. Skitty bit... So this is the final piece of the puzzle that's of interest to me, at least, okay? Would you believe they added RTX reflections to Cortana's asshole? Oh my god, dude. Now, to be honest with you, as much as people like to moan, at least you'll see me finish a game if I play the fucking Halo remake, okay? Fucking hell, man. I've actually played the original or the remake, the remaster recently, so... No, I do want to watch this as well. I do want to watch this too. I do want to watch this as well, to be fair. Okay. The problem... Here's the issue, man. Okay, maybe. Let's see what this one is.
Since my first video talking about Skitty Bitty, I have received 2 main complaints, over and over and over. So I figured it would be appropriate to address them. The first...
It was not basically on well shooting, Chud ain't finishing it. That's probably true, to be fair. I was gonna insinuate Gringle wanted to do something bad in the game, but you know, he's got a point. You've won that one, Gringle. Well done, mate.
First complaint is that I supposedly left important information out of my coverage when I talked about it. And you know what? Fair enough. You're right. I did. The second complaint is more of an accusation that I'm trying to make Skitty Bitty look like a nonce, that I'm pedo-jacketing. You seem to have misunderstood. I showed Skitty Bitty doing that to other people. Well, I went out of the way. You seem to have misunderstood. I showed Skitty Bitty doing that to other people.
Oh, Okay. Simping for Nazi pedophiles. So is this Octoroon guy? Is that a slur, by the way? I'm pretty sure that's a slur, but it's what comes to mind. Is this Octoroon character? Are they actually a Nazi pedo or simping for Nazi pedos? They sound like a Andy Pants Gaming type character. I think is the vibe I'm getting from them, where they've got this hardline anti-woke perspective that delves into, you know, a sort of far-right view or something like that. That's the energy that I'm getting. Correct me if I'm wrong.
People, well, I went out of the way to say nothing of that kind of stuff was happening in that Discord. Not everything that is inappropriate with kids is sexual. It is nonetheless still inappropriate. And on top of all of that, the details I cut out when talking about it were cut out for the purpose of harm reduction. What I omitted was something that makes Skitty look a little pedo-y. The general sentiment with the pedo-jacketing accusation is that I was framing it so that Skitty looked as sus as possible so that culture warriors and conservatives will pick that up and run with it because Skitty's trans. I think today's video will serve as proof that I absolutely wasn't doing that, because if I was, I would have included this. Since so many people have been asking me to include all the information, since Skitty has said my videos were dishonest because I didn't include all the context, okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just thinking. I don't know what I'm just. I reckon Chud could be a very useful asset for the FBI. Taste testing condoms found at a crime scene. Tastes like an Asian man pretending to be female. Oh, I did. Go on, man. Oh, I've gone crazy. By the way, it is true. I've streamed every day but one this month. I've gone insane. I've gone insane because in spite of that, I still get accused of quiet quitting. And I've had a bunch of other shit going on as well.
Hi there, I'm Octorok Reviews.
Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. And then you need me a 42-minute video? Absolutely fucking not, dude. No fucking way, bro. Absolutely not. And then in defense of Skittly Bitly. Oh, fuck off, man. Oh! Oh my god, bro! Oh my god! I just seen an Andrew Branca video. The new Rosa Parks. Oh, dude, he's so best. Oh my god, dude, that is fucking mental. I love Branca, man. Oh, let me just get my thoughts together, man. Oh my god. Guys, I'm not just going to randomly start playing that, okay? I need to just... Oh, I'm having an overload. I'm overstimulated. It's because I've had too much caffeine again. I will do at some point. Okay? I need to just reset for a sec, okay? Just skip to the part where he talks about Charlie Kirk and Hassan. God, I don't know where you've got this idea that I don't give a fuck about Hassan, bro. Hassan's a fucking dude. I don't even like Hassan, dude. I don't care if people don't like fucking Hassan. Why are you coming to me like, Chud, he's negative about Hassan. I don't give a fuck if someone's negative about Hassan. Doesn't matter to me, right? It's totally fucking irrelevant. My issue was not people were saying negative things about Hassan. It was people were flooding their algorithm with dog shit slop, endlessly fucking banging on about Hassan in a dishonest way. Okay? I don't give a fuck about Hassan, bro. I couldn't care less about what the fuck's going on with Hassan, dude. So why are you coming to me with this? Chud, he's talking. Don't care. Couldn't care less. Couldn't fucking care less about what Tarun's opinion is about fucking Hassan, dude.
You twisted my arm, I'll share it. It's like the perfect material for a conservative hate campaign, but if you really want me to, fine. Skitty Bitty is on the record, has stated publicly, that they are against parents knowing what their children are up to online, championing youth autonomy on the internet, and more specifically...
Hamful has such a nice smooth head. I would like to whip up my cock and rub the tip against it. No homo.
Van the Dark Home, that is a crazy donut. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm actually just waiting for that to get filled because then I can just reset the bars in a very disgusting grift. I gotta be honest with you guys. You guys have been way generous to me today. It's crazy. I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Fucking hell.
Sadly,
Crazy
you're
stuff.
raped
Chud, watch the 42-minute video and do it with a smile on your face. We pay your wages. So make us happy, you fat balding bearded cunt.
Thank you for the kicks. Not a fan of that dono, I've got to be honest with you. But I'll try, okay? I will try.
Instructing a minor on how to avoid their parents' notice, or specifically going against their wishes. Over the past year or so, a couple regular faces have appeared repeatedly in the audience of Skitty's livestream. Two people who represent themselves as, and are believed by Skitty to be, minors. There's Brendan.
Can we ban Brendan? No, he's only like 14 years old. He'll learn.
And a younger boy called...
I just wanted to hear the singing of the Pakistani singer.
Thank you for the 333. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Brendan, no, he's only like 14 years old. He'll learn.
And a younger...
Oh, he'll learn all right. He'll learn how to do a reverse penile vaginoplasty by listening to this Purpose Transoid stream. Oh, come on.
Called Benjamin.
Listen, he said he's younger than Brendan, and Brendan is 14, so...
Skitty apparently enjoyed teasing Benjamin by saying that he's 11, when in reality he's slightly older than that.
oh, this is Benjamin, he's 11.
You should do your chores, okay?
Benjamin's our youngest viewer.
11?
No, he's actually 13, but if you say he's 11, he gets really mad, so...
Skitty has also publicly passed it.
Oh, that's a bit... Oh my god, dude. I reckon that... I did... This is fucking bizarre, isn't it? Why are they fucking trying to wind a kid up? Oh, this is weird, dude. This is fucking weird, man. What is this person doing? Why are they acting like this? Why are they saying this? Are you not a bit perturbed by the fact that they're here advocating for winding them up or some shit? I don't fucking know, dude. Why are you posting that clip of me getting harassed in LA? What the fuck is that about, dude? It is a classic, but I'm not watching it now. It's why I'm so racist. That was a trigger point. That was a canon event that's turned me very racist.
The judgment on this young boy's parents, as they are ideological enemies.
I'm your dad. Go do your chores.
No, Benjamin's parents are like homophobic, crazy people.
Okay, I'm your internet uncle.
Whoa!
In a stream last year.
What the fuck, dude? Wow. Normal stream? Totally normal stream? Chud, why are you not talking about Octoroon? Bro, this person sounds like a fucking pedo. What is going on here?
Skitty plugged their Discord, and young Benjamin lamented that he wouldn't be able to join. He doesn't have a card, or I suppose a PayPal or anything that he could use to pay for access to get into the private Discord. His parents also presumably wouldn't want him joining the private Discord of a queerness-focused YouTuber. No problem though. Skitty was there to help.
Anyway, Benjamin, if you want to join the Patreon, but you don't have a credit card, what you should do is you should buy yourself a Visa gift card at a store. I'm joking mostly, but I'm actually not really joking. If you are a child and you have crazy homophobic parents and you need to buy anything really, you should buy a Visa gift card because you could just spend that on anything. You can do that.
Wow! Wow! Brilliant. Just telling kids how to circumvent their parents' wishes to buy things with a card. Wow, great stuff. Okay. I was too dismissive of this because of the name. But this is actually good. This is actually a good story, man. This is great. This is wonderful. You do that. No, dude, I fucking, what? Oh my god, I'm not on stream. Oh, no, dude, in all seriousness, that is a crazy thing to do. That is absolutely, like, acceptable. I mean, dude, what do you say about that, man? Good lord. Good fucking lord, bro.
Expressed surprise and delight at this information, and Skitty Bitty elaborated
that.
Benjamin expressed surprise and delight at this
You can get those? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can buy one. Nah, dude, this is fucked. I'm saying be fair. Yeah, but when you say be fair, what it sounds like you're saying is you need to go out of your way to go and criticize Octoroon for being racist. And I'm like, well, I don't... Yeah, okay, I'll just say he sounds like some racist nerd. Okay, whatever. I don't know why that's necessary as part of the coverage, that you have to go and do that. The thing here would be, if Harmful was claiming things about Titley Bitley that weren't legitimate or were wrong or were lies or misrepresented, yes, then you have to give them a fair shake. Right? But if it's just, there's another criticism that isn't being made that you need to make, react to the whole drama. Why? What is it that you think I'm missing by not reacting to the whole drama? Because I'm looking at Skittley's behaviour. Regardless of whatever Octoroon is, Skitley Bitley is still a weird, noncy kind of person. What else? Like, it's not relevant to the matter at hand, is it? It doesn't really fucking matter. You know? Oh, Octoroon has got a conviction for shoplifting. React to that and talk about that. Well, that's not really relevant to the matter at hand, which is criticising Skitley Bitley for the way that they, you know, run their community and do their stuff here. You know? Yes. Exactly. That's exactly my point. It's irrelevant to this person's... Sorry. What? Her conduct? Don't you mean his conduct? Wait, what? Miss Genderino. Uh-oh.
This information, and Skitty Bitty elaborated.
Yes, it has a number on it that you can use to purchase stuff. That is truth. That's the official Skitty Bitty strat. I never had to do shit like that because my parents are cool. But I support everyone who doesn't have cool parents in their quest for autonomy.
The autonomy.
Why is the autonomy of other children, specific children, your concern and consideration? That's not something you should be concerning yourself with. That is obscene. That is fucking obscene, dude. Not your business. Not your fucking concern. It's the concern of the parents, and if the parents aren't doing their job correctly, the relevant authorities. Not your fucking business as a YouTuber. Not your concern, not your consideration. You should never be messing around and getting into any of that shit, dude. Are you an Uncle Square parent, or are you a cool parent who lets your kids hang out with pedos? Oh my god, dude.
Me to give YouTubers money and gain access to private chat rooms their parents wouldn't want them in. I suppose more generally, this is support of kids being able to join whatever weird shit they want. The instructions certainly work for that, and 13-year-old Benjamin seemingly wasn't aware of this method before. Let me emphasize, this wasn't a hypothetical or a general discussion of this sort of thing. This was direct instruction from Skitty Bitty to a 13-year-old on how to bypass parental approval, consent, and knowledge when signing up and paying for an online service, to Skitty's financial benefit, but also specifically to make sure this kid would be around people his parents are believed not to want him around.
Yeah, dude, that's the other disgusting aspect of this. It's you're trying to facilitate this in a way that you get a financial fucking upside, man. That is mental, bro. Like, could you imagine if I was on stream unironically going, oh, you're only 13? Well, don't worry about it. Get yourself a Visa card, buy yourself some kicks, and chuck them my way. It's obscene. It's fucking obscene, man. No, dude, okay, I know it's funny to say that I would, but I obviously wouldn't, dude, because it's fucking atrocious.
On account of their alleged homophobia. It's unclear if Benjamin managed to join specifically using this method, but join he did.
Oh, Brendan's here. Hi, Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
Hi, Brendan. He missed something. He missed the lore.
Is Brendan the kid? Is Brendan the fucking kid?
Yeah. It's okay. He's on the server, so he already knows.
No, Brendan's not on the server. You're thinking of Benjamin.
Oh.
It doesn't particularly
Sadly,
matter
you're
to me.
raped.
Chud, I thought this name sounded familiar. This Skitty person was someone I knew. She used to be a semi-prominent member of the Lona Box Discord.
Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Are you saying that seriously? Or is it another meme? I don't know if that's true or not, dude. Is that true? They call it pedo box in chat, which I disavow, of course. But that sounds crazy if true.
Me though, how he got in. I believe it's still the case that YouTubers should not be instructing 13-year-olds on how to bypass parental oversight to get into chat rooms online.
Dude, before you know it, they're gonna be defending Israel. They're gonna be defending fucking Israel, dude.
And how to bypass their parents' will to give the YouTuber money. That shouldn't happen, ever. It certainly shouldn't be happening multiple times.
But if you only have physical money, buy a Visa gift card.
There's been a great deal of misunderstanding about exactly what I'm saying. Hopefully this video is simple enough for the media literate.
Dude, if I found out, oh god, dude, I do have a core revulsion at this, because obviously being a father, you know, my kids are getting to an age where they're getting more on the internet and things like that, and it just disgusts me, the thought that some wretched pedo could be like, oh, you know, it's not your fucking business. It's not your concern. You don't know who this kid is. You know nothing about them, right? And you've got an ideologically driven motive and thought process to get them away from their homophobic parents. And I don't know whether that's true or not, right? I don't know anything about this thing. But regardless also, kids are not honest about things. They don't tell the truth about things necessarily. So how the fuck do you know what their living situation is, right? Are they homophobic parents, right? Or are they saying you can't do X activity because for some reasonable parental reason or something, you know? You can't possibly know anything about what their life is like. So why are you even thinking of getting involved in any facet, way, shape or form? Just totally, you know, clean hands. Keep those pedo hands clean and don't mix with them, talk to them, talk about them. If you want to allow kids in your Discord to talk about Zelda, don't necessarily have an issue with that. I think you're better off not doing it at all. But whatever, that's up to you. But don't have anything like that with it, especially if you're labelling them. No, even with Harmful's misgivings of showing the name of the minors and whatever the fuck this Octoroon character's up to, I think Harmful's got a good, you know, good criticism here. I think he's on the money. I think he's more or less on the money with this one, to be quite honest. These types of people would flip their shit over faithful sheriff types of people doing this shit. Yeah, they do the same. Yeah, true. Very true, very true, very true.
Types. I mean, when I tried to explain more plainly my issue in my original video to Skitty Bitty, because they were either deliberately pretending to misunderstand or genuinely misunderstanding, the response was simply,
I'm gay.
Hopefully I've demonstrated that the response was simply,
I'm gay.
I won't be raising the issue politely, as if you don't make multiple dishonest videos where you also misgendered me the whole time. Lol, fuck off. Oh my goodness. Harmful misgendering? Oh, now I see the problem. Now I see the issue. My kids aren't allowed around queers. It's not because I'm homophobic. It's because I don't want my children to be around pedos.
Hopefully I've demonstrated that I was not trying to make Skitty Bitty look like a pedophile. If I wanted to, I could have framed this differently and it would have been very, very easy to do. But I didn't. And I don't think I have in this video either. It's just hard not to look like a bit of a creep when you behave like this. Like, I couldn't in a million years...
Dude, question. Would you care if your son was talking to Ryan Reynolds talking about religion? Well, yeah, only because I would have thought he'd be talking to him about Deadpool. But yes, any person talking to my kids about religion that they hadn't shown an interest in, that they were not, you know, whatever, then yeah, I would take an issue with that. But I would take less of an issue than a trans YouTuber telling them to get a Visa credit card. Like, there's levels to this, you know? There's levels to this. Dude, honestly, I know what's happening. Dude, it's so obvious what's happening. You're just like this autist that, you know, wants a contrarian take, so you want me to go and look at that, so I criticize them. Yeah, they're a racist nerd. What more? I don't fucking care about this other person in the drama, right? The only way it would be relevant is if there was something he was doing that was relevant to this person's conduct. Then I'd be interested to talk about it, to give it all a fair shake. Other than that, irrelevant.
Imagine.
You might as well be telling me about their fucking traffic tickets, as far as I'm concerned.
Instructing a child in my chat like this. First off, you say you're a kid, you get banned.
The thing I do not understand is if your parents were horribly homophobic, what utility would you gain from giving money to some wretch who pretends to be cartoon on the internet? This is just milking despair for virtue and some money.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, very true. Yeah. What is the benefit exactly? Well, the benefit is that they feel part of a community or something, and then they can turn it into some sort of pedophilic grooming cult.
On the second thought, I should not limit myself to only a humping action. I want to go full master on this bad baldy. Lock him up in my dungeon, hang him from the ceiling upside down, and put that big mouth of his to good use.
Van Darkholm, thank you for the 333. Thank you for that, but I disavow.
Look like a bit of a creep when you behave like this. Like, I couldn't in a million years imagine instructing a child in my chat like this. First off, you say you're a kid, you get banned. That's my standard, but I'm not a Zelda YouTuber. I'm a very different kind of streamer, and I guess not so desperate for every little scrap.
Wait, dude. Doesn't that make him sound a bit noncy, the way he said that? I'm different. I'm built different, kids. I'm built different, kids. But no, sure. I think you're going to have, you know, it's like an acceptance that if you do certain types of content about certain types of things, you're going to attract a different audience. What did he mean by that?
Cash, or so intent on undermining parental authority. Oh yeah, the other thing people wanted me to include in all this was, Skitty Bitty's been fighting with Octorok Reviews, and he liked a couple tweets with slurs in them. Oh, there you go. You happy now?
Oh, he's sweeping for Octoroon. Octoroon is a nonce Nazi. Okay, what is the Octoroon thing? Just quickly, just give me the quickest summary of what I'm supposed to look at on the Octoroon side. I can't be fucked to dig into his video. What can I quickly look out in 30 seconds to show me why I should say this guy's bad?
The video is called A Lesson in Manufacturing Outrage Online. It's by Edgier Than Thou, and the thumbnail says, Spotting a Liar. If I skip anything, I'll tell you what I skipped, and you can go look yourself. I'll link it below. Let's see what our guy has to say.
Hey folks, in recent years, I've become increasingly disillusioned with internet culture.
Disillusioned with...
Okay, dude, this is not for me, I've got to say. This is not for me. I do not care about his beef with this fucking Gaylord. I don't fucking care about this, dude. I'm not saying, listen, I don't fucking know. Okay? I'm sure that Harmful Opinions raped his tiny little anus. But this is one of those, he's in a beef with some other guy now. And I just am not that jazzed about it at 30 minutes. This is perfect content. Is it the good stuff? Okay, fine. I'll give it a go. Okay. Oh, it's such a torture to sit here slobbing out watching someone else's video until I feel like I can play Halo. Let's get the bars reset though, so I can get paid whilst I do it. Oh my god, I feel I've got, dude. I feel like I've got a great energy today. I've got to say, if I do say so myself. We're getting there. We'll do the cool racist lawyer guy after, okay? Oh my god, dude.
Internet culture. What sort of esteem did you ever hold it in? Thank you to the people who sent this to me. Have a feeling this will be great.
And people's willingness to manufacture and fuel drama for the sole purpose of milking content and attention.
I gotta say, there's one thing I do kind of, okay, dude.
Here's some more angelic singing, so Uncle Logic can lock in.
Thank you for the 333. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Oh, wait, 100. I've just realised 104 subs. That's fucking criminal, bro. That's criminal. That's not even the Kick partner money, bro. Dude, what is going on over at Kick, dude? Some poor little wretch just pumped fucking X amount of dollars into a Plinko machine, and the Plinko ball goes plop, plop, plop straight to my fucking pocket. Get raped, loser. Get fucking raped. I bet that was on a credit card too, wasn't it, you fucking idiot? Well, now it's mine. Your debt is my profit. Thank you. Oh, lovely stuff. Thank you. Right. Lock in. Lock in.
This is why you just do not allow children into your community, at all. It is just a minefield, and children are generally a headache to moderate and deal with.
Especially if you want to molest them. Thank you for the 420. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that.
This is very nice. This is very refreshing. Normally when people talk about me, my viewers, they complain because my output is so low. I'll just go a month without making a video because I don't feel like it. I won't argue.
Yo, Smoky Guru, thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, the donos are just extremely interruptive as well, aren't they? It's crazy. Goodness me. Goodness me. Anyway, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Right, let me actually lock in.
To manufacture and fuel drama for the sole purpose of milking content and attention.
This is very nice. This is very refreshing. Normally when people talk about me, my viewers, they complain because my output is so low. I'll just go a month without making a video because I don't feel like it. I won't argue with them. I am a content god.
For the purposes of this video, I don't want or need you to care about the drama we're discussing in and of itself.
Yeah?
No, this is not the pedo. This is some bread tube wannabe. Way too late to the station. Way too fucking late. The only chance now is to turn their cock into a pussy, and then maybe they might have a shot at a ContraPoints-esque rise. It looks like they got the physique for it. But unfortunately, the train has left the station. Bread tube is over. It's dead. It's fucking over. It's finished.
I believe that this guy really wants people not to care. Seems about right.
What I want to draw your attention to are some of the patterns on display that hopefully you will watch out for moving forward, whether in internet drama, political theater, or douchebag coworkers.
Dear audience, here's what...
Kill and die for Mr. Pidu.
Lord Junes, thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
To do if your coworkers start acting like harmful opinions and talking about how you've been weird with a kid. Alright, dude, let's hear your strats.
I think I've said...
Dude, harmful is annoyingly autistic and the gay Riddler sometimes, but he's... What is the problem with harmful, really? He's too autistic and annoying sometimes, yes, sure, but that's about it, really. He's not like some rightoid crazy guy, if you know what I mean. He's not, he's not that kind of guy, you know? He's not that level with it. I don't think of him and think crazed, rightoid, crazy, blah, blah, blah. You know, he's not that way inclined, but this guy's acting like he is, you know?
At a reasonable standard on this channel, but just to catch you up so that you understand where I come from, I try not to take most internet beef super seriously. I'll make a little fun of people when they try and fail to debunk me or whatever.
No need to ever say this. Just behave in such a way. Right now, you're simply broadcasting that you have issues. Show, don't tell. Embody, don't posture.
But it's not all that deep. Ultimately, no matter how gross I think their beliefs are, the person on the other end is still a human being, and I don't...
I'm just thinking about Mr. Polemic when he did a video claiming that Mutahar was sucking cock and then did an apology, but apparently it was part of some elaborate strategy or something. Like he was knowingly called him gay, knowing that was wrong, and then did an apology, and it was part of some broader strategy. Just completely imperceptible to a non-autistic mind, such as my own, as to what he was thinking there. Dude, it was fucking like, what? What was that all about then? Oh my god. That's the way Harmful's little way sometimes, you know?
I don't want to be like a source of torment for someone.
Do you think you could be? Where do you guys find these people? This is the yin to Skitty Bitty's yang.
I think these people need to learn the meaning of fear. People are getting way too bold saying disgusting shit on the internet.
Point being,
By the way, that Skitty Bitty person is doing the fake male bravado because they're trans. They're doing the simulacra of a male performance because they feel hypersensitive about being born a woman. Guaranteed that's what that is. 100% that's what that is. Classic Puna mentality.
I have no inherent issue with the decision to make a video about someone you don't like very much. That is completely in bounds.
Thanks for your permission. I appreciate it.
I do, however, have a problem with how certain people do it. Content warning for discussions of sexual abuse.
Why? Is this going to be another one of those, this person's been raped so they can do whatever they want, people? Had enough of that with the lolicons, man.
Is BrettTube dead? Last time I checked, ContraPoints had good views. Chud is lying to us again.
Wow. You're a total fucking idiot. What did you hear me say when I said that? I talked about them turning their cock into a pussy, okay? That was a joke alluding to the idea that the only way that you could be successful if you like ContraPoints. How do you not understand that, dude? That's what point I was making, you idiot.
The subject of our response today is a YouTuber who calls himself Harmful Opinions. This is a YouTuber who primarily makes
anyone that isn't already on the bus, like a ContraPoints, it's not happening. Right? You're not doing the fucking breadtube thing. It's over. That era is finished. No one fucking cares anymore. No one watches that shit. Okay? It's dead. I bet you the Reddit's dead. The Reddit probably only posts videos from their top fucking guys now, or women. Women, and that's it.
Drama slop.
He says with videos shitting on Leaflet, Tectone, and Chibi reviews on screen.
And his most recent drama content...
Wait, sorry, what did they say?
For that with the lolicons, man.
The subject of our response today is a YouTuber who calls himself Harmful Opinions. This is a YouTuber who primarily makes anti-woke drama slop.
He says with...
That's just not true about Harmful Opinions. He doesn't make anti-woke drama slop. He hates liars. Do you know what Harmful hates? He's going to say pedophiles. Incorrect. He hates liars. And worst of all, the worst crime on the internet. He hates hypocrites. That is his true thing. But in all seriousness, yes, this goes back to his candid days. He doesn't like influencers being dishonest. That's it. That's Harmful's whole thing. He doesn't like influencers being dishonest, and he's got a sideline in pedo catching, okay? But he hates dishonesty. He hates obfuscation. He hates, you know, client journalism type shit and all that kind of stuff. Like with the, what's his face, soggy cereal guy. You know, that's the sort of shit that he's against. So that's primarily what he's all about, you know? And so, you know, he does talk about Tectone because he doesn't actually have a, you know, biased rightoid thing going on. If he sees bad behavior from Tectone, he will call that out and talk about it and criticize it, you know?
Videos shitting on Leaflet, Tectone, and Chibi reviews on screen.
And his most recent drama content
scrolling down to videos shitting on Nux Taku, videos about plagiarism.
Surrounds Nintendo content creator Skitty Bitty.
Scrolls down to me shitting on Candace Owens and David Wood. Are you blind? Did you look at what you were screen capping? Or is that anti-woke to you? As before, it's refreshing though, and normally I get called a Hassan suck-up.
Hopefully that's an accurate characterization.
Sure, buddy. Okay.
We're going to do something a little bit unusual by watching his videos in reverse. Actually, after writing most of this script...
You scripted this? This is a poor performance already if you're going off the top of the dome, like I do in my vids. I just sit down, talk for 10-20 minutes, whatever, depending. In this case, it's a bit different. I'm playing the video, talking, but you get what I'm saying.
He's released now a fourth video on this supposed drama that I will not be responding to. Just keep in mind, as soon as the next sentence in this video, that I wrote most of this before he made even more content off of it. Unsurprisingly, this is a guy who loves the opportunity to keep a drama going for multiple videos.
Yeah, that's fair enough. If shit keeps going, I'll keep talking.
And in this case, he unwittingly gives the game away.
Right, what? There's literally nothing wrong with that in principle. The issue is people do that in a dishonest way and lie and make up shit and, you know, pump out. Yeah, it's a problem if people do it dishonestly, but making a bunch of videos about a topic. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. I think you guys misled me here. I'm not really feeling the vibe of this. Dude, my instincts are unmatched, bro. My instincts are unmatched. This is not my thing. He's getting into a beef with someone else. I don't really care enough about it for that. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Anything to play Halo faster? No. I'm not going to play Halo right now. Okay. I can't stop thinking about it, man. It better be good. It better be good. I know there's some criticisms, but it better be fucking good, man. I'm going to be really mad. No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I'm not watching the Ultra Rock video. I don't care about the Ultra Rock video. I couldn't care less about that. No, dude. I wanted to look at ASMONGOLD'S. I wanted to look at ASMONGOLD'S Chinese takeout, and then I do because I'm off for a few days now. I want to see what Matey Boy had to say about that white woman that called a kid a nignog. I want to check that out too. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Come on, lock in, guys. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. Lock in. Dude, I don't even fucking know what's going on here. Let me do a quick palate cleanser. Let me do a quick fucking palate cleanser, man. Oh, I need to. I feel all over the place today. I don't know what it is, man. I'm just in a weird mood. I'm just in a weird fucking mood. I need a little palate cleanser just to ride the crest of this feeling. Okay. The black mold. The black mold. Dude, ABC's reporting on David.
And the singer David is expected in court today for the fourth day of his preliminary hearing over the murder of a teenager. Prosecutors allege the 21-year-old singer killed 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez to prevent her...
I need help. Some gaming channel I watch played the Where There Is a Whip There's a Way song and now I can't forget it. Since you are a professional at foreheading things, how can I forget that tune?
Thank you. Thank you for the 333. But today is the last day that this is this volume. Don't worry. I'm going to turn it down after today, okay? Because it is too loud. It is way too fucking loud.
From exposing their alleged sexual relationship. David has pleaded not guilty to all charges, and now the medical examiner is set to take the stand for a second day. Let's bring ABC legal analyst Brian Buckmeyer for more on the case. Hi, Brian. So yesterday the medical examiner said pieces of an inflatable pool were found with the remains of Rivas Hernandez. How crucial is that piece of evidence given the narrative that...
Wait, what did she say, dude?
Hi, Brian. So yesterday the medical examiner said pieces of an inflatable pool were found with the remains of Rivas Hernandez. How crucial is that piece of evidence?
I get what she's doing, but I'd say pretty crucial, considering that David bought a paddling pool off Amazon in the time after she died. I'd say it's pretty important, yes.
Given the narrative that...
So, dude, I actually, this is where fucking reading the court documents pays dividends. I know all about this. So, it's alleged that David purchased a paddling pool and a chainsaw, okay, in the timeline of her dying and her getting found much later in the Tesla, right? So, obviously what he did is he thought, I need to chop this raped teen to bits. Let's get her in a paddling pool. And then, in the course of cutting her, the idea is the chainsaw, got little parts of the paddling pool in the course of that and ended up in her body. So that's how they're tying it all together, so to speak.
That prosecutors are painting here.
Morning, Diane. It's extremely crucial, especially when you connect it with all the other pieces of evidence. So far, the prosecution has shown that David, under an alias, allegedly bought this pool, and then they have the scene that being the garage where they're saying that there was blood found in that garage. But I think even more importantly, there are allegations that there are pieces of that pool inside the wounds of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, making the argument that there's no other reasonable explanation except for that her body was mutilated inside that pool and must have been done so by the person who purchased it.
An LAPD detective also testified that David's cell phone and the cell signal from his Tesla places him where evidence was found 3 times. What do you make of that?
Motive and opportunity, Diane, those are the major pieces that any investigation will try to prove in order to show that someone had the opportunity and the reason to kill someone. This is about opportunity. He's in the location where items from Celeste Rivas Hernandez are found. If there's no other reasonable, non-criminal explanation, I think that's proof beyond a reasonable doubt, if presented to a jury at trial, that he is the one that at least has something to do with her murder, if not the actual person who did it.
Defense attorneys for David argue the exact longitude and latitude of the cell phone data doesn't match. How precise do you think that data has to be for you to say that this shows this person was in this place?
I think it's got to be.
In one TikTok video, posted cleaning shoes in a plastic pool as well. Turns out the shoes were cleaning were her shoes she wore. That's not true, is it? That doesn't sound believable to me. Anyway, guys, I'm not really paying attention to this. I just needed some background noise to help myself lock in a little bit. Lock in a little bit there. Okay, guys. Okay. Anyway, I get the gist. I get the gist. Let's have a little look at Asmongold's little piece of Chinese takeout. And we're going to do it whilst desperately trying to not be fucking racist and do lowbrow, cheap Asian accents, okay? Oh, man, this is my hardest challenge yet. This is my hardest challenge yet, dude.
I
It's
probably
Jelly Stars
should
in
do
this as
more
well.
stuff with other people and not just do my own stream, because, like, whenever I do anything with
Okay, guys, I got to be honest with you, man, okay? I got to be totally, brutally honest with you. How is this an L for Asmongold, man? Like, what they're going to, oh, she does porn, and you got friends that don't like porno people. Okay. Oh my god, Asmongold is slinging some primo gook puss, and I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, you're so raped, bro. You're fucking an Asian porn star. Like, dude, what? Like, sometimes you just got to look at a situation and go, fair enough, well done, and move on, you know? And there are obviously little embarrassing bits and pieces here, okay? But the reality is, this guy is a shameless wretch, so he doesn't fucking care. Oh, dude, oh no, there was a little cockroach in the fridge or some shit. It's like, okay, dude. Oh. Are they actually fucking? I don't know if they're fucking or not. I think they just did a collaboration together. And people are putting two and two together, you know? But she did go for like a shit in his toilet or something, didn't she? Was that not part of the drama? Was part of the drama of pushing out a turd into his toilet? I'm pretty sure. That's what I saw on a certain website I was looking at about this.
anybody. There are like 1,000 clips of it, man. There really are. Like, people go fucking crazy over it.
Rightoids don't even question this income inequality. What is it? Lefties say goes up X% but never explain what it even is.
Income inequality is the idea, or wealth, no, it's wealth inequality. Wealth inequality is the idea that the wealthy are hoarding wealth to the detriment of poor people and it needs to be redistributed. That's it. Anyway, chat's going to go ballistic if I say any more than that because they fucking hate it when I even think about this.
For it. So anyway, let me show you guys some of these, okay? And it's really noticing, it's really annoying the haters. I have no idea. And so let me look and see, where did it go? It's laggy as always, so I'll give it a second. You say this all the time? I do, but to be fair, we actually did do something. This video here, look at this picture, a rare early photo of John Lennon and Yoko Ono's first flat together in Marylebone, London, 1960. Like, that's crazy, guys. That's actually crazy. Really? Like, y'all actually have to add this shit in there. Normally's baffled. You left your...
I mean, that's a joke, obviously. That's a fucking meme. It's not that deep, bro. Okay. You should probably want to pick one that's mocking you rather than one that's just a stupid joke.
Well, the thing is, I didn't, okay? So you can just relax. And, yeah, it's funny. I mean, some of these posts are just so, like, how does something like this happen? I don't even understand. And where did the, oh yeah, and then this is what she tweets out. She posts this. So it's a person releasing all the cockroaches out of a bag. And she says, I turned off sub-only mode for my Twitch VODs. I don't know why you would say.
Okay, let's cut to the chase. Where can I see a dirty little trinky asshole? I'm just joking, dude. I don't really want to see that, bro. I don't even like Asians. Not even into them. No, thank you. I'll pass. I'll pass on that one. Pass on that one.
Say that. I really, yeah, it's a real fucking mystery, isn't it? So, yeah, what's up, guys? Real fucking funny. So I'll scroll down and go through some of these. But yeah, look at these other posts, man. Oh my God. 500,000 likes, 1.4, or not likes, impressions, 1.4 million. Like, this is a new one. What is this? 40, this is not that many. 1.9. Oh my God.
Well, I mean, the obvious, you know, it's very clear what the dynamic here is, right? Asmongold is a disgusting, wretched little beast by his own admission, and yet he's pulled or managed to hang out with an Asian porn star. Chud, no one believes you Vietnamese sex tourist ass. You were all about the Chinese Five Spice. That wasn't what that was about at all. I know it's funny to make jokes, but you understand jokes are not reality. Wait. I was about to, you know, ban PD for posting something, but then I saw it was called Gmail Leaks. Oh, what? Oh, that's what you want, isn't it? Oh, Gawk! Yeah, I love Gawk, don't I? Yeah, I'm going to click on the Gmail Leaks because I want to see the Gawk. Oh, that's what it is, isn't it? Anyway, in all seriousness, why is it Shemale Links? Are we dealing with a little meat and two veg situation? Is that what's going on? Or is it just the website that's on there? I didn't click it. I tried to, but I couldn't because it's disappeared in the chat because I don't want to put it up on stream, obviously.
God.
Lavloon is also under Shemale Leaks. Well, Sidees, you have just given the game away, haven't you, you little fucking perverts? Disgusting little wretch.
Oh my God.
Bro, what? Is that it? I can even show this on stream, dude. There's nothing there. There's literally nothing there. It's just an Asian fucking slut. It's just a dirty little Asian slut who in a past life would have been sucking off American GIs while the parents tried to bat the flames off the back of their children, but they couldn't because it was napalm burns. That's what we're dealing with here.
God. This is insane, guys. This is crazy. She's a true farmer. How does it feel to finally be the crop? I guess so. The communists are upset. They have to bring up the labor theory of value. Oh no, is this something special? Let me take a look at it. The look on the photo. Well, I didn't even know what to. I didn't like. Usually, I'll have like a predefined emote that I'm going to use. Being so afraid to work for your dollar at a point, you go fuck ass. It's just insane.
Who is this guy? Viet Marxist 18. Okay. Is that good? I'm not really feeling that. That doesn't really hit for me. I've got to be honest with you. It's not racist enough. Not racist enough. You know? Not racist enough, unfortunately. Commie alert! Commie alert!
What's really funny about this is so funny. She's literally making like tons of money off of doing the content that she's doing, okay? She makes tons.
Yeah, actually, do you know, this is a good point. This is like, it's misattributed. It's like wrongly attributed, right? She doesn't need to go and fuck Asmongold for money. She's making money already, you know? She's fucking Asmongold because she wants to. Because, you know, in her culture, Asmongold is representative of the best kind of male that you can achieve. Some sort of disgusting wretch. That's what guys are like over there.
Some money doing that. She comes from a rich family. So this is just in China. This is just, it's not none of it.
Dankies, dankies, dankies.
Thank you for the 420. Thank you. Thank you. Aswin is colonizing shaved ABG pussy. What does ABG mean? And all the haters can do is watch from the sidelines. Dude, Asmongold is there, ploughing the rice paddy. And everyone's like, oh, you're a loser for this. You're a total loser. No, she wants clout and money, sure. Dude, honestly, I just wanted to say some racist shit about Asians, man. This is stupid. Anyone that's fucking seriously saying about this, who fucking cares, man? Asmongold is winning. I don't care what the fucking format or dynamic is. He's got some hot Asian snatch hanging out at his house. You know, this is not a situation where you can go, if you're going to talk about anything, talk about his mother getting blown to smithereens from his stupidity, okay? That's still a good angle. This is like nothing.
It's true, right? But it's so funny to see what the best part to me about all of this is that all these people that argue against me and get mad at me, they turn into Andrew Tate and the biggest chuds ever. The moment that you go and put them against anything that they disagree with, man.
Yeah, I do agree with that, actually. This guy is, you know, yes. This is a very demeaning towards the woman, isn't it? Very demeaning and, what do you call it, like, sexist, but... Yeah, you got him. Oh, wow. Viet Marxist is raped. He's probably some fucking loser, isn't he? Who even is this guy?
It's really, really funny for me to see this. Is that a Goyim? I think it actually could be a Goyim, right? And that's it. And so, yeah, no, seeing this is crazy. 1.9 million views. Oh my God. This is crazy. Is this your new AFK farming strat? Yeah, I'm AFK farming as well. What is this? Oh my God. What I'm gonna have to kind of like Wake, right? I mean, like, what the fuck? That's his hairline, not mine, all right? Yeah, I can't pull that one off. And I'm not parasocial, it makes me feel happy. Asmode's happy. Oh wow, is the realist.
Oh my fucking God! A 10 more gifted from Catweasel is insane. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, what? This dude is just sat here looking at tweets that aren't even that funny. This is... Oh my God, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not parasocial enough to understand why do people care. I saw a tweet. I didn't tell him to make that face and chuckle and moved on. Well, you know, I think it's because people have got this, for legitimate reasons, hatred of Asmongold. And then every aspect of everything he does gets like negatively scrutinized. When there's some stuff, it reminds me a bit of like Dark Viper getting a girlfriend.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, Cosmic Salmon, thank you for the kicks, thank you. But there was this kind of concept or feeling that that should be mocked. And if you want to mock that, that's your lookout. But to me, I was like, oh, fuck it. What can you say, man? What can you say, dude? He's got a missus. I mean, that's good for him. It's embarrassing that he posts about us so much. But, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. There's not really much to say there, you know? He kills his parents and he gets a succulent Chinese meal. Oh, this post is pretty gay. But yeah. Asmongold is a realist streamer. Asmongold is actually rich but lives like he's poor. That feels a bit false to me, to be honest. Chud is going to order Chinese tonight. What is that supposed to mean? Do you mean the food? Or do you mean a prostitute? Because that's not true.
This streamer, I mean, this is it. Asmongold washing dishes and smiling. It's so Chud over. Okay, I will address this, all right? is this the Chud apocalypse? Is this the end of the year of the Chud? Some people are wondering if that's what's happened. I will let you know that it absolutely has not, okay?
Asmongold's canary of the fall of Aryan civilization. Deplorable filthy rat. Touting his German ancestry while race-mixing WRH a rabies-infested Chinese monkey. Both of them should have been sent to a gas chamber yesterday.
Yo, thank you for the tip, thank you. That is actually a good point. I hadn't thought of it like that. Thank you for broadening my horizons once again, Argentinian painter.
It has not. There's nothing wrong. Everything's totally fine. The chuddening will continue. There will be more chud content. We still are going to make fun of women. We're still going to call them foids. We're still going to talk about how they probably, we can't really say that they can't vote, but we can just severely imply it, right? We can't.
The only thing here which you could have a point on is Asmongold being some sort of hypocrite. Because if he's talked negatively about OnlyFans girls or, you know, iDubbbz, dating Anissa or some shit, and then he's knocking about with an OnlyFans girl, yeah, there's a hypocrisy there you could point to. But other than that, man, I'm just like, oh, I don't know. Am I being too nice? Am I being too nice to Asmongold here? I just don't really think there's much you can say, and beyond, he's fucking a chink.
But we can't say that. We can never say that. But, you know, everybody does know it's true. And anyway, no, that's it. So it's not going to change at all. And behind you, yeah. Well, is this here? And Shebeck Canada? Not yet, no. And does the rainbow shirt actually got you? Is that right? What is this here? And have you heard the game Choppelganger? It's when you have a better looking lookalike. No, I've never heard of that. That's funny.
Boy, this rotting
And yeah, that's really funny. Million of chuds on suicide watch.
Rice farming dog eater.
Oh, dude, I done too much noise, and then I turned it off at that, bro. Oh my god, dude. Thank you, Scrimpin. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Oh my god, dude.
Hey, you believe there's a dog groomer there in case somebody needs a snack? Place is nice.
That is a banger, man. That is a banger. Oh, you want dog? You eat dog? Dude, I can't even do it. I can't even muster the energy to do a racist accent, man. This is how fucking. Oh my god, dude. Chud's inner monologue is being crushed by his contrarian brain. He can't even say hello once yet. Tragic. Exactly. You've nailed it. You've nailed it. You've nailed it.
Oh my fucking god. And so anyway, some of these posts are just like, people have been going crazy over this. They really are. And we haven't gotten a Chudtober. True, yeah, Chudtober. That's going to be a big one. And imagine risking a roach infestation to farm the most racist and misogynist.
Like, yeah, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about, man. You're trying too hard, dude. You're trying too hard if you're oh, dude. You can imagine them hunched double over the fucking computer trying desperately to come up with an own. You're trying too fucking hard, bro. And also, you're some lefty, presumably, so you can't be racist. Okay? You've taken out one of the key angles that you need to actually make this hit home. You must be racist. It's the only possible way, okay? But you can't, so don't fucking waste your time.
Misogynist incels on the internet. The thing is that, you know what I think is really funny about this? Is that none of my viewers are...
Yeah, like, also, the most tragic thing of all these people going about OnlyFans and stuff, you know, whatever. She just does, like, saucy little pics, doesn't she? She just does little bit of soy sauce out there. You know, a little bit of cleavage. I don't even know if she shows full gash. Unfortunately, she can't because due to severe Agent Orange infestation in the village that she was born in, her pussy was fused shut due to a birth deformity.
Besides making jokes about like, oh wow, it's like you know, a CCP thing, right? Nobody's saying anything that's weird. It's all of the people that disagree with me that are saying things that are weird. It's them every single time. And I think it's really funny that like after all this time, that's the reason, right? And watch the Doomsday trailer. Didn't you ask that? That's your second time asking that question, isn't it? It is. You're not going to ask this question again, are you? Because I wouldn't want you to put your account at risk. I saw the...
I wouldn't date someone thirst baiting, but it's not an fun girl at least. I mean, to be honest with you, you know, with the modern era, there is some level of thirst baiting that women will do. You need to find the ones that only do it to piss you off and make you jealous when you're having an issue. Okay? Don't do the ones that do it all the time. Those are the bad ones. Well, there should be a point where obviously they don't do that shit, right? Me when I'm trying to get Chud to watch the Odyssey. I don't think I'm going to watch the Odyssey, man. I'll tell you what, I'll take my kids to see it. There we go. Little day out to the cinema. Watch this fucking raceful goy slop, kids.
That you've asked the question twice now. You think I can't read every single message and memorize the names and what the message...
Bro, I don't
tapping out a little question like that.
Dude, why is it... Dude, what? Why is that in the video, man? Dude, why... Dude, oh my God, bro. He's not even cut that bit out of it. Why is it...
Fuck that. And so anyway, and how do you catch everything? Because I worked at the IRS for 2 tax seasons. I could read a tax form like... That's it. That's the way I would do it. And I would do it like that every single day. I would outperform everybody. Honestly, it wasn't even fair. It was not even fair. I was just popping off, going crazy. So that's the reason why. And yeah, I don't know really what it is. You call it whatever the hell you want, but that's just really the way my brain works. I can't really tell you anything different. Give me a second. I gotta fucking blow my nose.
This is in the video. Dude, what?
Playing Pal World. Not today. Guild. Let me see if I can find this. I went on.
Dude, this is not okay. I guess he's moving on to a different topic, is he?
See, wow. Every single person making these weird comments. I never want to hear about how I'm racist ever again in my life. I never want to hear it again.
Hey.
Give me one.
You found a cockroach head in this fridge is still ate there. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Because to an Asian, that's a normal fridge full of bugs. That's, dude, what are you doing here? You're missing golden racism opportunities, okay? But you're squandering it with your woke nonsense. Holy shit, dude.
A second. Fucking allergies is bad today. Excuse me. All right. I think that we're all right now. Whoa, man. Sneeko had a lot of things to say about me yesterday. I'm sure they were all good. I'm sure he...
Well, dude, these people can't, man. They can't do the needful. So I will. This is how you win. This is how you win, guys. This is how you win. Excellent. You seeing it now? Point of view, you're Asmongold and your new Asian missus has just put her head in the fridge for 1 second. There we go, dude. Let's go. Let's go!
He agreed with everything I said and did, right? That's it. And you see the Oxford study and continue calling you that? Maybe, I don't know. And see you got the taste so hard his cell phone battery exploded? I didn't see that at all. Parasocial races? It's just funny for me to look at. And might as well get this out of the way. What is this? Can I find it? I'm going to look at this right now and go into it. Claritin's pretty cheap. You know what's even cheaper? Spitting it out into my fucking into my trash can right next to me. I don't even have to think about that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck. Avengers, okay. We will watch this. I want to wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer, and that way everybody is like, you know, people can pile in and like, you know.
Right, dude. Oh my god. Wait, did I watch this on stream? I did watch the trailer, but I can't remember whether I did it on stream. Anyway, he's getting ready to blast the Goy beam directly into his brain. The Israel propaganda that's being dissipated by the signals in this trailer.
He said that bragging and like trying to like hold it over people, that like you know have like you like get attention from like a girl or something like that. That's what you do in middle school, right? You would do that in middle school. Like even in high school, it's kind of like, okay, dude, right? And then in college, like the only guys that do that are like, you know, the guys that are trying to hook up with like every girl in the college, right? Like everybody else doesn't do that. Kids do that, right? So like I don't really do. I just think it's funny, right? And I try to make the content, you know, entertaining, etc. And so that's what matters. Oh yeah, the dead roach. Let me see. Where's a knife? And okay, I gotta get myself a knife. And where is it?
Wait, your fridge is very clean.
Yeah, it is. Of course, it's clean.
No, never mind. It's...
No,
oh, delicious, delicious, delicious. Oh, oh, delicious. Okay, come on, that's too much. That's too much. Come on.
Cockroach head? That's a fucking cockroach head.
Yeah, actually, it is.
Why is it
How
just
did you
a
know
head?
that? How did you know that?
Because there's a little thing on the
pointing.
head.
Yeah, no, you're right. They actually. Oh my god.
Why is it just the head? What is that?
Dude. This fucking chink sat there with a suspiciously cockroach-shaped belly going, why is it just the head? Where did the body go? Hey, this fucking dirty little Asian snatch.
Oh, they cut out the roach snipping part. Give me a minute.
Is that pineapple?
Yeah.
Why is it green?
Because it was for the pineapple.
They can't see it. Okay. Oh my god, it's actually... No!
Also, the other thing as well is there's a playing into it here as too. Like, obviously, she knows what she's getting herself in for, okay? Like, she knows this house is going to be disgusting and have all this shit in it. So she goes there knowingly, and that then becomes part of the content, you know? There's no way she sleeps there. I don't know. Dude, I don't even. Are they fucking? Are they fucking? To me, this does seem like a bit of an Emaru replacement job. You know, that's what it seems like to me.
Get away!
I gotta get myself a knife. What can I say, bro? What can I say? What are you wearing? I put that on. Yeah, it's whatever.
Like, this is the other problem as well that you've got to realise with Asmongold. He is just shameless. You know? The only times he's noticeably uncomfortable is when he's getting pressed about his mate doing something and him, you know, sweeping for him or something like that. That's about the only time that he seemingly has any semblance of pressure, stress, frustration, something like that. This is just a fucking Monday for him. Getting mocked for having a cockroach in his fridge. He doesn't fucking care, dude. He doesn't give a shit, bro. Dude, he's got all these crazy stories about rat alarm clocks and all this other disgusting shit. He is the man with no fucking shame. Yeah, the roast, it's dead. It's like a dead meme. It's a dead meme at this point. The meme's deader than its exploded mother. You know, that's the truth of it, unfortunately. So I just think, you know, there's not really much, including this angle just seems a bit worthless.
Sadly, you're raped.
One day this woman is going to leave him. He will cope about it on stream while she goes on her own life and takes a BBC up the hole he never touched.
Thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. Thank you.
And so, sure. Oh my god, man. And that's it. And what is this here? How old is the calendar? Like 5 years old, something like that. And at least your hair doesn't look bad. Yeah, I brushed it with a balloon that day. And so that was it. Oh my god, bro. Like, get myself a knife. This is insane. What is this? Last month, Asmon was spouting about how trans people deserve to die. What? Filipina T-girl. I don't care if you're trans. When have
Was he saying, dude? See, this is the other problem too. They say things that just aren't true, as far as I understand. Oh, dude, yes, Nate, exactly. Oh, dude, Nate's nailed it. This is really gay lefty A-log shit. Yes, yes, it is. That is exactly what it is, dude. That is exactly what it is. And I don't like Asmongold. I think he's a fucking deranged freak or whatever. Just crazy stuff, crazy takes on Trump or whatever. But like, why is this your focus, or why is this that? Like, why are you trying to angle it without you know with this thing of the Asian thing? It just doesn't really make sense, you know.
When have I ever said this?
I gotta get myself a knife.
Like, I don't even know where this comes from. Trans people deserve to die?
I don't think he's ever said that. I doubt he's ever fucking said that, you know. Oh, here's a picture of them together. Yeah, the only thing I don't know is if they're actually an item or not, you know? It's difficult to say, because it could just be for content's sake, you know? It's just difficult to say. I mean, yeah, she's probably, to be fair, yeah, she probably is in it for clout. Oh, there's some remigration accounts. They're just posting a picture of her tits, I guess. The 1,000 rape stare. He's eating that Mongolian beef. Mmm. Yeah, I don't know, man. Just doesn't really seem much meat on the bone, so to speak. Whoa, dude! Oh my god! Oh, dude! Oh, dude! Oh my god! Good, dude. There's a reason you shouldn't scroll Twitter. I just saw AI pornography. That was mental. That was fucking mental, dude. It was like a picture. The thing is, it didn't look like it at first. It was like a picture. I think it was Emaru, okay, and then the tablet it was on shot back. And it was like this AI-generated video of this guy's cock getting jerked off by a woman. What? How did that happen? People are saying, oh, yeah, fucking algorithm. No, dude, I'm not going to show it. I'm not going to show it, dude. Also, I really want to see, I really am, dude. Come on, man. That thumbnail looks fucking crazy, dude. We'll do this. Oh, also, I've got a delivery coming at some point too. Fuck, I forgot about that. Alga gives you what you desire. What does your algorithm show you, Gringle? Taylor Swift getting packed to the fucking gills with BBC, presumably.
What? Don't click, it's an SFW? Oh, I can assume that. Oh my god, these hoes really are running wild, aren't they? I never said this. I don't even think that. I don't think this. I don't say this. What the fuck? Just making shit up, man.
Oh, look at Shalap, the autist that's got lots of boring information about streamer drama, but sometimes it's useful. Hello there, I just got here. Did anyone point out he's been talking to this girl since at least 2024, and she's only been on stream with him for like a week back then? No evidence they ever dated. Got it, okay.
Watch you every day? You never once said that? Yeah, what a dumb bitch. So anyway, and somehow his recent ReactCon is still somehow harder to watch. Oh my god. Why is it just the head?
Wait, your fridge is...
Jesus Christ. Money doesn't change everyone, and that's Asmongold's biggest appeal. Why does Asmongold live in squalor despite making millions? So the reason why, I will give you the honest to God, genuine reason why.
Like, bro, is it not just... maybe this guy's asking a genuine question, but... bro. He's like mentally ill. He's got a mental illness or something. I think that's a genuine answer. But really? That's where you're at with this? Also, there is probably some sort of false... Yeah, some sort of effort to portray an everyman perspective, you know? And she conveniently pops up in Austin again after he gets shown in leaked Discord conversations with Emiru. Oh, so you think he's trying to do a... Well, here's my Asian. I'm not interested in that one, despite what Mizkiv said.
It's because I literally just do not give a fuck. If somebody came in and cleaned everything up, it would probably stay clean. I don't know how that roach head got in there. I have no idea how it got in there. I mean, these things happen, right? And so concerned with optics? Yeah, I guess so. No, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, my room here is clean. It's been clean all year, right? And so, like, there's not really...
Yeah, I think mental illness, also the kind of... Mental illness got him there, and creating the perception of an everyman persona keeps him there. You know? I think that's what it is. Because the thing is, as well, is he could just pay someone. Dude, this cleaning company that I used to do, it was for this renovation clean. But they do like hoarder cleaning and stuff like that as well. So they've got there's services you can get where they do full on, you're a hoarder, you got a bunch of crazy shit, mix it in the mix. They'll sort it out and get rid of it all for you. And then you have a regular cleaner come in, he could pay that, no problem, you know? So it's a choice. It is a choice rooted in his like mental illness, probably.
I don't have like a big deal.
Dude, wait, okay, is this the angle? Is this the angle? Asmon is using this Chigga, this OF Chigga, as a lightning rod to get the heat off Emiru. That's an interesting angle. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. So the idea is everyone's focused on this person, him, his disgustingness, etc. Planted the cockroach head specifically because Emiru is getting heat because of their conversation.
Deal about it. I just don't really even think about it. I mean, my life is my entire life, everything that I do, like, I don't even really think about where I am. I don't think about where I am. I don't think about anything else. The only thing that I'm really thinking about is playing video games and streaming. That's it. So everything else besides that in my mind is like a fucking distraction. This is like, oh my God, there's like some stupid thing I have to do, like a car registration or something like that. Otherwise, I couldn't give less of a fuck, man. Like,
all right, dude. You know, there is this thing of, you know, you can pay someone to do it. Like, dude, this is such coke, bro. Just pay someone to do it then, bro. Pay someone to do it. You're mentally ill and you don't have a problem living in filth. That's the thing, is if you're mentally ill, you don't care. You know, I mean, this is the same guy who doesn't stream on his main channel because of like fear or whatever the fuck it is.
I am locked in to what I enjoy doing. I am. And that's all I do. Now, and also the reason why I haven't had a cleaning person come in, the real reason why, is because I stream all the time and I'm busy and I'm doing other things and I never even think about it. We recently, I guess I can just say this. I mean, there's no reason I don't think I probably shouldn't say it.
If he hires a cleaner, they'll report him for keeping the charred body of his mother in the corner. Like Ed Gein. He's turning his mother's flesh into a skin suit. Is that what you're claiming?
Is that Allcraft, you know, the podcast that Rich and I do, we recently brought on a personal assistant to help us organize and plan things. That person is in the process of organizing and getting a cleaning service.
Everyone you complain about wins. Endless gaming for Hope hates and he gets a streaming career. Asmon is a millionaire that fucks a model. Lakari is back and more pedoed than ever. And Gary is the future finance minister. Cope and seethe.
Well, I mean, sure. I'm raped. That's true. That is true. I'll give you that. But gaming for Hope, that's the only one I'd say. He doesn't really have much of a, you know, significant career, does he? Okay, anyway, whatever. I'm raped. Yeah, I'm raped.
Service to come out to my house. They sourced some different people. They found a person, and I owe that person actually a response. Producer? No, that's Jake. Jacob does the producing. This is another person. This is not Jacob. And, but... yeah, anyway, so this is actually in process, and I had planned to do it before she came to visit, right? Because she did kind of come spontaneously, if you want me to be honest. It was kind of spontaneous. And so, yeah, that was it. And Jacob has to drive Emily around. Yeah. He's got to make sure Emily doesn't run somebody over. So he's busy, okay?
The only controversy here is this video's got bajillion views. But anyway, there we go. I guess I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous of ASMONGOLD'S success again. Oh my god, dude. Anyway, there's another clip as well that you need to see related to this. This just seems like more clickbait, to be honest, but it is what it is.
Annoying about this. She said she wants me to clean up the house. She saw this clip and she corrected me and she even gave a list. Also, this was my list for you if you want to update them. Eat a more balanced diet. The number one, eat a more balanced diet that's not just proteins.
What do you think she means by that, guys? What do you think she's talking about there?
Need carbs and fiber too. Number 2, haircut. Number 3, clean house. Number 4, shower every other day. This was after a negotiation from the obvious part that she began on. Number 5, less sugar and candies daily.
I think I've got a little idea of what she's talking about. They are sick, beastly little species of human, aren't they? These fucking Asians, man. Oh, my goodness. And there's also, I think, another one I'm thinking of, but I can't quite find it, you know? Can't quite find it. But there's another one. You know the Asian woman with the massive teeth eating the frog? If anyone knows what I'm talking about and can link it, please link it. But there is a particularly Asian looking woman who is like roasting a frog and then eats it, but they do it in a really disgusting fashion. I've shown it a lot because of how relevant it is. No, you've got to see it. You've got to see it. It's crucial. It's crucial. It's crucial. Dude, no. It's important. It is important. It is important. Are they Mongolian? Yeah, I think they're Mongolian. Yes. Yeah. Okay, if you can find it, link it. Anyway, guys, listen, we're getting there. We're getting close to the gaming stream now. We're getting there. Let me just indulge myself in a little bit of funny lawyer racism before we do.
Did you call him a nigger, the child? The fuck you talking Did you call the child the nigger word? It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit.
It's straight in with the uncensored. Straight in there with the uncensored video, old Branka.
Nobody dig into your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a nigger? Yeah. The little child?
What if he acts like one? He's gonna
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child, 5-year-old, a nigger, the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh. Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
So I gotta say, in its full context, I totally understand where this woman is coming from. No, in its full context, I don't think this is a legal matter. I don't think this is a legal matter. I think court of public opinion can come to a determination, not like her, call her racist, call her evil, blah, blah, blah. This should not be a legal matter. Where is the disturbing of the peace exactly? You know, there's barely anyone there. The disturbing of the peace is this guy, or whatever the crime is him uploading it to the internet. Because other than that, what is there to say about this? If this wasn't recorded, this would not be a fucking crime, would it? Like, it's nothing. Nothing happens of any, you know, beyond the, you know, the words. Nothing happens to be a public disturbance or something. Yeah, this is a speech concern, I think, you know, and I think there's a lot of emotional rooted analysis, you know, where it's, oh, you said a bad word to the N-word kid, which is awful, but it's then there should be legal consequence, or it's good that there's legal consequence, you know. I don't see the legal aspect here. It seems to me like the law is being used to circumvent speech in order to get the woman. Particularly considering the charges against the child were not successful. It's him. So you need to get out of your head about the kid even, because this interaction is what has created the grounds for the crime to be filed, you know?
That's what we're here to talk about today, folks. Bam! Welcome to the Andrew Branca Show. The Branca Show. I am, of course, attorney Andrew Branca. That is Shiloh Hendricks and her infant child.
Yes, our women eat frogs and dogs. What about it? You should be quiet, since your women fuck them.
Okay, Mao Zedong. Thank you for the 333.
Child who's just been robbed by an 8-year-old Somalian kid.
Wait, what?
And her infant child who's just been robbed by an 8-year-old Somalian kid.
Robbed by an 8-year-old Somalian kid. Oh, that goes so hard, dude. That goes so fucking hard, man. I fucking love this guy, dude. I fucking love this guy.
Contested the theft of her property. Found herself being harangued and pursued around this playground by a Somalian invader of our nation. A man who'd previously been charged with rape.
Oh, this is hitting good.
Credibly charged with sound evidence. Calls him the N-word. Brought to trial on 2 criminal charges of disorderly conduct. And last night, after 11 p.m., after 9 hours of
dude, it's like this is like he is like a white Malcolm X, isn't he? The way he's talking about this, you could feel the emotion in his voice. I see why he's gone down the Rosa Parks angle with this. Oh my god. But yeah, I mean, you know, the thing is people have got their emotions wrapped up in this, which makes sense. It's a kid getting called an N-word. I just think the legal stuff is wrong, particularly when the charges are against the guy, you know? And particularly when you consider what is the outcome of the trial. The reason you don't see, what's the crime again? What's the fucking crime? The reason you don't see this taken to this far is because why would you fucking bother, bro? Why would you bother taking it to trial for the sake of not even a prison sentence, for a fine? This is a person getting an example made out of them because it went viral on the internet, right? This is like a microcosm of Derek Chauvin. This is like, you know, this is more Floydism. This is more fucking Floydism, dude. You know, we can't have a woman being racist. It's been publicly seen. We need to punish her. If this wasn't recorded, this goes fucking nowhere, dude. Okay? You might get charges. At best, you get charges filed and there'd be some sort of juicy plea deal to plea it down to basically nothing, and that would be the end of it. At absolute fucking most. But likely, nothing would fucking happen, dude. nothing would fucking happen. And most of the time, they wouldn't want to even go down the route of the legal route because it's so hard to prosecute these kind of crimes in the face of the First Amendment.
Compelled deliberations. The jury delivered a split verdict, not guilty on disorderly conduct for calling the child the N-word, but guilty of the crime of disorderly conduct for calling this Somalian haranguer, this credibly accused racist, this invader of our nation, this African intruder and haranguer of our white women, bearing on their hips children, convicted of that.
Oh my God, I love this guy so much, man.
All of this happened, this event, April 2025, Soldiers Field, Rochester, Minnesota. That's why this is happening, by the way. Minnesota is a big part of this.
Do you know what I love about it as well? Is if you can just kick back, relax, and enjoy it and have a laugh, it's funny. But people like Gringle are like, oh my goodness, this guy realize it's against a child? Oh my goodness. Also, you're actually incorrect about that because the point he's making, well, you're correct about the fact it's against a child. The point that's being made is the guilty verdict is for her conduct against the man filming, not against the child. So that's what he's saying. He's saying that it's not even against the child, it's against this guy. This guy has managed to, get to a point where she's being convicted for a conduct against him.
You know how many times in modern history, Minnesota, how many successive presidential elections through the current day?
A child? You mean a tiny invader? He's already got a fucking ankle bracelet on him. Dude, that part was the best bit of this. Reading it, and it's like, oh, by the way, the child, due to him stealing things because of autism, has got an ankle bracelet on. Oh my God, dude. Too good, man. Too good. You have to literally turn your libtard programming into overdrive to rationalize that one.
Minnesota has voted for the Democrat candidate for president. Would you believe me if I told you it was 13 successive times, including most recently Kamala Harris? The last Republican presidential candidate that Minnesota voted for was Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon. That's the blue, toxic environment in which Shiloh Hendricks found herself, criminally prosecuted for using a mean word. So she's been charged with 2 counts of disorderly conduct. By the way, none of this
disorderly
qualifies as disorderly conduct. You come here for legal analysis. I'm going to give it to you. We'll look at actual law in just a bit. But the social dimensions of all this can...
And this is true. He does get to the law. I'm not saying he always gets it right. But he does get to the law. He does get to the law. And I think the law probably favors his analysis. I don't think this constitutes disorderly conduct. I don't think it does.
Cannot be ignored. She was charged with 2 counts of disorderly conduct for using the N-word in reference not to a 5-year-old, a 9-year-old. Look how small her child here is in this picture. The Somalian kid who stole from her purse towered over this child. 8 years old. Maybe 9 years old at the time. Even though the child's father testified against Shiloh in court, couldn't remember the age of his own kid.
Oh, was that the one that all the writers were joking about? When some nutter Republican killed a Democrat and her husband for a laugh.
That's another story. 1 count of disorderly conduct for using the N-word with respect to the Somalian invader child who stole from her baby. And then
Somalian invader child just goes so hard, man. Do you think someone who is this racist should be a lawyer? I think they should be a prosecution lawyer for the state. Yes, I think the racism would serve them very well. I mean, he probably shouldn't take on black clients. You can say that much.
Then a second count of disorderly conduct with respect.
Well, the thing is, it's difficult because this is conduct on YouTube, whereas the other guy we were watching, that's conduct in the context of a case. If he was talking like this whilst doing a case, that would be a problem. The lines are blurred because it's YouTube and it's public, but it depends on what his conduct is like when he's on a case, you know? That's the difference for me.
Back to this, the man filming, the Somalian filming, the credibly accused rapist. For some reason, by the way, he was accused of raping a minor, a child.
Oh, is that
credibly
true?
accused child graper. Sorry, YouTube. For some reason, hanging out at a playground, filming. Why would that be?
He's got him there. He's got him there.
Why would a credibly accused child graper be at a playground filming? He's got no kids there. None of his own. Last night she was found
He's pulling what I like to call a harmful opinions, I think.
not guilty of disorderly conduct charge regarding the Somalian
Sadly,
child who
you're
stole
right.
from her, but was found guilty with regards
Yay! Lucas, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
credibly accused child graper hanging out at a playground filming. The judge, who's never passed a buffet, as far as I can tell, without partaking, all the typical liberal flags, former public defender, all this stuff, in
Fat liberal bitch. Let's go.
Minnesota, of course, a woman of a certain body mass index, immediately
I love this guy.
at 11 o'clock at night, sentenced Shiloh Hendricks to a $1,000 fine, the maximum for the offense, 1 year of supervised probation, 200 hours of community work service.
Oh shit, that's pretty crazy. Dude, that's pretty mental. 200 hours, dude, that is 200 hours of community service for calling some fucking Somalian the N-word. Fuck off, dude. That is ridiculous, man.
Presumably, she'll have to be working for the Somalian community. And a 90-day jail sentence that was stayed. And that's the maximum jail sentence for this offense. 90 days jail sentence. Stayed contingent on Shiloh Hendricks complying with her probation terms. The $1,000 fine, year of probation, 200 years of community service. To call this a travesty of justice, to call this a racist persecution, to call this a judicial lynching of an American citizen white woman with a white child on her hip.
He called it a fucking lynching, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, this guy's oh my god, man. See, the problem is, I watch him sometimes, and I was on stream even. I'm like, I don't really agree with that. You know, I don't necessarily agree with his view on it or whatever. Right? But often he'll say all this crazy stuff, and then you get to the legal analysis, and you're like, okay, well, I can see where he's coming from there. That kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense to me, even if you got to pick apart the racism.
To bend the knee to Somalian invaders, the same Somalian invaders who've looted Minnesota of hundreds of millions of dollars. The same Somalian invaders who, when they commit murder, are pardoned by the governor of Minnesota.
What the fuck?
You can't judge a man by his worst day. That wouldn't be right.
What?
We can judge Shiloh Hendricks by that, can't we? It's not going far enough. Not going far enough.
He's calling a child a Somalian invader. He's completely unhinged. Stop calling a child an invader. Yeah, I know it's fucked. I know it's fucked, man. It's just funny the way the Gringo gets so bothered about it. Oh my god. What is this comment anyway? Oh, when do I do? Okay, let's have a look at the stats. Oh, wow, look at that. In the last 30 days, 26 active days to a total of 208 hours streamed. Seems like I've been streaming plenty, actually. And I'm away for the weekend and maybe Monday and Tuesday, but we'll see.
Here's a clip, a few minutes of commentary by Shiloh's defense attorney immediately after the
Oh God, he's going to like the defense attorney.
Returned.
No!
Let's hear what he has to say here.
No, he's gonna like the defense attorney. That's an L. That's a massive fucking L. I don't believe it.
What's your reaction to the verdict today?
Let me bump up the volume here. What's your reaction to the verdict today?
Did he just react to this? We'll give it 10 minutes and then 6 p.m. for me. We'll put on Halo. Let's give it a few minutes. Plus, I need to go for a piss in my beautiful, clean toilets. Now it's been cleaned professionally. It's going to be great. Give me a sec.
What's your reaction to the verdict today?
I think it's pathetic. I think it's sad. I think it's sick. I think shocked. I've never had a trial where they keep people. This is a misdemeanor, by the way, till 10:30 at night. Never even heard of that one before.
By the way, I want to touch on that. It's a misdemeanor. 2 misdemeanors. You know, most murder trials last 1 day. 1 day. Sometimes they last 2 days. That's it for a murder trial. A 4-day misdemeanor trial before a jury is insane.
Most courts, most counties, what they do is around 4:30, 5 o'clock is they say, okay, we're going to send the jurors home. They got kids, they got families, they got things to do. No, we're keeping them. I've never heard of that before. So
the jury finally announced they had a verdict after 10 p.m. and the verdict was read in court after 11 p.m. last night. You think that compelling a jury to deliberate for 9 hours straight until after 10 o'clock at night, you think that has a prejudicial effect on their deliberations? You think those jurors might be willing to compromise when there's no end in sight to how long this judge is going to compel them to deliberate?
Sadly, you're right.
Do they have to deliberate all
drip,
night?
Shake, drip, drip,
When
shake,
is
drip,
late
drip,
enough?
shake. Zip,
It's
drip,
midnight late enough? Is 2 a.m., 4 a.m., 6 a.m.?
Wait. Sorry, I'm back. This guy's right, by the way. A misdemeanor. Okay, this guy is making a lot of sense, actually. Particularly when he's talking about the Somalian child. But you understand that he is correct. This is an insane treatment for a misdemeanor. I hadn't even thought of that angle. This is a fucking crazy treatment for a misdemeanor. That, you know, dude, it's funny because I was looking at it. It's like day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. I'm like, fucking hell, bro. Like, when you think about it, it's like a fucking high-ticket murder trial that you're watching. And it's just for some fucking stupid misdemeanor. Like some nothing crime. Yes, I did wash my hands. Why'd you ask that all the time? Yes, I wash my fucking hands, dude.
At what point will a rational juror say, listen, I'm not on trial. I have work in the morning. My kid has a doctor's appointment. I have to get my chemo. I can't stay here all night. It's just a misdemeanor. Let's make a deal. I don't think she's guilty of anything, but you seem to think so. I'll give you 1 disorderly conduct.
Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. I am very sold on the idea that this whole process is politically motivated. I do think that's the case. It's preposterous to me that this has got this much, it got to this level. This is absurd. This is classic making an example of someone, you know? And even if you were to try and argue there was a fair hearing or something, the fact it got to that stage in the first place is preposterous. It should not have gotten to this level, man.
You give me 1 disorderly conduct, we all get to go to bed. Is that justice? You think the judge here...
Gringle is right about the child racism, but Joe, that sounds crazy when you put it like that. But it's difficult to defend the rest of this. It's fucking annoying is what it is. And, you know, there is obviously political decision-making that can occur in regards to DAs and, you know, who gets prosecuted, who doesn't get prosecuted, what cases you move forward. You know, this can all be influenced by political decision-making. And I think it's pretty prominent here. The fact that we've got this charade happening over a fucking stupid misdemeanor.
Knew what she was doing?
that alone, I know this is a thing, I guess, Olmsted County, they do this. I thought that was bizarre. But the verdict itself, let's make something clear here. Let's make something very clear. She's acquitted, not guilty, right? Not guilty with the child. The state reads a 5-minute victim impact statement about the child?
And of course, the N-word towards the child, you would expect, would be the most sympathetic state argument for conviction.
Yep.
It's a child. He's 9 years old. He's autistic. As if Shiloh Hendricks could know this kid was autistic. By the way, so autistic that he actually had an ankle monitor on, so they could track him down when he disappeared.
This is true.
Who's responsible for bringing a child like that out into public? Shiloh Hendricks? To keep that child from stealing other people's property, or the child's parent?
She was acquitted.
I mean, he's saying it in a racially coded way, but, you know, he is right. He is correct, you know? And I've got to say, the autistic angle is particularly insane, because this is where the race realism, unfortunately, rears its very ugly head. Because what do you mean an autistic child needs an ankle monitor because they autistically steal other people's things? Blame the parents, not the child. I don't think I will, actually, Gringle. I think I'll blame the 9-year-old Somalian invader, actually. Oh, we filled the bars again. Oh, you guys are too good to me. Oh, my God, dude. What a great energy it's been today. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Let's reset them to griff some more. By the way, I'm going to be doing a legendary playthrough of the game. So there's going to be lots of opportunity to mock my... Actually, there's not. I'm going to play great. No. I'm actually... look, I actually want to watch a bit more of this, to be honest. I got to be honest with you. I'm feeling this.
Acquitted about the child. She's convicted on the count involving the cameraman, who they never called to testify.
They never called the cameraman to testify. You wonder why? The state never called the cameraman to testify. And in fact, the defense was unable to call the cameraman to testify. I'll talk about that in just a minute.
Keep this in mind. They never called the cameraman to testify. This judge...
But given that he couldn't be called to testify, how do you convict on disorderly conduct for him? Disorderly conduct has to do with the state of mind.
Wait, hang on. Dude, I'm so confused. I feel like this guy's very bad at explaining himself. The lawyer guy in the case. Who was he talking about when he was talking about the GoFundMe then? What is that about? Because I thought the GoFundMe was all about the guy that was filming, no? I thought he was talking about that or something. Dude, I'm so confused, man. The victim, the cameraman, never came to court. Well, that seems preposterous, doesn't it? How the fuck does that work? He would need to testify as to why the conduct made him feel a certain way to justify the charge of disorderly conduct. It's all about the impact on him and stuff, no?
Mind of the person being disordered by your language, by your supposed fighting words. We'll see that more when we talk about the actual...
Well, yeah, because the guy that was there was the only one that could really hear what was going on. Bearing in mind, the kid they weren't prosecuted for the conduct with the kid, so that's irrelevant then at that point, and it's about the conduct against him. So why is he not coming? Who was disordered by the conduct, if not him? Who else could you point to there?
Law that applies here. That guy never appeared in court. Whoops.
The state's pressing the charges.
From telling the jury that Jones involved in impact statement about the child?
The public, but the public, based on the video evidence that I was looking at, it doesn't seem like there was anyone that was paying attention, listening, getting involved. So who is disordered by the conduct? Nah, dude, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, man. I think this is bogus.
She was acquitted about the child. She's convicted on the count involving the cameraman, who they never called to testify. Keep this in mind. They never called the cameraman to testify. This judge prohibited us from telling the jury that Shire Jamali, had a GoFundMe page, $340,000. He testified that it was done in May last year, done. That's not true. There's a link on the bottom of the page that goes to another open account. My investigator hit the link last night, donated $10. It's open. You can donate right now. You can donate right now to Shire Jamali's GoFund page right now.
Right, so Shire Jamali is the kid. The Somalian invader kid. Is that right? I still don't understand how this is particularly relevant to any of this. And again, I don't know if this is a good angle particularly. But anyway.
It's open. He testified under oath and perjured himself. He perjured himself over and over and over.
That's the father of the kid. We'll take a look at his testimony in just a bit.
Over and over again. This was without any stretch of the imagination. It was like I was fighting the prosecutor and the judge. It was like I'm taking on two parties at the same time. The judge and the prosecutor. It was very bizarre. Very bizarre. GoFundMe. Huge, worldwide, giant. It's like Google, right? This is so big.
Okay, I honestly, dude. I gotta be honest with you. I don't really care to watch this again. I watched it earlier. I want to hear more of this guy's racist, belligerent rants.
Friends over at Chapter Medicare Advisors. If you're on Medicare, or you see it coming down the road, it's just a few years down the road for me, or you have a loved one who's on Medicare or sees it coming down the road, you are crazy if you don't call Chapter Medicare Advisors and make sure you have the best plan for you at the best cost.
Why is this guy shilling Medicare? Isn't that communism? What's going on?
There are over 24,000 Medicare plans. But when you talk to...
Dude. This guy's pretty moderate. Deporting the 9-year-old Somalian beast is the moderate option.
To a Medicare broker who sells you test. Look with 1,000 show be. I want details on it because it wasn't televised, unfortunately, or I would have covered it myself. Just as an example, Shiloh's trial update, day 3. Shiloh's attorney continued cross-examination of the child's father today after asking the same question 4 different ways with the help of translators. There were 2 translators. This guy can't speak English, supposedly. The father admitted, why is he in our country? Why is a Somalian who can't even speak English in America? What value is he going to contribute to our society?
The autists have it too good nowadays. Back in the day we used to drown them in the rivers, and don't get me started on what we did, we Negroes. All deserved, by the way. Modernity was a mistake. God bless you all.
Thank you, Bert Gregory, for the 333.
With his autistic child. How many autistic Somalian children does America really need? How many are we supposed to pay for?
Oh, dude. Yes, Franca. Yes, preach, brother, preach.
You can't even speak English in America. What value is he going to contribute to our society? With his autistic child. How many autistic Somalian children does America really need?
We have got too many autistic Somalian kids. We've got to send some of them back.
How many are we supposed to pay for? Anybody believe the autism diagnosis is true, by the way, given all the fraud we have on autism? The Leering Center in Minnesota. After asking the same question 4 different ways with the help of translators, the father admitted under oath that portions of his testimony...
Oh my God, Hogler, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Not sure if you're interested, but total money great without the guy who set the GoFundMe for... Okay. I'll bear that in mind. Thank you.
Yesterday in court to the prosecution when he was on direct examination do not match his interview with investigators.
I got an idea of what we can do with 9-year-old Somalians. Wait a second. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Hang on a sec. Have we thought about the Glenn Gibbons solution for this issue? Maybe Americans can take a leaf out of Glenn Gibbons' book. Oh my god, dude. Can't believe the amount of Nigerians in town. Should melt them all down and fill in the bottle. 6 likes. 6 likes on that one. Oh my goodness.
Last year. Yesterday, the father claimed that Shiloh ran after the boy not only to retrieve her stolen property taken by the boy, which is uncontested, but also because the father believed she intended to strike, fight, or...
This one is specifically for the tax bill. I intend this money to go to bed blogs only.
Thank you. Thank you for the 500 kicks. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. It's coming. The tax payment's coming. Fuck, I need to sort that out, actually. It's like a week.
Rumble.
Fucking hell.
With his son. I didn't know rumble was a Somalian term. Shiloh's attorney pointed out that the original statement to investigators made no mention of any such fear, a physical attack by the, 110-pound Shiloh Hendricks? The father was also asked multiple times whether he or his family had any involvement in a fundraiser. He answered no each time. And of course, as we heard from the attorney, that's false. Another update from Tom. Shiloh's attorney, Brian Corrales, methodically walked the father, Shire Jamali, through his testimony, allowing him to impeach himself on multiple key points, seemingly to the growing confusion or surprise of the jury. The jury can see the impeachment. The jury can see this guy's a lying sack of garbage. But you make them deliberate until after 10 o'clock at night, and they just come to a compromise verdict. That's how you get a judicial lynching.
Right, I think I see the point here. So the idea is, okay, I think I see the angle. I mean, I think this is, to be fair, this is sweeping for the defense attorney. The defense attorney was clearly fucking things up by being belligerent in court. That seems very obvious to me, right? But I think the overall idea here is you keep the jury there for a long time, and then they end up having a compromise where they don't do it for the kid, but they do it for the guy. Because they just want to be out of the fucking court and they can't come to determination. So they make an agreement. Okay, we'll just find him guilty on that, not guilty on that, done.
Jamali, the father of the thief's description of Shiloh's conduct yesterday differed dramatically from his earlier statements to police. He struggled to reconcile those inconsistencies. Yeah, it's hard to reconcile lies with truth. Repeatedly doubled and tripled down, even when confronted with clear evidence from prior...
You might get belligerent if the judge you were dealing with was that wretch. But the problem is you shouldn't. You shouldn't ever do that, right? That's, you are, regardless of what the judge is like, you should be composed. Because if you do, you're going to have a better standing, I think. You have a misdemeanor, so lesser to a non-sentence, so why not just compromise? Yeah, exactly.
Recorded testimony. The testimony regarding fundraisers was especially bizarre. Jamali stated at least 3 or 4 times he had not been involved in any fundraiser for himself or his family. When confronted with evidence showing otherwise, he initially refused to review it to refresh his memory. Moments later, he suddenly admitted working with the NAACP to raise money for his family, even knew the exact amount received. He then claimed he had full control of the funds with no conditions, insisting the NAACP had set up no trust.
Okay, I get the gist. I get the gist that he lied. I get that. I get that. Okay. Okay. I get that. I get that.
From him.
Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
He's following her.
Okay.
He's haranguing
All right,
her.
that's what you say.
She's leaving.
Nobody dig into your shit. That little kid, you call him a nigger?
He
That
keeps
little
following
child?
her. Keeps
Are you
close
about to hit him?
proximity
You
on a
chasing him?
mother with an infant on her hip.
So that gives
A
you the right to call
grown-ass
a child, 5-year-old, a nigger.
The correct response to this is not to do this. He obviously wanted the video out of it. The correct response is, you horrible person, and then walk away. That's it. That's how you handle a situation like this, you know? Whereas he's haranguing her, wants the clip, wants the video, wants to expose her on social media. It's very clear what this guy's playing at.
Nigger, the N-word. That's what you're going to call him. That's what he's going to act like. You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that. I don't give a shit. Huh. Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
Look how superior he is. This Somalian, incredibly accused child raper, invader of our nation. Look how confident he is that the system will uphold his position over this white woman with a white infant on her hip. And he's right. The system did. He won. The system prioritized a Somalian, credibly accused child raper, invader of our nation, over a white woman with a white child on her hip, an American citizen, because of her
True.
words.
I think we need to start thinking about the future for these white kids. What do you reckon, guys?
Words. That's what she was convicted over. And as bad as this is, folks, and it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. By the way, are there grounds for appeal here? There are. Should it be appealed? It should. Will it be appealed? You know how many misdemeanor convictions are appealed? Like none. And again, appeal to whom? The Minnesota Court of Appeals? The Minnesota Supreme Court? Where do their sympathies lie? Do you imagine? And from there to the U.S. Supreme Court, which takes on at best 1%. 1% of cases offered to it.
Surely the Supreme Court would have an interest in this, though. This is a pretty big speech thing, and it's got a massive social media footprint, no?
How many of those cases do you think are misdemeanor, disorderly conduct cases? Maybe
I guess because it's
would take it, given the First Amendment.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Dimensions here, facets here. But even if they take it, guess what? We know that at least 3 of the Supreme Court justices are locked in to affirm this conviction. At least 3, right? At least Justice Elena. No, I've never been married, never had kids, Kagan. Justice Sonia, the wise Latina, DEI, diabetes, Sotomayor. And Justice Ketanji, I'm not a biologist. How would I know what a woman is? Jackson. Then what? Amy Coney Barrett with her adopted Haitian children?
Dude, this is next level tier racism, where he knows the adopted Haitian nature of the kids of the Supreme Court justices. He's got it on lock, man. This guy is locked the fuck in, dude. That is absolutely next level. That is actually impressive.
Chief Justice John Roberts believes that children born to invaders of our nation inherit birthright citizenship as American citizens, even if they're birth tourists, even if they're doing it with malice.
This guy's
these
pissed
events,
off,
my
man.
friends, these body shots, sometimes they're necessary. Sometimes they're necessary to wake people up. Sometimes they're key inflection points.
Race war now! Race war now! The Turner Diaries will commence again.
You know, there's a scene in My Cousin Vinny, my favorite law movie. My Cousin
Okay,
Vinny.
I need to see when he gets to...
If that's not a violation of the First Amendment, nothing is. This is one of the most straightforward free speech issues we've seen in a long time. And he's right. He's right. I've had my disagreements with Matt on certain issues from time to time, but he's right here. As a matter of law, Shiloh Hendricks' conduct cannot qualify as fighting words. Fighting words requires more than words. That's how you distinguish between words on the one hand and fighting words on the other. And the more than words is very vigorously enforced, even under Minnesota law, because of the First Amendment's protection of just words alone. We'll get to that.
Frank is the kind of guy who go person and shoot up a court. Yeah, but he'd only end up killing the minorities. He'd kill all the fucking Somalians in the court. No one else. Not a single white hair on anyone's head would be hurt.
In just a moment. The general, who's got a, he's on X. You should follow him. He does a regular lives from time to time.
Okay.
Of her conduct toward the Somali who was following her.
Dude, I want to see him react to racists.
And another Somali, credibly accused sex offender.
When is he going to cover black racists? It's all fucking anti-woke people. Dude, what is this Rob Barnes? Dude, I love this beef between him and Rob Barnes.
You all voted to hear. Let's see. I think that works, right? Okay. Oh, let me make sure the volume is pumped up.
Well, that was the issue. Is like race. I'm not convinced.
Who has got the video, the fake video of Rob Barnes saying it's not in the Constitution to feed your kids in relation to the Ricata stuff? That is a classic.
It had anything to do with the act itself. It certainly had to do with the fundraising afterwards, where the first thing they come out and said that this Carmelo's getting different treatment because he's black. But I want to bring this one up just because I want to respond to this, and I'm not going to respond to every one of these comments. Conservatives hate it when white people stand up for themselves.
What does that even mean? What does that even? I mean, first of all, is their identity by?
So I do want you to. So Barnes is going to talk for a while here. I do want to provide some context. You don't have to adopt this framing, but just the way I heard what Barnes had to say. Barnes sounds like he's talking from 20 years ago about race relations in America. It sounds like he's been trapped in amber decades in the past about American race relations.
The skin color we have. I mean, for people out there, remember, different groups have been used by this over time. You know, in the early 1800s, it wasn't white; it was Protestant versus Catholic, right? I mean, people tend to forget that they have been more often excluded when people engage in this kind of racial and religious grift than included.
So when was it Protestant versus Catholics? Generations ago?
I'm playing Halo, dude. I've got to be honest. The quiet quitting stare's taking effect. Let's get some fucking Halo going on. Let's play some fucking Halo, dude. Yes, dude. I'm so excited about this. Now, I mainly just wanted to hear him berate a Somalian child. That was the main reason. Do I want to turn skulls on? Dude, no, dude. It's going to be so obnoxious to turn skulls on. I don't want to do that. I don't want to turn skulls on. Okay, dude, this is one game I'm genuinely excited about because I fucking love Halo. And apparently there's loads of new lore stuff and they've got new missions you can play. But you're supposed to play it after the game? I don't fucking know. Oh, dude, this is going to be great. Let's go! Let's go! Well, I don't know if I'll play it that long. I'll play it for a bit. I'll definitely play it for a bit. As long as it's good. As long as it's enjoyable. Let's see, though. Oh, it's loading. Oh. 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 Oof.
Press enter key to start.
Did you hear that?
Logging in. Loading settings. Previous tab cookie screen tab list tab 1 of 4 next tab key. Screen calibration button list item 2 of 5. Starting them JOL. Previous tab key accessibility tab list tab 4 of 4 next tab key. Global text scale default button list item 2 of 7.
Dude, turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off!
Systems. Chud Logic. Global text scale set the global text scale for all categories of text. Select previous tab key.
Dude, why the fuck was that on, dude?
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo! Thank you for the kicks, thank you! Is that good? Yeah, I think that works. Oh, there's equipment. Fuck it, let's go.
Sadly, you're raped.
As a blind, deaf, and paraplegic gamer, the accessibility settings allowed me to play the game.
Yo, thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Guys, you gotta wait for the shaders, obviously. Oh, it's all fucking, oh my god, dude. All on ultra. Dude, all on fucking ultra. And now the Rams in circle. Let's go! John Halo! We're in, we're in, we're in! What? No! It's done the thing. Don't worry, I can fix this. I can fix this. It's because these are Bluetooth headphones meant for phones. Oh no, how do I turn this off again?
Sadly, you're raped.
Switch. Switch. Has that worked? Okay. Dude. Eight months of Unk tech issues. True. Fuck, dude. I tried to change the device in game, but I don't think it worked. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Oh, right, hang on a sec. Let me just test something. Let me test something real quick.
I gotta tell you, season 31 of my life has been a pretty...
Okay, that works. That was moist. Oh, we're saved. Oh. Right, no more fucking around. Let's go! It...
Audio settings. Settings. Voice chat output device default button list item 21 of 21. Voice chat out.
Sadly, you're raped.
Thank you! Thank you for the kicks. Oh, thank fuck! No more fucking around. Let's go.
Sadly,
Let's go! Thank you for the kicks. Thank you. I'll drink to that. Come on. Oh, the shade is... Oh my god. Oh, this is sick, man. Okay, this is quality. We're coming for your ring. We're coming for your bloody ring. There's nothing you can do about it. Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, bro. Oh. No way! That is insane.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant's ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed, my maneuvering options were limited.
Woke, 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 woke.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in slip space.
It's Master Chief.
They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of the recon picket now. Nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Oh!
Bring the ship back up to
delicious
Combat
cheeks.
Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana, let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Okay, the longsword fighters was cool.
Personnel, please report to your action stations.
Let's go! Take it to him!
This is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose. Let's get it going, Marine.
5th platoon, secure airlocks on deck 11. 14th platoon, rendezvous with 22nd Tactical.
Okay, this is cool.
Overhead Charlie 14.
Okay, that's cool, that's cool.
Man, we led those dumb bugs out to the middle of nowhere to keep them from getting their filthy claws on Earth. But we stumbled onto something that they're so hot for that they're scrambling over each other to get it. Well, I don't care if it's God's own anti-son-of-a-bitch machine or a giant hula hoop. We are not gonna let them have it. What we will let them have is a belly full of lead and a pool of their own blood to drown in. Am I right, Marines?
Sir, yes, sir!
Mm-hmm, damn right I am. Now move it out, double time. Woo, here we go.
Attention all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact imminent.
Okay. It's
you
mixed.
greenhorns who wanted to see
It's
Covenant
mixed.
up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
The faces are weird, man. The faces are too weird. This is cool.
Sensors show inbound Covenant boarding.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That is sick. Okay, this is cool. That's cool. That's sick, man. Oh, they got the boarding craft. That's cool.
Get on it. We can't stop them. Stay cool, Mendoza. What do you expect, Rifleman? You think this little pleasure cruise is gonna last forever? Man, keep your eyes downrange, fingers on the triggers, and we'll all go home in one piece.
He's just stood there, bro. Okay.
Whoa. Sir?
It's a mixed bag.
Cortana to Cryo 2. Transmitting security code. Bridge out.
Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. His vitals look good. He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5.
It's John Halo.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle-ready stat.
Okay, so here's what I like. I like the addition of the longsword fighters. I think that's cool. fighting the Seraph fighters. That's a nice addition. Because the original, I get there's a nostalgia to it, but you know, it shows that there's fighting outside the ship. Very Halo lore appropriate, very accurate. What is described in the additional lore. That's cool. Some of the facial animations are a bit fucking dicey. And the tone of some of the words are a bit off. And the fact that Johnson is sat there just calmly explaining as they're getting boarded. He's like, we're going to go in one piece. That should be more aggressively stated. You know what I mean? Yeah, the acting, the dialogue is the way the dialogue is presented is a bit rough. The faces seem pretty dire, but I like the additional combat outside the ship being shown. I think that's cool. So I think it's a mixed bag. I'm not completely against it, but there's definitely some issues here. I need to change the thing. It's too sensitive. Fucking hell, dude.
Vital signs look normal. No freezer burn.
Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Keyes. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately.
Captain, we'll have to skip the weapons diagnostics and
On the double, crewman.
Aye, aye, sir. The skipper seems jumpy. We better get moving. We'll find you weapons later.
Okay, I'll leave the self-diagnostics running at least.
Good idea. You'd better get to your evac group, Sam.
Affirmative. I just have to reset the computer and I'm out of here. Oh God, they're trying to get through the door. Security! Intruders in Cryo 2!
Sam! Sam! Come on, we've got to get the hell out of here. This way.
Whoa, dude.
Alert. Alpha and Charlie hiding on Vortex 5 through 9.
Go to hell, Tommy! Behind us! They're right behind us! Kill those blast doors. Move.
Holy fuck, dude.
Take cover. You're all gonna die! Those alien bastards are everywhere. Clear! Chief, Cortana says to get to the bridge, dump.
Okay, what the fuck was that, dude? That was fucking shit, bro. They're trying to do too much, man. They're trying to do too much. That was not necessary. Dude, yeah, I'm literally just a cuckold watching everything happen around me.
There they are! I know, I see! Sir, the captain needs you on the bridge ASAP. Better follow me. Get clear, Chief!
Oh, she's looking for the BWC.
Captain Keyes. Good to see you, Master Chief.
Hooray!
Things aren't going well. Cortana did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon-class cruiser. With those odds, I'm content with 3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well.
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Dude, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Report!
It must be one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Ma'am, fire control for the main cannon is offline.
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cole Protocol Article 2. We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what?
What have they done to this guy, man?
In a manner
What have they
of
done to
speaking,
Keyes, bro?
The object we found. I'm going to try to land the Autumn on it.
With all due respect, sir, this war has enough dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable. And that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones. Upload them to my neural lace. Then sort yourself for a hard transfer.
Aye, aye, sir.
Bro, what is going on, man? I'm getting drop frames like crazy. Oh, I think it's
Which
jump
is where
running
you
at 240.
come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research. Earth.
I understand.
If all goes well, we'll rendezvous on the object's surface. And if it doesn't, make sure my daughter gets this.
Oh, that's cool. That's getting chucked away, though. We're chucking that away.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Yank me.
Oh, yank, you're right, you slut.
Your architecture isn't that much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
Yeah, again, mixed bag. Is the
luck,
stream
Master
playing
Chief.
normally to you? I've got like loads of drop frames, but is it 'cause
The
I'm running
Covenant
it
have
at...
breached the command deck. We have to stop them from taking the bridge.
Whoa! Whoa, dude, what the fuck, bro? The fucking sensitivity's too much. Please don't fuck it up, please, game.
I say one.
Roger. Got him in my sight.
Whoa!
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Whoa!
Let's bury these Covenant scumbags.
Let's go!
Lost one.
At location. I see them.
How do I throw grenades? Gee, what the fuck?
Keep your head down. There's two of us in here now, remember?
Dude, fuck it. Dude, I need to change the fucking grenade setting, man. I mean, the key thing. Why the fuck is it set to that, man? Fuck off, dude.
I purged another heretic. Enemy fire incoming!
What, dude? I can't fucking see what's going on. Turn off motion blur. What's on the docket, Chief? Okay, that's better. Whoa, dude, I'm fucking... Oh my god, bro.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to abandon ship. Combat teams, repel orders until personnel away.
Okay, let's go, let's go. Okay, this is okay. I'm getting into it. I like the graphics.
Contact! ID confirmed.
Where do I?
In your face!
Oh, dude! I tried to melee. I tried to melee, but it's the wrong thing.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
Oh my god, dude, that looks insane. Dude, that looks crazy, man. That looks awesome. I'm out of ammo, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo, bro. There we go.
Keep dishing it out!
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in.
Pick it up.
Bastards. That's a Covenant overshield. I've created an interface patch that will let you use the device to augment your shields.
Dude, I can't fucking melee, dude. I can't fucking melee. I need to change the fucking key bindings, man.
Sadly, you're raped.
Very funny, Thyologist. Thank you for the kicks, thank you. That's only because I couldn't fucking melee.
Move in! Back to the airlock!
There we go.
The damage to the superstructure is extensive. I don't know how much more abuse the Autumn can take.
I see one!
Well met.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards. That's a Covenant overshield. I've created an interface patch that will let you use the device to augment your shields.
Dude, that does look awesome.
Cubbies!
All hands, this is the captain.
Let's go!
Seeking the link.
Right, bitch.
Heretics! In orbit, I will tear them apart for...
Oh! Hey! It's okay, it's okay. It is very nostalgia uncoded. I do agree with that. Well, I'm having fun. I'm having great fun. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, out of the way, bro!
Still standing.
Dude, I think this is good. I think this is good. I'm into this. I'm into this. Whoa! Whoa, man, grenades, fuck! Oh! Dude, we're... What? No! Oh my god, dude. Whoa! Oh, wait, I can turn on overshield. I've got to turn it on. You gotta turn it on.
Combat teams. Propel borders until ops personnel are away.
Fuck. No! This guy dead is dead. Dude, I don't know what you're talking about the most raped. I think I'm doing quite well, aren't I? Gonna pick up another one. Oh, dude, you can get 2. That's awesome.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to abandon ship. Combat teams. Repel orders until ops personnel are away. Combat teams Alpha through November. Pull out security sector.
Hey, what the fuck, bro? No, dude. Oh my god, I need to lock in a little bit, man. Too many deaths. Too many fucking deaths, honestly. What is this death counter? Why are you doing a death counter for? No, no more death counters. Not allowed.
True enough, personnel 9-12.
That's the first mission. It's actually the first mission, not a tutorial. Wrong.
Warning, blast door's closing. Covenant on the landing above us.
We've got company!
Wait, what? There's no aliens in there. Shit. Oh my god, dude, it's intense. Whoa. Just pretend they're Somalians. Pretend they're all Somalians. It's easier.
Covenant on the landing above us.
He's now seen.
No, I tried to move around, dude. I moved around. Input error, obvious input error.
Taking fire.
Holy hell!
Covenant on the landing above us.
He cowers from the light of truth.
Keep firing!
Come on. No.
Personnel on decks 9 through 12. Report to
Come on, let's go. Fuck. Go. Get up there. Fuck. Let's go!
Careful.
Hey! Okay, I gotta say they've nailed the gameplay. They really have nailed the gameplay. The gameplay is really good. They've really captured the essence of the 30 seconds, you know? Okay, okay. But the gameplay's good.
Cover me.
Gunplay seems sharp. That's to make it look easy.
They're everywhere.
Report to evac stations immediately.
Yeah.
Under fire!
He's everywhere.
Whoa! Get back, get back, get back, get back! Holy fuck.
Crew and ops personnel on decks 9 through 12. Report to evac stations now.
Oh, I missed his head.
Planting flare!
Oh, shit. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Dude, give me...
Coward is foul!
I fucking missed, bro.
Enemy partner!
Wait, one plasma isn't enough anymore. Dude, one plasma isn't enough for the fucking elites.
Combat team Alpha through November. Pull out the nearest evac station.
Okay. Guys. Everyone's counting the amount of missed shots. I'll tell you what. Why don't we do that on your playthrough? And see how many shots you're missing. Okay? Oh, you're missing some shots. Yeah, I bet you miss loads when you play. I bet you miss fucking loads, don't you? Guess what? I'm not watching you. So I can't tell.
The life pods are launching. We should hurry. The Covenant are destroying the life pods. They really don't want us on that ring. We have to use the ship's maintenance access ways. Follow the nav point. It will lead you to an opening.
Crew and ops personnel on decks 1 through 4. Report to evac stations.
I'm detecting Covenant movement outside the access ways. If you can
Let's
get
go through the
behind
back door.
them, one melee hit to the back will neutralize most hostiles.
Through the back door. Hooray, out the bum. One at the bum. No, I'm done. Oh, hey. Whoa. Hey, that was good. Hey, did you see that? That was good. Whoa, shit. Wait, whoa, whoa. Oh, ho, ho.
Tracker shows all clear.
Oh. Oh. Dude, I've just realised something as well, man. Oh my god, I remember playing this game when I was like 12. My mate had an Xbox. Was it 12? 14 actually, probably more like 14. 14 or 15. From my mate's house. Imagine going back in time and telling a younger me, one day we'll be playing this for some poor sod's gambling money. Some idiot will be gambling on higher or lower, whatever the fuck the game is. And that will get poured straight into your pockets. Oh! Hey! Yo, thank you for the 100 kicks, thank you.
Chud after being raked by 100 aliens. They really nailed the cock aspect, the firmness, the girth. They all came in 30 seconds. No loads have missed my asshole. Very satisfied.
Oh, God, dude. Very funny, very funny. Very funny.
Combat teams Alpha through November. Pull out to nearest evac stations.
That's the thing, Captain Keys.
It looks like
I
the
never
Covenant
pull
wanted
out.
to catch you napping.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh! Okay, that was pretty bad.
All hands, this is your captain. Any remaining abandoned ship. I repeat, abandoned ship.
That was pretty bad. Whoa!
Hostiles. Yeah.
Push up, Marines! Push up, Marines! Whoa.
Any remaining personnel.
Go on, Marines! Go, go, go! Holy fuck, bro, there's tons of them. Yes, dude, yes.
Alright, let's wipe them out!
Fuck! Oh, no, 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 no. Get behind me, Marines, you'll be safe. Boom! Blown to bits. Blown to smithereens. Good lord. This is prankering court, the Somalian invaders. Oh shit, my package is nearly here. Oh fuck. Fuck, dude. I can't just leave you with this. It'll be fine. I'm sure they'll leave it outside. Go over there.
This is new contact on the move.
Any remaining.
Push out, Marines. Push out, Marines. No, I didn't charge up enough. I didn't charge up enough. No, no, no. Fucking hell, dude. Good lord.
There's one last lifeboat. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Dude, the charge up time, man.
Great job!
All remaining combat teams.
Wait, dude. Wait, I'm sorry about this. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, okay? Give me 2 minutes. Yo! I'm back. Sorry about that. My sincere apologies. Oh, I'm back. Dude, I need to sort out my cable management, man. It's pretty rough. I gotta say. Locked in?
Now would be a very good time to leave.
Punch it.
Ah, sir. We're disengaged. Going for minimum safe distance.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's cool.
We're gonna make it, aren't we, sir? I don't want to die out here.
Look.
What is that thing, Lieutenant? Hell if I know, but we're landing on it.
Oh, scrimping, come on, man, dude. They were minorities in the original.
I knew it. The Autumn's accelerating. Keys is going in manual.
Okay, that is sick. That looks sick.
Heads up, everyone. This is it. We're entering the ring's atmosphere in 5.
Okay, that looks cool.
You sure you wouldn't rather take a seat?
We'll be fine.
Okay, when they do the like that stuff, that's cool. Some of the character work's rough, but that was cool. Okay. I see the criticism of some of the cutscene stuff, I get it, and I agree with some of it, but some of that is fucking cool, man.
We're coming in too fast. Damn! Air brake failure. They blew too early. I'm losing her. Brace for impact!
No! Oh, dude, that's cool. Two little nogs. A chink and a nog got
Chief.
sucked off.
Can you hear me? At last. Are you all right? Can you move? The others, the impact, there's nothing we can do.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, man, that's awesome. Oh, dude, that is fucking insane. That looks crazy, man. Although, it doesn't look quite big enough. It looks like it doesn't go up far enough. Am I crazy? This is sweet, though. Look at this. Dude, the fucking trees are on fire. Oh my god, man. Dude, come on. That's sick.
Alert! Covenant dropship inbound. They must be looking for survivors. I recommend immediate evasion. Warning, I've detected incoming Banshee fighters.
Whoa! Holy fuck. Keep moving, keep moving.
Killed!
Whoa. Fuck! Fuck! No! I fell right down here! No! No! I don't know if you can hijack them. They're not getting close enough. Fuck! No, they got the ammo counter. They did it. They blew it all to hell. They blew it all to hell. And for what? Fuck off. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit, dude. Hey, let's go. Okay, the ammo counter kind of sucks. I like this as well. This is cool. Doing the little aiming thing. That's good. Happy with that. Oh. Do you though? Do you?
They shoot at me, the fool!
Let's go! Oh my god, dude. So many people are too negative, man. It makes me sad. The game is profit driven. The smaller dev teams could easily be paid to make a spin-off. But instead, the investor want a guaranteed return and will still get served the same old game, but slightly worse. No, I think. Well, I see the issue, I guess, but I don't know. I think this is fun enough. Fun enough to play. I do agree that they could have done something different, but I think this is fun. Well, okay. Being honest though, here's the problem. if we're being realistic, here's the problem. Why is it fun? Because you're playing Halo. Right? That's it. You're playing Halo. That's why it's fun. Because Halo's fun. You're just playing Halo. You're playing a remake of Halo with the same gameplay beats. So obviously it's fun because Halo's a great game. And then it's got a, you know, new game sheen and veneer on it. So of course it's like slick to play. So why do you see that? New missions are substantial and aren't 5-minute one-offs to tick an all new missions box on the store page. Yeah, I've heard that they're quite beefy and they've got a lot of like additional lore stuff. Apparently Johnson's got his original like Spartan 1 equipment. What was it called? The project?
I'm reading a lifeboat beacon over the next hill. We should check to see if there are any survivors.
Oh god, this way gets hard.
Great to hear your voice again. We're pinned down by a large Covenant force. We would appreciate any assistance.
Good to see you, sir. I thought we were the only ones who made it off the Pillar of Autumn. Good to see you, sir.
Dude, wait, dude. What the fuck is
It's
this,
a mess,
dude?
sir. We're scattered all over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought we were cooked.
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here until evac arrives.
Why are they moving like that, man?
Warning, I have detected multiple Covenant dropships on approach.
Heads up! I got a Covenant dropship heading in. Over here!
Oh fuck, I missed.
Ah, man! They're everywhere!
I'm missing. Fuck. Oh, what the fuck is up with the jackals, bro? What do the jackals look like that? Oh!
Right on top.
Save my ass. Whoa. Dude, the plasma effects are cool. The plasma effects are great, man.
Watch out! I gotta go.
Oh shit. Fuck! Fuck, dude! No, dude! No! Fuck! 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 What was that? The fuck was that?
Positioning. Under fire. Heretics attack.
Fuck!
Holy hell!
Other side! More coming in! I love the design of these as well.
Heavy dropships on
This is
the way.
cool. Oh my god, I keep falling off of it though. Oh my god, dude. Fuck, dude, give me another gun.
I almost feel sorry for him.
Oh no! No! I was off! No! I was off! Oh no! I tried to do a little slick move and I got fucked up, bro. No! That's so embarrassing, man. I tried to be slick. Tried to be slick, didn't I? Fuck. Oh, fuck.
This one's even up. We're taking fire. Ready.
No.
Best you can do.
Fuck, I'm totally out of ammo, bro. Oh, I got it. Give me ammo. I need more bullets.
Uh-oh, another bandit dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us.
What's that? Hey, oh, no way. You got the SMG as well, that's cool.
Dropship, prepare for combat. We may have a problem here. These bastards are everywhere.
I don't know why I did that, dude. Oh my god, I don't know why I jumped there. I don't know why I ticked on, I should have zagged.
Died to the Goy beam, again. I'm starting to think these aliens are working for BB.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for doing thank you. Very good. Back here again, man.
Grenade! Take y'all on! Pay for that!
Come on, we got this, come on.
Uh-oh, another bandit dropping in behind us. They're trying to flank us.
They're over here.
Tuning fork inbound.
Enemy reinforcements.
Enemy reinforcements. We may have a problem here. These bastards are everywhere.
here. Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Where's my team?
Oh, dude. Oh, man, we are dude.
Enemy reinforcements by air. We're all clear. Yeah.
Dude, this is great, man.
Dropship inbound.
Sorry.
What? Oh! I'm noticing my cock remains unsucked, bitch.
Looking for the infidel. Searching. Searching for the blessing. Well met. Prepare for...
Shit. Fuck. Oh, God. Blast.
We read you. Is that you, Fohammer?
Fucking hell, dude.
Charlie, good to hear from you. I'm on my way.
Look out! Grenade!
Fuck. Grenade. No. Cortana, activate prostate simulators now. Okay, what is that, man? I'll tell you one thing I like about this as well. They've made the Marines more robust. So I always felt in Legendary the Marines died a bit too quick. Because they're supposed to be vulnerable and weak, but they are, you know, meant to be somewhat able to fight the Covenant. And they always just got like raked in 2 seconds.
Lost contact.
Looking for the infidel.
Inbound!
What the fuck was that, dude?
419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond. Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
Oh, fuck.
I'm on my way.
I got cover. They shoot at me.
Die.
Demon down. Seeking the faithless. Looking for the infidel. His cowardice will not save.
Fire!
Fury! Prophets not searching. There is the enemy.
Come on, Marines.
Pelican Echo 419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond. Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer? Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
Let's go.
Sit rep. Clear, yeah.
Hey, let's go. No, we're not.
Faithless one.
Who said we're fucking... Bro, who said we're clear? Who said we're clear? Who said we're fucking clear, dude? Who said we're clear, man? Oh my god, dude.
Ooh, sorry. My ears are ringing.
The enemy is located.
This I'm hit!
Seeking the faithless.
Standing here.
Searching.
I'm okay. Just give me a second.
Oh my god, dude. Come on, blast. Dude, that was one of our grenades. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, that was one of our own grenades, man.
He must be near.
Sadly, you're raped.
Yo, hey, Legalanius, thank you for the sub, thank you.
I recommend that we stay near the tower and wait for extraction.
What? What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is those down here?
This position.
Where the fuck's that coming from? Wait, where's Johnson gone? Johnson? Johnson! Johnson! No, 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 no! Oh, fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! One Johnson!
Damn thing got into cover.
Whoa! No, I don't have any fucking grenades, bro. I've got no grenades on me.
Oh.
Let me get some, let me get some. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
They shoot at me.
Dude, come off it, dude.
What the?
Seeking the faithless.
Come on, lock in, lock in.
Alright.
Fuck, dude.
Seeking the faithless.
Ah!
You know what sorry would be.
He is here. Attack!
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond. Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you. I'm on my way.
They wiped us out.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, we got this, come on. Fuck that grenade go.
They're over here.
Come on, we got this, we got this, we got this, come on.
That's the way.
Alright, get ready to move out.
Let's go! Let's go, come on. Let's fucking have it. Now we're gonna see the Warthog. We're gonna see the fucking Warthog. Never any doubts. Never any doubts. Never gonna quit. Never gonna quit. Let's go. Hey, thanks for the Kicksologist. Can't spell UNSC with that unk. Yes, dude, true. Oh
Hey,
my
Ben.
god, that was great, man. I'm so pleased with that. How many deaths? Not many, not that many. Yo, thank you for the kicks, thank you.
Look,
Thank
more
you.
lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, the Covenant are going to be right on top of them.
Fohammer, we need you to disengage your Warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can save some soldiers.
Roger, Cortana.
The Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
Sure, Cortana. All right, ladies. Volunteers, step up. On the double. The rest of you get to the dropship.
Survivors will probably stick close to their emergency beacons. We need to find where the lifeboats landed. My topographical scans indicate a
Not
subterranean
quite right, not quite
passage
right.
nearby. It looks like our best route out of this valley.
Yeah!
The Warthog's not quite right, man. I don't only pocket watch, but this got me one of the highest grossing stream Chud for a while. What are you on about? We're not even filled the bars yet. What are you talking about? No, thanks for the support today, guys. It is very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Namaste, 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 whatever that means.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
Yes, Catweasel's
I've
insane
hacked
subs
into the
today.
Covenant battle network. They're actually broadcasting tactical data on unencrypted channels. We should show them who they're dealing with.
Oh, I need to
Master
turn the
Chief,
cam-
I'm going to use your suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter. This lapse in their security is promising. I should be able to analyze their defensive systems. I'll alert you when I find something of interest.
Targets! Pour it on! Take you out! That was mine!
What?
Keep firing! Keep firing! Look out!
No.
Escape clean, troopers.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
Oh.
More contacts.
It wasn't the jump squad.
Oh, eyes open. Stay with him. Taking fire.
Oh shit.
Give me an angle.
Come on.
What the? Contacts.
Oh my god, dude. That was close.
Give me the assist over here.
Shit. Okay, that was pretty bad. I'll give you that one. That was pretty rough, dude. That's pretty rough, man. That was pretty rough.
More, please.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
This is the one.
Under fire! Steady! Heads up, Spartan!
Fuck. Dude, the flashing for shit, man. Holy fuck.
Down! Yeah! I'm hit!
Oh my god, dude.
Covering fire! Don't get caught. Keep firing. Cover him. Nice job, man. Steady.
Shoot. Break.
Located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Heads up! Stay with him.
Go. Shoot.
Heads up, Spartan! Yeah, we are invincible! Yeah!
Dude, what the fuck? Fuck off. There we go. We did it.
I'm clear.
Patience is a war. Heresy! Drop it!
Oh, shit.
Boils into apart with a carpet!
No! I missed the grenade. I missed the fucking grenade, dude. Oh my god, man. I missed the fucking grenade, man.
Hey, I can do this all day, boys. Ah! Steady. Ah! Fucking cooked! I'm being engaged! Find some cover.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
Hey, let's do this, huh?
No, I can't fucking see anything, bro. Get in, lads, get in.
Gonna blow! I need some cover fire. Free!
Get in, bro, get in the fucking wall, dude.
They're on us! Oh boy! Yeah, nice work, Doc.
Located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Area secure. There's more of them! Not alone, gentlemen. I'm going cold.
Okay, that's cool. Look, it's like smoking from the plasma. That's cool. But I guess it doesn't get destroyed in this game. This one doesn't count. This one doesn't count.
Look alive! Got incoming.
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
I'm on your 6, bud.
What is this guy doing? Hey, come back, dude! Come back! Where's he going? Why are you running off, dude? No, I just wanted to use your gun for a bit. No. Oh my god, dude.
Taking fire! That's gonna be trouble. That's how we do it! I'll work the barrels.
The fuck was that? Where was he going? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, I can do Push on there, boys. Left, give me an angle.
Why is this so hard, man? I just can't do it, man. I don't know what the problem is. Oh my god! So let me just reply to this message. I will definitely finish this game. Not tonight, though. Definitely not tonight. It's too hard. Sorry, just sorting something out. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, bro. I feel like the Warhog's turret is less powerful now. Is it not less powerful? It certainly feels like it's less powerful. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that hurts! Clear to engage!
There must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
Engaging multiple contacts! Aye! Stay with him. Get clear! Let me get a line on him. You're going down!
Come on, we got this. Let's go. Let's go.
Got something for you, pal. Going hot!
I've located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Speedrun strat, speedrun strat. Come on, come on, come on. Shoot him, shoot him. Shoot him, you fucking motherfucker. Shoot him.
Safety's on.
Where are the grenades? I'm doing the speedrun strat now. Come on, lock in, lock in, lock in. Oh shit. Hooray! What is that sound about?
must be some mechanism to cross this chasm. Look for a control panel or switch.
Tango, tons of tangos! Going hot! Aye! Ah! Grenade!
Oh my god, dude.
Book it!
I'm enjoying the game. I'm having a great time. Can't you tell? I'm having a great time. Shut up! Shut up! I'm having a really good time. Shut up!
Located the bridge controls. They're on that ledge.
Weapons free!
Oh, come on, dude. How is he not fucking dead, bro?
Smurfed him.
I'm not learning the difficulty, no way. Dude, I can complete Halo 1 Legendary, no problem.
Coming out of the woodwork! Clear! I'll navigate! Gun is hot, ready to go loud.
Let's go! I did it! Fuck for that, dude. Holy shit. Rape Hog strikes again. This is a bit boring, isn't it? This is a bit boring. There we go.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other survivors, we have a chance to coordinate an effective resistance.
Echo 419 to Cortana, come in. I've spotted additional lifeboats in your area. One near a rock slide, one near the cliff edge, and another near the head of the river.
I love the effects on the
Hard
gore,
to
man.
see from my altitude, but it looks like there are more survivors. Acknowledged. We're on our way.
I'm detecting marine IFF signals beyond that marker.
Dude, look at that, man. That's so cool. Let's go! Checkpoint done. Let's go!
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Steady.
Alert, there are jackal snipers on the high ground. I recommend you stay out of their line of fire.
No, man. What? way, get out the way, get out the way. No!
Take the line on.
Heavy dropships on the way.
Let's go! Come on, lock in, lock in.
Spirit inbound. Spirit inbound.
Got him coming. Give me an angle.
Oh shit, shit. Turn, you big beautiful bastard. Turn. Oh my god, turn, god damn it, turn.
I'm under fire.
Come on. Come on, dude.
Give me the
No,
system.
shoot.
Ah! Oh, making noise.
Hey. Where is he? Where's the sniper? Yes!
Oh, where that came from?
Oh, no.
You don't mess with I'm hit.
I was trying to give him the sniper rifle, wasn't I? I was trying to give him the fucking sniper rifle, dude. Wasn't I? And it didn't fucking work, did it?
Shooting fork inbound.
Got him coming. I'm on your side.
Spirit incoming.
Right, I'm fucking this up badly. Oh, there he is.
Enemy dropship.
Roger that. I can hear him.
Hostile down.
By all means. Hey, watch it. Appreciate it. Give me a ride.
Hey, now we're cooking. Let's cook. want to get out of this part. There we go. Oh.
Oh, nice and stiff.
Hit the fucking... He's missing every shot, bro. Dude, you can't be serious, man.
That's something for you, pal. Hit. Heads up.
Oh! Oh, the blood, the bloods!
Covering fire. All clear.
No stop.
Area clear.
Oh, there's more, there's more. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hit! Hit him with the beam! Get the hit with the goy beam! Hit with the goy beam!
Skills, man. You got skills. I can do this all day. Yeah, we are invincible. Heads up, Spartan. Enemy flag.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Voice chat, dude, there's no one else. There's no, I'm not playing with anyone. It's AI.
You got incoming.
They're all dead. You didn't save them.
What is going on with the Marine and with the Sniper Man? I don't know why I got out. Because the fucking guy died with the gun of seat. Oh, I can change seat, can't I? I forgot about that. I can change seat. Why can the fucking guy not hit a barn door? Lock in, lock in.
Weapons free! Don't let up! Get off my lawn! Taking fire! They're everywhere! Ah! Don't let up!
No, the guy died!
I got a few of those government bastards, but I'm here. Take my sniper rifle, sir.
Oh, that was cool. Come on, lock in, lock in. Lock in, ladies and gentlemen, lock in.
Heads up, turret dropping in. Fight, danger! Hold on, baby, hold on!
Fuck, fuck.
I'm hit!
boys.
Keep it up, dog.
Stand by, Marines. I've called Echo 419 for evac. We should dust off shortly.
Roger that. Marines! Assemble for evac! Pronto!
Oh my god, dude, that was fucking obnoxious, man. How do I zoom in? Oh, like that, yeah, yeah. Hey, we did it. We did it, guys! Let's go! Okay, 2 more. I'll complete this mission, I think. Well, as long as I don't get stuck in a fucking death loop, I intend to complete this mission. As long as we complete it within the next hour or so. Come on.
Interesting. The word on the Covenant battle net is find and expunge the putrid apes.
Hey!
Sounds like we made quite an impression. We need to find the other 2 lifeboats.
Unfortunately, I can't put an all-nighter, because the reason I'm taking the weekend off is because I have to look after children. My own children. So, I've got to get up early, really. Also, I need to... I've got all these temporary blinds that I got. But I had to take them down because these cleaners came today. So now I've got to buy some more to put back up. Just get an iPad and leave them be. No, I can't do that. I was possibly thinking about doing a few hours in the morning, but there's too much stuff going on that I can't even do that. But depending on how things are, I might do a politics stream maybe Monday, but it will probably just be an self-interested politics stream. So be warned, be warned, be warned. Also, dude, I know it doesn't seem like it because some of the streams have been quite haphazard, but I have streamed like every day this month but one. I didn't realize how that fact until I was like, what the fuck? I thought like I'd taken loads of days off. But the problem is, I'll have like a day off, but I'll stream a bit and then I'll be doing stuff, you know? Oh my god, dude. I'm like, can you see my fucking eyes? You can see it in my eyes. Yeah, honestly, today I've enjoyed today's stream. It's been good. It's been good. So it'd be good to just get a reset. Take a month off, bro. You earned it, literally. No, I can't take a month off, man. Dude, next month I'm changing my setup. I'm changing from a sole trader to a limited company. So as the company director, I will need to do my due diligence affairs or whatever it is. You know, what is it called? Corporate responsibility. I can't just take time off because otherwise I'll be doing the company a disservice, you know? Oh. Can we buy shares? Well, I mean, yeah, technically, if I decide to sell shares, but why would I need to do that? I don't need cash. I don't need your money. Well, in fact, I do need your money, but not in a way that you get shares, unfortunately. But no, my plan over time is to, you know, build things up, see what happens, so we can ruin you, make you stream more. Who is your HR? I want to report you for sexual harassment. You want to speak to the boss? I'm the boss. What have you got to say for yourself? What are you saying? What are you saying exactly? No, I'm not going to call it any name that anyone would recognize, because otherwise I'll just get doxxed. Because the problem with having a company is you've got to set yourself up on company's house, so people can just look up your address and whatnot, your name. So it's going to be a very boring sounding name. Unfortunately, guys, it'd be funny if it was Cock Industries or something.
Want some more?
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Let me get a line on him. Give me an angle. They're on him. Steady.
I couldn't see. I couldn't see.
Yeah, you want some too?
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Sleep, troopers, come out. Contact! Weapons free! You're dead!
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Aye! Engaging contact! Right down! That's how it's done. What's the situation?
Come on. No, I'm getting raped, Go, drive.
Yeah, I can do this all day, boys.
Shit.
Get clear! That's a live one!
Watch out, Marine! Get some! No! It's too low!
Targets!
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Target acquired! Steady! Take a fire! Tangos! Yeah! Ah, you son of a bitch!
Little bastards. Oh, hang on, I've got this.
Covering fire! Take it! Don't make me come over there! You are going down!
Whoa! Let's go! I thought I missed one shot there. Dude, look at the Warthog, man. It's in fucking good wrecks.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Seek last for me.
Heads up!
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure. They're all dead. You didn't save them.
Please, 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 no! Wait, what? Come off the dude. That should have been a kill.
Don't let up!
That should have been a kill, man. Come on.
There are some Marines hiding in the hills above the structure. They're all dead. You didn't save them.
Yeah, oh fucking hell, dude. Whoa, dude. I'm not surprised how many fucking elites there are, bro.
You're going down! Clear to engage! This one's mine! I think he likes that! Weapons free!
What? What, dude? Dude? What the fuck, dude? He dodged all my shots. No, I missed my last shot. I've slowed around here somewhere. I guess not.
Oh, heads up! Enemy fire!
How was your grunt taking that many bullets, man? Come on, dude.
Knock him down, baby!
I've located the final lifeboat. I'll give you a nav point to the beacon. Warning, I've picked up reports that the Covenant have located and secured the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. The good news is the captain is still alive. The bad news is that the Covenant have captured the entire surviving command.
That's something for you, pal. Steady, steady, steady. Oh, yeah. All clear. Kick ass, man.
Oh my god, dude. Honestly, man, this fucking game. They're so spongy. They're so fucking spongy. But I don't think they blow up in this one, they just look bad.
Survivors detected beneath that tower. Let's find a way down.
Whoa! Wait, what? Will it blow up?
Fire!
Surely not. Hey, they fixed that. Wow.
I got more where that came from.
Let's go! Hey, let's go! We're winning, we're winning!
I'm right behind you.
I'm taking round. Still standing.
Oh, playing possum?
Oh. Come on, Marines. Follow me, Marines.
Incinerate the fucker! Go and chase that wretch out. Purge his hiding place.
Fuck! Grenade!
Sharp people, there's more.
Not gonna take any chances.
Come on, we're so close to the end of the mission, we can do this.
Please, no!
I'm a ditty.
Somebody save me! Leave me alone!
Yo, Big Bird Man! Thank you for the keg, let's go! Come on, we got this, come on. Fuck. Dude, without a pistol, it's so hard, man. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Oh, shit.
Clarity! Check it out! Go and kill that wretched heresy. Stay alert! Heresy is near. I hunt the hidden foe.
Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell, bro. Go the other way, go the other way. It's a rape fest up there. Get the fuck out of here. Goddamn rape fest. Go, 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 go.
Stay with him.
Stick clean, troopers. No.
Clear. This one's mine.
That's the last of them.
Roger that. I'm on my
Okay. Will they fix this? Have they
Guns
fixed
ready to
this?
go
Oh, it just ends like that.
Echo 419 to Cortana. Four hammers on station and ready for another pickup.
Yo, it's Fohammer! You get to see Fohammer.
New traffic on the Covenant battle net. I found Captain Keyes. He's being held on a Covenant cruiser I disabled before we abandoned the Autumn. We should move out, Lieutenant, and then we'll need your help on a rescue mission.
I have played Halo Loop in this campaign. I quite liked it. The gameplay was good. Hey! Let's go! 2 missions in the fucking done. 2 missions complete.
The enemy
I
has
will-
captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently holding position above the other end of this
That is
plateau.
so cool, man.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Touchdown in 10 seconds, people. We're in Covenant territory now.
According to the
All the
topographic
little
surveys
grunts,
I've obtained
man.
from the Covenant Battle Network, we should be able to access the Covenant cruiser Truth and Reconciliation on foot. Head through the series of plateaus and foot trails up ahead.
Hit it, Marines! Go, go, go! Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted.
Okay, dude, I can't, man. It's too much. It's like 8:30, man. Oh, does it feel like they're going in the right direction? Yes. Yes, it does. It does feel like they're going in the right direction. I do think they are. I do think they are. Oh, hooray! Honestly, I had a lot of fun today. Hope you guys did too. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting back to normal, slowly but surely. You want to have a look at this? This is what you want to be looking at. Right, this right here. Bit loud, isn't it? Fuck me, dude. Why is it so fucking loud, man? Oh my god, dude. But they included an instruction manual. Domus Diaspora. By the late 21st century, overpopulation and resource shortage. Oh, dude. I know all this lore. I know all this shit, dude. I know all this shit anyway. One of the most remarkable achievements of the Spartan 2 program Master Chief Petty Officer Joel 117 stands as humanity's stalwart defender. A living legend within the UNSC and a dreaded demon to the Covenant. His unmatched skill, resilience, and tactical brilliance have turned the tides of countless battles. Forged through decades of relentless combat, the Master Chief is more than a soldier. He is the embodiment of humanity's resolve to survive and triumph against impossible odds. Recently equipped with the advanced Mjolnir Mark V powered assault armor, he now benefits from fully integrated energy shielding. Okay, I don't know why I'm reading all of this, dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude, remember when games used to come with manuals? Remember when games came with manuals? Remember that? Back in the day. Not anymore, though. The last of the hungry buzzards lurked ahead, awaiting okay, this is fucking stupid, bro. What is this, though? What, then some sort of exosuit? Yeah, oh. Dude, I remember being like 14 or something, or 15. And where I lived, from my hometown, it was like a bit out of the way, so I had to get a bus. So you go into town, get the game you wanted, and then on the ride home, open that bad boy up on the bus home, have a little look through the manual. Oh, that fresh game smell. That lovely fresh game smell. Oh look, it's the Mac targeting thing. That's cool. Dude, that's awesome. Oh man, do you remember that? The old. Oh yeah, Linda's on the ship, isn't she? Oh dude! No way! Yes. Yes, Linda is also on the ship, and that comes up in the sequel novel. Yes, remember this. Remember this? She got injured. Destroying a nav database or something. I can't remember. Oh. Great game. Great game. Anyway, guys. Oh, man. Great stream today. Well done, everyone. Well done, all. Everyone played their part. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Very pleased with how it went today. Right, so I am off this weekend. Assume I'm coming back next Wednesday, and then you won't be disappointed. Okay? Then you will not in any way be disappointed. But yes, I'll definitely be back on Wednesday. That's the concept, I think. Now I'm going to go and have a look at my clean house and see what's going on. Yes, dude, I need to plan something to do, to be honest. I might play Fortnite with them. Also, oh dude, their birthday's coming up as well. And I need to get them a Nintendo Switch each, the twin boys. Nintendo Switch 2. And you know, obviously you can get them second hand and stuff, but I don't know, man. How much are they? Let's have a look. Oh, hang on a sec. So there's, hang on a minute. The console is like 380 quid. But then there's one here for £169. Smart deals, real savings. I don't know. That seems like a scam. Seems like a bit of a scam, no? Well, I think it's a scam. There's no way you can get one for 169 quid. Go to CEX. I'm well. No, I don't. I don't know, man. See, the problem is obviously thanks to streams like today and generosity. Like Big Birdman with the kick. Put them on Klarna. I mean, it's not this unmanageable, but I've had to go quite a lot of, manageable debt for the house. I can't really stretch to anything else on credit at the moment. It would just be foolish, You got to be careful. You got to draw the line somewhere, But no, I don't need to do that. Let's harvest set for the switches. Thanks, appreciate that. No, to be honest with you, I'll buy the. I'll pay cash for them. But also, oh man, I need to buy a new sofa too. I don't know what kind of sofa to get because the living space is a bit weird. I don't know whether to get a U-shaped sofa or an L-shaped sofa. Fucking hell, bro. There's no way, man. A sofa's £3 grand. Fuck off, bro. And that's on sale too. Fuck that. My beanbag sofa will do for now. Dude, the beanbag, by the way, the beanbag sofa's actually not bad for a short-term thing. I got to be honest with you, man. I had to fill it up last night, though, after stream. I was like opening the boxes, expecting it to all be ready to go, but it wasn't. And they send you the flat-packed thing, and you got to fill it up with beads. You got to fill it up with fucking little plastic bead, fucking little plasticine. What is it? Polystyrene beads. I was like, oh my god, dude. So I was there at like 9 p.m. stuffing it full of beads. I was stuffing it up to the rafters with beads. I miss the days when you could just buy one console for the whole family. Well, the trouble is, I don't have a problem with doing something like that. But the games now, they don't really work on like one console. Like Fortnite, you need to have like the 2 consoles to play. And it's like my kids like playing like the Minecraft games. And there was one that came out that you could play 2 on 1 console. But then the next one came out and you couldn't play 2 on 1 console. You had to play on 2 different consoles. Yeah, like the death of couch co-op is bad, man. It sucks. It fucking sucks. But yeah. GoldenEye at 140p and like 12 frames per second in your little square of the screen. Dude, classic. Yeah, stop screen watching. I'm not. And you'd be like that, looking to see where they are. No, I mean, look, gaming is obviously got its upsides now. But I do think that we've lost a lot along the way. Some of that is technology related, but some of that is just laziness. Like the fact that, it's both really, but the fact that now they're talking about getting rid of the PS4 disc. And it doesn't come with a fucking manual anymore. Like it used to be, you'd get a benefit by buying a physical copy, but that's just gone by the wayside now. Because the problem is realistically, these game companies, they'd probably prefer for you to get everything digitally because it's cheaper for them. They don't want to fuck around with CDs and stuff, and they don't need to. So they promote you doing digital. They want you to go fucking digital. It's kind of frustrating, PS6 would just scald the game data right onto your testicles with a hot iron. Oh, man.
We won't be looking at rent controls, if that's what you're getting at the moment. That is not something that we're looking to do, because we've seen what's happened in areas like Scotland. It hasn't necessarily brought rents down. We see it as actually it's an aspiration that people say, well, there's the, you know, that's the ceiling, as opposed to that's a floor, rather than doing the work to bring rents down. I think the work we've done to make sure that landlords are giving people fair rents, people can challenge rent hikes at tribunal now, making sure that people are not being in bidding wars.
Dude, the thing is that there's, oh man, there's stuff like this, lefty economic ideas of like rent control, right? And it's like one of those things, it sounds like on the principle of it, right? You think, oh yeah, but it's nice. It's nice to do a rent control, and you could, but it doesn't work, bro. It doesn't fucking work. Like when you look at the economic reality of it getting implemented, it reduces supply. It's, you know, oh, I can't remember all the things of it, but basically it's not, it doesn't have good outcomes for anyone. You know, landlords don't have a good outcome, but tenants don't have a good outcome either. And I was looking earlier, and I think he says it in this,
to get rents now is actually having an impact on the market, which is more favourable to renters, and I think that's a better way of stabilising the rental market.
3 years ago, Andy Burnham signed an open letter. You'll be aware of this. I'll just let everyone know. And that called for a freeze on private sector rents until the cost of living crisis is over. The cost of living crisis isn't over, I think is fair to say. Does he still back that? Do you still back that?
Well, like I say, what we've done already is starting to have
freeze on private sector.
I've just said that I don't think that freezing, rent freezes, rent controls is a way forward at the moment.
So this is an example, isn't it, of how things have to change in terms of policy. So what Andy Burnham might have called for 3 years ago, when he was
Naga, what I'm sure 3 years ago Andy called for that because there was a significant crisis in the rental market. We implemented.
Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh, that idea that you're saying is shit now. You were going to do that at one point. Andy was going to do that at one point.
The Renters' Rights Act, which is giving renters more power and control. They can challenge. You can't hike rents up in the way that was happening at that time. People can challenge the bidding wars that they're putting in place, and we're already seeing an effect on the market. What Andy's also said, and he said alongside that, which is absolutely right, is the demand is significant, and council housing is what we desperately need in this country, and that's what we're focused on. Is having more homes because people are waiting for homes, and that's having an impact on the private rental market as well, because the demand is outstretching.
Build apartment blocks if you want cheaper rent is fucking easy. It is, but planning issues and NIMBYism rapes it, because people don't want a big apartment block near them. But yes, there needs to be more stuff built. I got a family that mortgaged 170,000 house in 2002, and one of them passed in 2021. I sold for 600k. Things are nuts now. Yes, dude, the NIMBYing is fucking cancer, man. Dude, just buy a Walmart, fill it with bunk beds, and let the poors live in that. But the thing is, you know, there's some, because we live in a, you know, a market economy, supply and demand impacts things. That's just how it is. I know some lefties don't like that, but that's just the reality. It's why I think the things like the NHS is good, when you have an option, you have like a public option for something, you know, and then you can make a decision, and then that obviously impacts the private market to kind of, you know, respond to that. That's about as good as it's going to get in terms of like a socialist concept. But these lefties want more, more, more. Dude, I saw some idiots, bro, because they were talking about in this thing of the ceiling that creates a ceiling. And so it was like, just make the ceiling lower. Just make the ceiling lower then. What do they understand how anything, do they understand how anything fucking works, bro? that there is a cost of supplying things and doing things that has to be met, right? And if rent is such a level that isn't met, no one's going to want to fucking be a landlord, are they? It's just going to be, you're going to be paying out of pocket to fucking fund someone's house. No, this is some AI slop, isn't it?
Minister with a begging bowl saying, can I have these powers so that we can do these things we need to do to drive the growth in our region? That's frustrating. He's saying bring the ministers to those areas and drive that economic growth, working with local partners and giving them the real power.
Okay, that's terrible. It just sucks that in terms of hours worked to pay for a house, average income, it takes 3 times what hours worked to buy a home than in 1990. Yes, it's fucking hard to buy a house nowadays. It is hard for younger people. And if I was working a normal job, well, the thing is I was able to really downsize as well in order to save more money. And that's what you should do, obviously, but you know, if you can't do that, it is fine. Like if you got a family and you're renting somewhere, and it costs you, you know, £2,000, £1,500 a month, and you don't have much spare because of outgoings. I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're just raped. You're just fucking raped. But you know, yeah. Obviously, the thing is unless you have like maybe an inheritance or something that gives you the money for a deposit too. You're okay because you can let the kids sleep in their bed in the kitchen. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously it's helpful to be able to downsize. You start a Get a Crunch empire. But yeah, I mean, obviously you should try, but for some people it is unachievable. And the other thing too that's been beneficial for me is, you know, I've been able to put a lot towards the house. Whereas some people will buy a wreck and it's like they've got to do all the shit themselves and stuff, and it's like fucking back-breaking labour doing up a house. It's just people just don't fucking bother. The other thing you can do is move to make it more affordable. But obviously that's not possible for everyone. But yeah, if you're like a young early 20s person that has mobility of labour to move somewhere, you should definitely do it. Because houses are so fucking cheap up like up north. It's much easier to get on the property ladder. A lot, yeah. I mean, you know, yeah. Some people just don't want to do that though. They're not interested in that. Yes, very true. People with a family, the turnkey house that's ready already. Yeah, dude. Honestly, having the kids here a couple of days a week when it was being done up was a fucking hassle. You know, let alone if it's like, you know, all the fucking time. It would be impossible, you know? But yes, it is difficult. It is difficult for people. But we'll see what happens. Honestly, I'm quite happy with Burnham so far. I think that he's, you know, within the realms of reasonable kind of fiscal concepts, he's kind of doing what he can to make things like a tiny bit easier, even that's not much. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The £2 bus fare thing, I think, is very, very positive. I think that's good. It's just paying for it that's the issue. Labour claim that they couldn't. So we'll see what he's got in his little magic money tree, sack of tricks. Things like that, I think, help people out. I think any measures you can take to just, you know, alleviate the pressure a bit are beneficial. But we'll see what happens. We'll see. I'm quite open-minded to it all. Yeah, I really hope that he stays the course with some of this Like there's looking into how benefits and restricting things and putting that back, that's positive. I think that if they can do some targeted tax cuts at certain things, you know, removing certain silly measures. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I don't fucking know. Just don't do a wealth tax, whatever you do. That's stupid. Please don't do a wealth tax. Honestly, man, I got so autistically obsessed with it because I hated Gary Stevenson that I learned all about wealth taxes. Dude, the most dishonest one of all is when they talk about Switzerland. And they say, oh, but Switzerland's got one. And they've got like no capital gains tax. And it's like massively watered down wealth tax. Yeah, honestly, yeah, that could be a deal breaker for me. If they start playing around with like Gary Stevenson. The trouble is, dude, oh God, it's so frustrating, man. It's so frustrating. The lefties don't just engage with the world as it is sometimes. They engage with how they want it to be. So they just disregard, you know, aspects of the system that just function in a certain way for the sake of their own belief, for their ideology. It's like ideology over fact or reality of what happens. It's a very frustrating thing that the lefties can do. I'm about to end, unfortunately, because it's 9 PM and I've got a few things I need to do. To prepare myself. Yes, exactly. Yes, for my chocolate boyfriend. Yes, very funny. Very funny. But this business rates thing is good as well, because honestly, dude, retail needs a revival, man. I understand that, you know, Amazon is prevailing and people do it online now, but just there needs to be like this. Towns are just absolutely fucking ravaged, man. Empty shop after empty shop. It is fucked. You know, towns just look like shit now. Oh, who's live anyway? Who can I raid? Who can I raid? I've raided David quite a lot recently, so I'll raid Jelly Stars. Jelly Stars has got this silly little blob thing going on, so I'll do that. Guys, thanks very much for your support. Thanks, and you know, it will be getting easier in terms of schedule. Okay. Also, the PC's working pretty good now. Seems like the RAM thing fixed it. So thank you for sticking with me. Good luck, Godspeed, enjoy yourselves over at Jellies, and I'll see you all next Wednesday at the very, very latest. Good luck, Godspeed, have fun, enjoy yourselves, and goodbye. Bye.
Made you meet in the other world.